Good morning, or afternoon, actually. It is I, Christian Kurojo. It is a pleasure to see you all again. I will be headed back into the Genshin Impact, exploring Sumeru and see what they have laid out for us in the journey that we will be exploring through there. We have a lot to do, actually. I only explored a portion of it last time. We have, what was it, Sumeru and Nyla. What was the festival? Zabazu Festival, I think it was? Something along those names, Zabazu. They got that festival that we still have to go participate in, but they want us first go to the Port Osmos and go talk to the people down there. Why? Because I guess that's where our lead went to try to figure out how to meet people, how to meet the Archon. So we will do that today, I believe. But first, right before that, we will be going to continue the Aranara quest that took us into the unknown area of the map. That has no markings whatsoever except just a black, starry abyss. So we'll be doing that. That's where we left off last time. So we'll be continuing on from there. So let us begin. All right, I gotta get rid of that notification down there. Just gonna be blocking everything. Oh, yes. Yes, I am live. All right, let's do this. Yes, okay. Everything looks dandy. Yes, it's mostly exactly-ish where we left off. The only thing is I did go use my resin again, which is probably shown up here. Let's see. Yes. Oh, yes. And mining from the commissions. Not the commissions, the expeditions. And then finding out that they have a new expedition area to look into. Sumeru. Well, I only have 5 to work with, so I can't exactly use the 6th one easily. The other problem is, well, I don't have anyone that's speedy for Sumeru. All we got is speedy people for Inazuma, Mondstadt, and Liyue. So, faster. Wait. Piamon, you already said this. And I was there, but not anymore. Oh, look, it's a Whopper flower.
Here we go.
Go, Kichi. You don't really need the Whopper flowers, that's catching. That's alright. What an interesting place. I'm still surprised I haven't seen any chests either with my elemental sights or just in this area roughly. Oh well. Guess we will be going down and up. We'll just be going all around seeing what this place has to offer. Let's do this. Yes, I recall that seedling. Viperus, a flower without seeds. What a description to put for the first line. Like, no wonder why I didn't get a seed from my seed collector. That makes sense. Well, I'll definitely be sure to collect those. That's an ominous thing. Lighting up like that. But I guess that's what this is about, this little quest line. Another Aranara. This place is like a village. Kroto, do you remember those small houses we saw while camping with Rana? Small and round. They're pretty large, I thought. This place, it's like a kingdom for the little people. If this is the Vanarana, if this is the Vanarana, if this is the Vanarana that Arana told us about, it should be the home of the Aranara. But there's no one here. Are they hiding from us? Maybe our tune will do the trick.
Oh, I get it! Just like she said! Was it the rhythm of the great dream? I think so. Enter our dreams, our world.
I don't think I'm using a voice. Something seems off as I'm speaking with her voice. Wonder what it is. Let's play the instrument then.
Ooh! I can't wait for both Crojo's performance and the world of Aranara.
Come here, little fellow. Be my elbow rest. Strange arts. Ah, so this is what the lyre was for. These strange arcs is known as phantasmal gates. Complete the challenge within, and perhaps something good will happen. Play Aranara's song on the vintage lyre in front of the phantasmal gates to awaken it. After this, enter the arc to undertake the challenges. During the challenge, you must collect all the phantasma seeds and return to the phantasmal gate within the time limit. If you are hit by the attacks from opponents during this time, the time allocated to you for the challenge will decrease. After you've entered the phantasmal gate, certain special dream flowers will appear. Standing within the barrier that these flowers project calls opponents to forget your existence and allow you to exit combat. Additionally, activating these dream flowers with Electro will allow them to mark the locations of the remaining phantasmal seeds for you, but this will also undo the effect of the barrier. That sounds fine. That also sounds like a game of hide and seek, roughly. It's only to some degree. Use this traditional instrument from the monster to play songs. It may work wonders when played in the forest of Sumeru, a vintage lyre borrowed from the Amadahai in Vimeru village. Mondstadt has a long-standing tradition of poetry and song. Bards from there tend to address the instruments as friends or partners. Thus, one of them trusting Amadahai with the instrument was nothing less than a gesture of intimacy and trust. What are we playing? Oh, well, this is interesting. I like it. Now, it's like I'm playing The Legend of Zelda. Neat. I'm glad I got the keys for that. I want to do it again. Something like that. I definitely messed that up, but it's all right. What are we doing? We enter.
It looks like something's coming out. Seems like elemental energy.
Oh, that. I see it. Simple enough.
Huh? What's that? Anyways, we need to gather these instruments right away.
Do I jump on it? Okay. If this is anything like the sure, let's try it out. I'm curious. That didn't really help, it felt like. Anywho, this is gonna feel like straight to the heart domain, where I'm supposed to go run through those little circles and then get to the end. Actually, no, there's monsters in the way, then get to the circle at the end. I'm thinking of a different one. But basically it's the same concept, it seems. It's just now with floating things and monster time in it. But with those quests, I feel like I never had a problem with time in terms of I didn't have to take out the monsters to get time and just run through it all and I make it. Just barely, but I'll be able to make it.
Whoa! There's treasure! These strange traces have appeared again.
Thank Barbados.
Oh! That reminds me seeing that, talent stuff. I gotta get the Traveler back out.
This world is full of...
And level them up because I've been doing the dailies. There we go. Now you won't be so weak at the moment. percentages increase. Yes, they do change, it looks like. Just like they did before. Oh, I just made a huge mistake. I forgot I need these things if I want to level up. At least it's still the lower ones I have. Heal damage, 18%. What does this one give me? Gives me like 30 plus more. So this one is a burst, which requires a lot more. Yeah, I'm out. That figures. Well, I'm gonna have to get rid of those mushrooms when I see them again.
The trinkets they vanish here. This strange symbol. Crucial. Let's give that tune another try.
Sure. Yeah, looks like I kind of got it. One. We got drums in the background. Does someone have that bongo that Ito gave us?
Ooh! An Aranara! Hey, don't capture me! I'll give Naro Tracer.
Tracer?
What's a Tracer? Anyway, we won't capture you. Don't be afraid. This is Piamon, and he is Crudo. Well, good Nara. What's your name? Ooh, good. Ooh, you're good Nara. Great. It was Arana who taught you that tune, right? I'm Arama. Arana may trust both of you, but everyone here is very scared seeing Nara in the Varanara.
Are you afraid as well? Well, probably. But, is this the Varanara?
It feels so similar to this place where we found the treasure, but it is slightly different. It does have a huge rock house, but...
Feeling a little disappointed?
It isn't what Piamon expected. Piamon thought Varanara would be a lively Aranara village where everyone would be dancing Aranara dances, eating Aranara food, completing Aranara commissions.
And an Aranara Catherine. And an Aranara souvenir shop. And an Aranara Outrider. Definitely Catherine.
Piamon's thoughts didn't run that wild. Everyone Varanara, but because everyone's afraid, we still can't let both of you inside. Even if Nara Krojo is golden.
Golden. Is it rare?
What about silver? Is silver rare?
Are you talking about yourself? You're somewhat silverish white.
Silver just like the moon. Very reliable. Very good. So here's Varanara. This isn't Varanara, actually. This isn't Varanara. Actually, this is Varanara, but not the real Varanara. So, is it Varanara or not? If you help Aranara, everyone won't be afraid, and you can enter the real Varanara. Come with me. Help Aranara and get the tracer. Paimon gets it now. You mean treasure? Sure, we'll help you. So it's called treasure. I'll remember. Oh, so it's called treasure. I'll remember that. Thank you, Aranara. Yeah, and that makes Paimon wonder if that treasure really exists.
Okay. So, what happened here? It feels like we're on Archipelago again, because this Statue of the Seven definitely wasn't there before. Nor was that Dendro Seed. Hardishara.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hardisharas. Those were important, I recall. Yeah, I was gonna mark it and just forget about it, but nope, we're not doing that. We'll get it, hopefully. Oh, it's right there. Interesting. I haven't mastered it yet. Well, how about this? I keep hitting the same button first, silly enough. That's not supposed to be it. Okay, let's go. That was a little fun to do. Anywho, we don't have the song. That's interesting. Let's take it off the map. Yeah. Well, actually, let's change it to... Oops. I want to move the screen and then have things happen again. Note plane. We'll name it Note plane. Don't even know if I'll have enough for this. 130. So many marks on my map that have to be used. What is this one? Ah, Hilly Troll. Yes. I haven't done that in a long time. I probably should get rid of those if I'm not using them anymore. Tempting. I'll consider it. But will I do it? Maybe not. Definitely getting sidetracked. We're supposed to be going this way. Then again, there could be treasure nearby. A weird sound. What was that? Is that the Aranara hiding and running away? Yeah, it sounds like some type of weird bubble thingy. Anywho, I heard you fly away. Gonna need my ambiguity. The world opens itself to those with noble hearts. There we go. That looks so much better. But question time. Where's that Sealy? I see there's one around here. So it's over there. Maybe I accidentally didn't see it when I left the village. Let's see. Yes. I can say I definitely didn't see it when I left here. What an interesting bubble sound. Yeah. Chair to relax in. All for the traveler. I don't see it. Sadly, I cannot use that while I was on the chair. Or at least not the way I intended to. Oh, there's a chest up there. Well, we don't want to forget that for traveler and pop. Why is it pristine? I mean, not pristine. Luxurious.
Thank Barbados.
What an unexpected surprise. Usually the pristines have a lot more work behind them. It's felt simple. Well, I guess we're going. I don't see any really at the moment. Slightly bothersome. But maybe, since this isn't the real Varanara, that's why it's not here. We will continue onwards, just in case that's the case. Then again, it could also just be right here. It's pointing to it. I can't get to it since I don't know the song. Oh, now there's chest and a flower monster.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Can I catch the giant flower monster? That would be pretty cool. Oh, no, it's not a flower monster. It's a tune playing thingy. I should have known. Well, anywho, let's go get this chest of ours. What do we gotta do? Take out some wobble flowers. Simple enough. All of you, Venti. Oh, I guess you have the help of the Shogun behind you, but that's alright.
Thank Barbados.
Teamwork here for both of you. Doing what you guys need to do.
So many bad
fungi. Because of Marana, all fungi are very angry. It's possible to communicate.
It's just fungi. It's a piece of cake for Crojo.
Here we go.
Yes, it's a piece of cake for Crojo. I guess that means you want me to use them, eh? Sure, we'll do it. At least you are now stronger. Wow, that hurts. Get out of here, fungi. It's nice to see your damage increased a little bit, at least. You didn't hit the flying one I was after. No problem. We'll just take him down with the sword of defense. Good job, you did it. Definitely takes a lot longer. Oh, they don't drop materials. That's sad. This is Argama's home. Big rocks are bad. Naru, can you help destroy the big rocks?
It seems to be completely blocked off. Krojo, it's time to teach these big bad rocks a lesson.
Alright. There you go.
Nara, Krojo's amazing. These big rocks should have realized their mistake by now. Goodbye, Mr. Rock.
Let's go with that. Ah, so it wasn't all gonna be monsters. It was the monster rock and monster fungi. What will the next one be? Monster Naru? Nope, more mushrooms.
There is no
The top mushrooms.
Take off.
When they spin the top into the...
There are fungi here too. Thank you, Naru, Krojo, Piamon. Naru, Krojo, amazing. Goodbye, fungi. So the fungi, Hubble, they look like mushrooms. So do they taste like mushrooms too? Eh, you want to eat fungi? So scary. Nope, Paimon's just asking. But Paimon is getting more curious about their taste. There's something very scary that requires your help. But I don't know what I'm invading. That's very dangerous. No, I can chose not to help because they're really scary. Oh, I could choose not to. Aramaru makes it sound even scarier than Storm Terror. Anyways, let's go have a look.
And I guess I didn't need to read as fast as I did.
Let's play.
I guess that would be problematic if I did try to read fast all the time, not knowing what I'm saying, so I can't prepare. And I get that with no problem. Nope, there's a little bit of problem with following.
Brace yourself.
Let's continue on with it then. Alright, we're back up. What are we getting? Some rocks down here? That's not what we came here for. We are coming. So whatever that dendrogram is. Now I want that chest too.
Yahoo!
Okay, it's probably at the top of this. Probably. Good thing I'm venti. Would not have been easy to get up to, I feel like. Then again, I could just use the Anemo trinket. What does that sound come from? What are you guys doing up there? Wait, you guys aren't even what I'm looking for. Oh. Looks like it's up there.
Illusion shattered.
Good job creating wind on nothing, Venti. Which is just the wind itself.
Let's play.
There we go. Oh, it's a Sealy as well. Wait. Wait!
There is no escape. Yeah.
Okay, how are you doing that, mister?
Yeah.
Thought I told you guys to wait. I need to think. Because though the Sealy is there, that is not where I'm trying to go to. Oh, I guess I could have done that path to get up there. Oh, another Sealy. Let's mark that on the map. Probably that one. Sealy. Yeah, you're gonna want me to go down, aren't you? Ah, I can come back up, that's fine. As long as I have it marked, that is. If I don't, that'll be a problem. No! Where are we going, Sealy? I fell!
Illusion shattered.
Definitely gonna want you guys. 58 experience. That's quite a bit for you guys. You are almost equivalent to a hilly troll. Just a bit weaker. I mean stronger. Yeah, just a slightly stronger than a hilly troll. Usually I can take a hilly troll out like that. Just with Venti's skill. Or Wendy's skill.
Brace yourself.
Honkai Impact. Oh, a chest. Neat. Okay, well, I guess this is a good idea. That's one. Where you going? Oh, I see. And I didn't get a chest from that. So that means I do need to go get the others. Well, let's go get them. Why would we want to miss out on a luxurious chest?
Shine down.
What is it, 10 primos?
Here we go.
Well, it'll add up, that's for sure. But whoever I decide to get to next, I still need one more Venti constellation at least. For what I want for him.
Let's play. Illusion shattered.
Probably why I'm not drawing on the current banner. This music kind of reminds me of some of Kingdom Hearts fight music
There is no escape.
in the
Brace yourself.
Arabian Agrabah desert. Yes, Agrabah. Has a similar tone to it. There we go. It's another Sealy down, and I think we saw what the last one was. Oh, get this, and the other one will be that. Lily jumping. It also kind of reminds me of the Bugs Life movie. Just because I'm small, like the bugs. Probably the only reason. And the green lilies. Go sail away with me a little, Lily. Almost there. These are pretty close to quantum creatures, I'd say. They're there, but they're not there. You can see them, but you can't touch them. It's kind of like quantum. Number 2, okay. Well, the one's up there from what we saw. Oh. Yay, didn't expect to get that.
Gliding be faster.
One of it because it's different. You can do it. If it's different ones or how many times I did it. 4 times I did in a row. Well, let's find out real quick. Achievement. Enter Varanara in reality. What? What are we talking about? Follow a total of 10 Sealies. Oh no, that's what I got. Follow a total of 10 Sealies in the Sealy courtyards in Avidia Forest, Lokapala Jungle, Ardvavi, Ashhaven Realm, Vishudava Field, Lost Nursery, and the Varanara. A lot of places. The name.
Shine down. Here we go. Think you can get
Oh,
away?
all you guys grouped together? Ooh, you got protecting music. I'll appreciate that. And there's the Sealy. Wait! Where's the... Oh, well, we'll get it later. We want this. As long as we can get this out of the way, we can come back to it. It's funny I have it marked. Since it was for the Sealy and not that. So I guess it worked out well. Are you leading me to it? I don't see it. Is it in here? It is. And where are you? You're right there. So we'll come back for you. There we go. Now let's get out of this little tree trunk. And we'll take off the little marker. I wonder how important those dendrograms will be. They're probably for the constellations of the Traveler again, but I don't know if I'll get energy from it from like the first 2 statues of the 7. Been a while since we got energy. Oh, you're not. Don't be shy, Quantum Sealy. We're collecting a chest. Well done, thank you.
What a find! I wonder how
So I guess technically that was just somewhere around 3 normal chests. 2, 6, a little bit more. You'd say 3 Sealies made up 5 chests. If each chest was worth 2. Okay, let's try this again. I know you're here somewhere. Don't you hide from me. I think my friend decided to come join me again. Mr. Nat. I thought he would have left by now. Maybe I should have just tried to catch him, put him out. So I guess he probably likes the lights.
Brace yourself.
And then me and my breathing. You can do it, Venti. Somehow. There we go.
There is no escape. Yahoo!
We didn't get it. I don't remember getting it, so it should be here somewhere. If it's not popping up, that means it's either really high up or really far down. My guess.
Brace yourself.
At least I'm collecting some of these nucleus. Try going up one time. Doesn't appear I'll have to fall down, it seems. Not what I wanted. Let's do it. Oh, what is this? Is this where I play the music? There we go. Did not break. Okay, we don't know what that's for yet. So we'll come back to that one. There. Okay, let's get the chest and then come back. Oh, moment, I gotta think this through. Something's not right. I should have heard the dendrogram by now. Why am I not hearing it? Yep, just like any other boy. Get over here, boy. Like it was the sweet flowers.
Absurd.
It wasn't that absurd. You expected it.
Scatter!
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this is.
Yes, yes. How many bottles? Some people will be spending a lot, quite surprisingly. Good job collecting these. They'd be needed for our travels. So we were in Varanara, is what I'm hearing. Just a different Varanara. What an interesting little roller coaster track. Oh, that wasn't what we wanted.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
So 2
Pink
primos
Barbados.
per chest.
Wait a minute.
Try it again. What is going on over here? Wait, there was also something else that was actually a little important. And it was over there, I believe? Maybe? There was some type of dendro thing I was supposed to hit, I saw, when I was flying through that little roller coaster ride. Where might it be? It is not in this room. Hmm. Strange. Grab the light in the sky. Let it pull you. Let it draw you in. That water dripping from the plant, it's very weird looking. Anywho, that's not what we're here for. So I was there for a brief moment. It's just... I'm concerned about that dendrogram. So let us go collect. There. Now we'll head on over. Unless we stumble upon another thing we didn't notice until recently. But so far I can say that it has not popped up on my vision. So we're back. And you were supposed to be right over here. So... what's going on? Missing. Very strange. Well, we'll go check it out later then.
Let's play.
Maybe it has something to do with the village again, not being the real village, but it was for a brief moment.
Wouldn't gliding be
Oh, what's
faster?
another of these quest items? Looks simple enough. This is definitely Shinjan's quest, which, thinking about it, does make sense, because it's kind of how it was when we got Kazua's last year at the archipelagos.
Thank Barbados.
Like how the Monster Kengu was on the island, and now he was on Inazuma. So just like how the puzzle was there on the archipelago, it's here on this island. So that was one of the more simpler puzzles that I thought was very relatively easy to do. Except this one's not flying, so it's even more simpler. Ah, yes, yes. There they are. We don't want to skip you guys.
Wouldn't gliding
Along
be
the
faster?
tree route. And where to next? Over the tree. Ooh, and some other things. We're leaving the area where we're supposed to go, but that's alright, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna leave without trying to get you, though.
Is this an answer from this world?
Is it? You should let me know. And then we can try to head that way if that's what you desire. Now I gotta level up an artifact. Ooh, did I even have one in mind? A defense one? No, no. We're gonna try crit rate and crit damage. Do I have one of both already? That is usually gladiators. I guess technically I should put attack in there, since this is a different one. So attack and crit. What do we got? We got attack and crit, but no crit damage. No. This one's actually pretty good, but not great. Well, these are the ones we're looking for. No, none of them. That means we're out of those options. Time to check these. Could be an okay one. So we'll spend some artifacts on it. What did we get? One that I could put on someone else. Nope, it's HP. We don't want that. Get out of here. You don't have it, so that means we went past. Oh, but here's one that's possible. But it's not it either. We have to keep doing this just a bit more then. Not because it failed, but because we still have excess artifacts just to make it easier. That's a nice one. Though it's on a gladiator, and that's not what I would want to know. Since we're on this one, let's try crit rate and crit damage. Actually, I should just try one, considering how this works. I'll just do crit rate first. Ah, there's one. I didn't even realize I passed it. Let's start from the top again. What are we at? We need zeros. Because the 4s are ones that are already failed. Crit rate? Nope. Nope. No. This one also didn't work. So, crit rate is out. What about crit damage? Surprisingly, no, again. I guess I did use those a lot. Then we'll just have to move on over to these flowers. There we go, crit rate. That's a decent. Actually, it's pretty nice that energy recharge. I do like that. But it doesn't have 4 at once, which is the problem. No matter, we'll spend it. What are we gonna get? Attack percentage, that's pretty nice. Nope, we're not doing that again. I said this before, we're not using those. Not until we really need to use them. So we'll just lock that for later usage. Okay, so how do we open this? Dendro propagation. Ah, here we go. We'll collect you, teleport. And then start moving. Looks like a temple up there. Then follow the leader here. I can do that. Oh no, all of them opened. Interesting. Why? Am I supposed to do this in a certain order? So that's withering, I'm pretty sure, in this guy. Interesting beacons it lays out for me to see. We'll have to go collect them. This is the time it'd be nice if I had Kali. Speed up this process. Oh, did I miss one? Don't go down. Don't go down! We don't want to go that way. Oh no, that was a chest. Okay, we got it. Interesting. Oh. So there was an order to it.
It's this close.
Neat. Well, at least I got it. Is it trying to do the same thing like last time? There it is. Ooh, there are wolves here. You guys are attacking pretty strongly.
Shine down.
Oh, there's a withering here. That's what's going on.
Let's
Get out of here, wolves.
get away.
I'm trying to think. The test becomes a test.
Why are those fungi all gathered over there?
Good question. What was the rest that you said? Also gathered where? I guess I could start the quest, open the quest dialogue to find out. But first, deal with this problematic wither. Oh, I lost it. Do I have slow stamina recovering the wither?
Yeah. How rude.
And one
Who would have
more.
guided me?
Oh yes, I gotta take you guys out first.
Sacred name.
You guys definitely hurt though.
Fortune preserver. Life goes
Let's
on.
heal up. Do your magic, Teachy.
Fast.
Quicken. It makes it sound like he's faster and it hurts more. Clean it out. There we go. Now it looks
Thanks, Barbados.
better. Well, now where? Let's see. We are going to try to get this thing again, which is already open. Yay! So you said there's a quest nearby? I don't see it. That's not Wither. What is that? Kinda wanna check that out. But how about this? We'll just, well, we know it's in that area, so I don't really need to mark it.
Illusion shot.
We'll just be back for it.
Time for
I don't know, it may tell us to go there considering that's kind of what happened last time. I think my traveler finally got stronger. Let's see. The more he fights, the stronger. He didn't get stronger. I'm gonna have to start crafting those when I go back to the city. I wonder if Sumeru would have 2 cities.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ah,
Shine down.
I see you're a collector of things. It's alright. I welcome myself here. How do you do? This is my lovely home now. Yes, yes. You didn't get to welcome me, so it does feel like it could have been painful, doesn't it? Ah, it's you guys. New one. Must be a Dendro then. The one I'm hitting. Where did they just... Oh, well, that's not good.
Here we go.
Who knew you could make wind inside of rocks like that easily? Yep, everyone's just gathering over there. Well, Chi-Chi, it's all of you now.
Wow.
Did you heal that monster? That person monster thingy? I thought you could only heal your friends, not other creatures, people.
Faster? Okay,
Ah,
faster.
so there is another one right over there. But what about this? I'm guessing it's up because I don't see it. Where do you stand? That's a mushroom. Not what we're looking for. I remember being up there. Well, how about this? There's one back here we'll just grab and hopefully it can reach by running all the way over there. It probably shouldn't be the person with the short legs. There. Let us begin. I think this is a shortcut. This is where the wither was. Interesting. Why does it look like that? And it should be somewhere over here.
Wouldn't gliding fighting me faster?
Okay, fine, we'll do this. Oh, I lost it again. What if I can do this without dendrograms? Thought we'd try this out, we couldn't. But if I do it with Colleen or Tenerari, would that work? Well, I do gotta get to Osmo City if I want to do that. Oh, the problems of going there. Don't bide your time, Venti. You need to use it for this thing over here. What is it? Right beneath you. Over there! Get it! Good job, you got it. Ah, it was only a rock. It's only a rock. Ah, more mushrooms. Probably should get, but this thing's more important. Is it? Checking the mushrooms are more important, actually. Those take time to respawn. It's this thing again. But these don't respond, so I can come back and get them anytime. I guess we're doing this. This is how adventuring is. You just go where it takes you. What you see and what you behold. What are we fighting today? The flying dragon? Yep. There's no firebomb for that one, so I'm gonna have to do this the old natural style. What's this? You don't have one? Interesting. Then you must mean you want one of these. I don't know the song yet, just like the other time. Well, that's alright by me. We'll just take on this guy and then come back later. Probably you're gonna switch out for a moment. We don't wanna. You'll be used again shortly.
At the ready.
One. I'm gonna need her again, or Bennett. I forgot. There's one inside the rock. Me destroying the rock is not gonna count. But considering I don't have Dendro, since I can't activate that, may have to be done later. Yeah, that's fine. I do like these peaches though.
Let's play.
I could leave this here, but I have a feeling I'm going to find it again very easily, considering where it's at. But also because it's not hard to see those giant green lines, unless you're above it and hidden behind the rocks and the walls. Maybe it could be. Another one!
Brace yourself.
Up that tree, I'm guessing. Oh. Yes, I keep forgetting I'm not
Fighting me faster.
Mona, so she can't do her thing.
Thank Barbados.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Head it up. Head it up there. Those are mushrooms, aren't they?
There is no
Oh, you Shogun this time.
shines eternal.
Thank you. I didn't get enough energy to restock what I just did. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, it's not up the tree. It's inside the tent. Now, question. Why is this marked on the map? Ah, I see. It was way back then. It could be important. Now time to continue the R&R quest. We've been running around a little bit. Hey, I want to go to Sumeru and do a little bit of the Archon quest. I'm not going to be able to do the commissions, I feel like, without it. So can I? It is set on random, so I haven't even checked. Let's see. Yeah, I can't do them yet.
Look, Vaganari. Be careful. Even if you talk to them, their only response is rage and shooting flames. What? It's just a whopper flower. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let's leave before the Vaganari notices us.
Whoa. So scary. It's nothing.
Anyway, don't worry, Araman. We'll help. Right, Krojo?
I guess we can. Since it's for Rana. Alright.
Oh, be careful, Nara Krojo.
That makes me think of the Golden Archipelago, and there's someone that said mistaking you for walking up to the edge like you're about to jump off the cliff. He's like, don't waste your life, live on. You know, it's kind of silly since you got the wrong misunderstanding. And so what I did is I did jump off the cliff to see if I would get anything. I did not. But it was kind of cool and silly.
Nara, Krojo's amazing. Let's not meet again, Vaganari. Let's go to Slipper next. We can enter Varanara by playing our new tune there. I don't understand what Silapana means, but I think it refers to the stone with the music thingy. Let's go!
Sure thing, Piamon. And Arama.
Alright, we've helped. So, where's the treasure, Arama? Isn't treasure the incantation to make Nara happy? Why isn't Piamon surprised at all? We were tricked!
I thought.
Anyways, how did you learn to use the word treasure like that, Arama? I observe Nara, and I noticed that they become very good and very willing to help others once they hear the word treasure.
Some Nara become bad for treasures. Nara who help for treasures may not be good either. Nara, like Piamon, would fall for it. Yeah.
Hey, treasures are great! Don't look down on treasures! I see. I learned a lot. Thank you, Nara Krojo, Piamon. You're amazing! You're good Nara who help Aranara. Now, no one will be afraid to let you enter Varanara. You can enter Varanara by playing Arnu's tune in front of Silapana. So, what again? Is this the stone? How rude! Silapana isn't a stone. So we just have to play the rhythm of the Great Dream again, right?
Sure thing. On the Windstrong Lyre. Anywho, let's go get the actual lyre. Pretty sure I'm missing a note, actually. What note was it? Yes, the middle one.
Do, 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 do.
What a fun melody. But we're away in Varanara, though. How is this gonna work?
Oh? This is Varanara? Sumeru!
Seems like the same place, but... we need Baja.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Feels completely different. Since we arrived in Varanara, it's time to get Baja and help Rana. Baja? I see. Anyway, this is the real Varanara. Or to be more precise, it's Mahavin Aranara Pana. Mahavin Aranara Pana. What a long name! There's so many R's in it! But we usually don't use its full name because it's too long. If explained in our language. Oh, I know, it's Varanara of Great Dreams. Dreams. Speaking of which, we made an Varanara where the researcher was, and Krojo seems to have a dream. That's the Varanara we just saw exist in reality. That's the Varanara we just saw exist in reality?
And we're in a dream now. That makes sense. It's a story from very long ago. I wasn't even a seed then. I was still in slumber in Sarva. But after Varanara was destroyed once, we started living in this dream. Interesting past. It's very scary. I heard even the sky turned black. Trees swayed like grass on a field under strong winds, and they fell to the ground. And then very, very scary monsters were everywhere. Luckily, they are all stories, not memories. Anyways, if you wish to leave Varanara's dream, sing the rhythm of the great tree in front of Silapana. And it's the same to return here. Come with me, Arja. We'll find a way to get you a Baija. Arana, Baija. Arana is in the house over there. If Nara and Kurojo and Piamon are willing, you can show yourselves to them. Should it be us taking a look at the Aranara instead? Nara hasn't been to Varanara in a very long time, and Nara and Kurojo have proven to be good Nara. Oh. Hello, Arvine. Stabs are like trees, each with distinct dispositions. Arkavi. Arataki would fit in. Ah, Arama, you bring a Naru with you. Looks like my guess is correct. Arinatash! Arishat! You should admit defeat! Don't be like a stubborn twig that refuses to bend against strong gusts. You would just break like it! Aurelilia, let's have another match after the moon sinks and the sun rises again. The unseen and uncatchable that slips past the moon's gaze. It encourages the growth of sprout. This is so simple that any Arana can immediately get the answer. I need another riddle.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Aranaga.
The Yatana grass must get it!
Oh, there's more of them. Arperbahu. Training on Akramalari. Mustn't slacken off. A Nara? A lost Nara? Arayash. Golden Nara. Guess we're going back into the house thingy. What if I try to leave this place? Well, I guess we'll find out. Araja. Whoa, a Nara! I haven't seen one in so long. So tall and golden, just like she said. Welcome to Varanarana. Yes, Kurojo, Nara, Kurojo, and Paimon. They're amazing. They're not even scared of Vagani. Whoa, amazing. Nara who used Arana's tune to get into Varanara are definitely good Nara who Arana trusts. That's strange. How do you all know that it was Arana who guided us here? Every Aranara has their own tune. Every tune is different. That's how we know who's home. Aranara has been making friends with Nara in the Ividia Forest in Aradavi Valley, so I haven't seen her for a long time. We heard her tune and thought it was her. We were very happy. But it was a Nara who entered Varanara, and it scared us all. So I asked for Arma's help to tell everyone that Naru Kurojo is a good Naru. Oh, that's the tune we played from that guy. That makes sense.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. But according to Arama, the problem we solved were outside the dream. Was that even helpful? Helpful to Mahavana? Arana names are so difficult. Mahava Aranapana. The Varanara is dreams in the shadow of the Varanara world, so things will get better here now that you have dealt with the problems outside. Thank you. Ooh, ooh. Let's get down to business. Jojo, about Rana.
We need Baja.
We need Baija to help a very important friend of Ardana. She's a very important friend of ours too.
You tell both people, well, both Arma, about the stories that happened. Bija, The last time I prepared a bija was a long time ago. I heard the golden Nara in Arama Hukada was still here then. I had so many stories and so many dreams then. It was so long ago.
Looks like Araja is about to start telling a story. Let's see what Araja has to say.
Those stories don't belong to my memories anymore, and I shouldn't be the one to tell them. Let's put our focus back on Bija.
Rada has been very seriously harmed by Marina. He needs a bite as soon as possible. Arana is a very, very old Arana whose artillery is very, very powerful. So Naraja's condition won't worsen. As for Baija...
You're right. Naraja's condition will be stable with Arana there. However, don't forget that Naru are not trees. They have less time and it's easier for them to get hurt.
Right. Since Naru, Krojo, and Paimon are friends with Arana, and they all have the same wish, we should help them.
Give me a quick moment. Alright, let's continue onwards.
Right, since Naru and Krojo and Paimon are friends with Arana and they have all the same wish, we should help them.
What do you need us to do? Yes, we need Naru's help to form a Baija. We're going to hold Festival Ustava. Many Aranara are still lingering in the forest. Now that you have the scent of Aranara, you'll be able to approach them. Tell them it's time to return. Can we really relax like this? But we don't have time for that. Yay, Festival Ustava!
Araja, you mentioned that Naru don't have much time. So shouldn't we get a Baija as soon as possible?
Now Krojo, Paimon.
According to the stories of Baija, in order to form a Baija that's healthy, strong, and filled with energy, a festival Ustava is absolutely necessary. Regardless of the sorrow we carry, energy for the Baija can only be accumulated if the Naru friends of Aranara and the Aranara friends of Naru celebrate Festival Ustava together. Alright, not very convincing, but just like how unbelievable our Kalari is, maybe it's an Ara ceremony or an Ara festival. If we're going to celebrate Festival Ustava, we must get everyone back. A little while ago, Apondu, and some others went to Apun Woods. Besides that, Arkanakin and some others should be around Grande Hill. Everyone, I'm sure you're not afraid of Naru, Krojo, and Paimon anymore. So why don't you try becoming friends? I had a Naru friend once, and those memories are still very dear. Besides that, you must get a few Vasamum fruits from the Vasana tree in Avata concourses. 3 of them should be enough. Astavata Vasara tree? Astavata Vasara tree? Vasama?
But I haven't been able to leave the dream for a long time. And I don't remember what Astavata concourses are. I'll leave them finding to Arama and Narja Krojo. An adventurer with Naru, Krojo, and Paimon.
An adventure with Arama. Speaking of which, the incident in Sumeru village is also very concerning. Can we also ask Arana to find who's trying to harm the children there?
Oh my, sounds something only a Marana's avatar is capable of. They aren't stopping with Aranas and not even harming little Naras.
If it's around Sumeru village, I did see Arikan near Devante Mountain 2 suns and moons ago. He was investigating something bad. It may link to the bad Nara that Nara and Krojo Paimon are looking for. That's right. Nara are very elusive, so they may have seen something suspicious. Besides that, we have very many other questions.
Kind of curious about the Marana's avatar, but let's go with the fruit crystals. That is what we need to find.
The Vasamus fruit is a fruit filled with dreams and energy. It isn't as powerful as the Bija, but it's amazing too.
A Baija can be formed by feeding a Vasama fruit to the Ashavata tree. It's a great tree planted by greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's the origins of Aranara. About Martaba's avatar.
Yes, Piamon was worried about this one too. Ithram mentioned something similar.
It's a story from very long ago. A long time ago, Aranara walked the earth and made friends with Nara and all living creatures. There was no Marana then, until a disaster that occurred many, many moons ago. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata returned Sarva, and Marana's rampage through the earth began. Once the force recovered its vitality, the Aranara hid the real Varanara in a dream to protect themselves.
So that's when Marana came into existence.
The forest didn't know death until a day came when the trees realized that withered flowers and dead animals covered the earth. On the same day, the earth remained the dark, poisonous blood it had once devoured, or was able to devour. The river threw thought of the descent of the sun, evaporating all water and leaving a red world behind. They realized that all things would meet their end, and so Marana was born. It is the name of death. Those who know it shall die. Marana urges everything towards death. As for the tall, dark, and warped beings, they are the avatars chosen by Marana, the heralds of death.
So that's why Ithram was afraid of the Fatui. They are tall and they wear black.
Oh, of course. In my stories, Marana's avatars take many forms. Sometimes beasts, sometimes birds, sometimes Nara, sometimes light. But stories are just stories, and they aren't my memory.
Let my Piamon think for a moment. Grojo, there's so much for us to do.
I'm used to it. As long as it helps Rana. What a nuisance. As long as it helps Rana.
We must find out Vavata to get out of something. Then go to Devanta Mountain to look for our Arakan. Is that right? Then we have to find Apamundu in Apam Woods and Arakanakin in Grande Hill. Arana's names are so difficult! Naru, Krojo, and Paimon. Naru, Krojo, and Paimon. This is for you. I've been observing. Naru must use this to remember. Otherwise, Naru's memories will get messed up and won't be able to form a story. Is that an old notebook?
Oh, it belonged to Naravaruna. Maybe its destiny is going to another golden Nara, like Nara Kroju. She called it the Aranayaka because it's the stories of her adventures in the forest with Aranara. But those stories are lost. Naru Krojo, I hope it'll be help to you. I really look forward to the Festival Ustava. That is a lot to do. That's alright.
Naru, Krojo, and Paimon, good luck. Paimon hopes Ron will be fine. Anyways, spreading over won't change anything. Let's try the wisdom. Anything related to be recorded in the Arayaka we just received.
Oh, it's Naru Krojo. Do you have any questions for me? Do you need a hand with anything? Oh, thank you. Naru Krojo, as you can see, I'm doing rather well.
Any Aranara in need of help?
Oh, well, go to the center of Aranara. You should see Arapakati there. Something's been troubling her lately.
Interesting, so these are actually quests. Is there anything else to be done for the festival, Ustaba?
About that, Arkavari should be at the center of Aranara. I think he's also in need of help of the festival Ustava.
More quests. Yes, more questions about Maruna.
That's a story from very long ago.
This looks the same.
Yeah, okay.
It makes sense. It would have a nice to have a recap on that because it was a long story. About the Varosma fruit.
It's a fruit full of energy. It grows on memories and dreams in the earth. And it needs the help of Aranara and Nara to bear the fruit. Abijah can be formed by feeding a blossom of fruit to the Shabata tree. It is a great tree planted by greater Lord Rukashabata, and it's the origins of Aranara. About the Aka and the Yaka. It belonged to the Naru Varuna. It was a golden Naru who was kind, brave, and honest, just like you. I still remember how the Aranara of that time missed her and loved her stories. But I believe that since Naru Krojo is here now. I guess there wasn't more to that. Yes, I look forward to celebrating Festival Ustava with you. Of course, my first one I would think would just be my sister. Which would kind of make sense. She was both gold hair, but there's probably other people with gold hair. I mean, you know, blonde. So it could also not be her. More quests. Let's accept them and then head over to the Fort Osmos, I think we'll try. Because we still gotta get the weekly stuff in. Eventually the weekly boss. Ooh, that would be bad not to get before the weekends, actually. Don't know who it is, but it's probably a weekly boss. Arapakati.
Oh, it isn't Golden Nara. Alas. Apakati, not afraid. Naru Krojo is good Nara. Just like Nara in the stories. Naru Krojo and Paimon have helped us a lot. Okay. Arapakati, not afraid. Arapakati trusts Arama in the grass, leaves, and seeds. I'll say you're a good Nara. Hello, Nara Krojo and Paimon. Hello, Akabati.
Actually, I'm bad. Actually, I'm bad.
Hello. Naru Krojo is going to help Arana to form a Baija. So, we've prepared Festival Ustava together. Ooh, Festival Ustava. Akapakiti looks strange. Is anything troubling you?
All these spinning leaves.
Arapakati, big brother, has not returned to Varana. We siblings can't celebrate Festival Ustava together if they don't return. I haven't seen Arakatora, Avaska, Arapas, and Arapahala in Vanara for a very long time. Never seen them after that incident. A very long time? How long is that? Many, many moons ago, when the seedlings had just sprouted, and now they are already big trees, big enough to keep the rain off of Aranara. 7 Akapatalas tall. From seedlings to trees? Wow, that's a really long time. Are your brothers missing Arapakati? Missing? Is that a type of seed? Ooh, so Nara seeds are called missing. Amazing. Naras are amazing. Nara Krojo must have many missings. That's not what Piamon meant.
Means you don't know what they are. I know it means you don't know what they are. I know what that feels like.
Nara Krojo understands how I feel? Yes, Krojo has a lost sister too. Oh, Naru Krojo, is your sister also doing cooking training? Huh? I don't think there's been a misunderstanding. Missing means you don't know where something has gone. Oh, not that. Arapakati knows Big Brother's not missing. They go for training outside Varanara for a long, long time. Cooking training. Oh, cooking training. Paimon gets it. Sounds like something Paimon would be interested in. Paimon is more interested in cooking, Krojo's cooking training. So, what is this cooking training exactly? It happens in the last festival of Ustava. Nara makes lots of food for Aranara to try. So to make food for Nara and return to the festival of Ustava, Akaratora and the others have been taking cooking training. Paimon can't wait any longer for the festival of Ustava.
But that's Arana's food.
Delicious food is the common language of all living creatures. It'll be fine. But Arapakati, since you know where they are, why don't you search for them yourselves? The magnificent festival Ustava is about to begin. Arapakati has lots to prepare. No time to search for them. They left Varna for a cooking train to prepare for the festival Ustava. But they don't know Festival Ustava is about to start. Akadatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arafala. Stupid. Okay. Then leave it to us. We'll be going with Arma to find the Arana in the forest and prepare Festival Ustava. Anyways, isn't that right, Krojo? Sure. But how will we... Leave it to us. But how will we find Arakatora? What were the other names again? Arakatora, Arsaka, Arapas, and Aprahala. Arana, Arama, Arajara, Arapakati, Aranara names are so hard to remember. Piamon doesn't say that. Don't say that about Arana names. They're gonna make Aranara sad. Oh, okay. So how do we find them? They used to do cooking training in Varanara, but they made a lot of smoke, so Arapakati kicked them out. Everyone was so scared then, so Aranara even hibernated. Luckily, Arama was brave and punished the smoke. Arapakati was furious and made them leave. So you should be able to find them in the forest by looking for the rising pillars of smoke, I think. So you kicked them out! Yes! Did I make a mistake? Not really. Anyway, Krojo, let's get going. Oh, right. One more thing. If my brothers are acting strange, go splat them with the power of Dendro. In the past, they created lots of smoke. Filled all of Arana with smoke. They were afraid too and ran around everywhere. Sometimes also became like that if they touched some strange mushrooms. But Arana is our spirits of the forest, so we can recover and regain our senses by absorbing the power of Dendro. Paimon gets it now. By that logic, Krojo's recovery after eating sweet madame. So Krojo must be a sweet madame spirit. Yes! That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck, Nara Krojo. Good luck, Paimon. So difficult to talk to Nara, and they're so tall. Hello. It's Nara Krojo. Arapakati is not scared. Brothers are very brave, so they're definitely not scared too. You should find them if you want to move towards the pillar of smoke. If they're acting strange, go splat them with the power of Dendro.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
What was that? One of the flowers. Important. I don't have my ambiguity net on. Gotta go catch more things. Next, what is this quest we got? So these are the main quests, that's why they have a square around them, a world quest probably. A special world quest. It's Arama and the Golden Nara. You're so tall, but the silver one by his side. What about the silver one? How should I put it? You must be able to squeeze into the narrowest tree hollows. How convenient. Well, based on Nara's customs, we should do introductions first. This is Nara, Krojo, and Paimon. This is Akavi. You guys shake hands. You're a little off, but you shake hands with Akavi. You're not trying to use too much strength. How fascinating. I've heard a lot about Nara before, but this is the first time I ever touched one. It's a very special feeling. It's been a long time since we last hosted a Naru here. Many seeds have grown into trees, and many stories have become legends. That Nara was a good Naru. Or so we heard. Naru Krojo is good too. Strong and brave, like a sapling sprouting out of a rock wall. And they are here to help Arana. Arana. Been a long while since we last met. I hope all is well, and that the little Naru at Sumeru Village are well too. You know the kids of Sumeru Village? Of course I do. We all do. Arana came back and told us stories about the little Naru. Nara Ithrom, Nara Barim, and Nara are our friends. I'm not sure that counts as knowing someone. What counts then? Do we need to shake hands after the introduction like Naru do? I know what Piamon means. Naru eat and look for treasure together. Then they know each other, right? I eat and search for treasure with Piamon. Yes, and we're not just people who know each other, but the best of companions. Good for you, Naru Krojo, Piamon. As long as we each know each other's stories, we know each other. This is because the Arana's world is a place for strong dreams. Akavi is right. As long as we hear about Naru Krojo through songs and see what Naru Krojo looks like through dreams, it'll count as knowing you. Everyone thinks that we can leave that aside for now. After all, we're already friends. Good friends. Good friends. Now let's talk about business. Yeah, since we're going to celebrate Festival, Akavi needs to make some preparations. That's true. We need the Baiju, right? Baija, right? I sent Arayasa, Aradasa, and Aradraka to look for Ashavata concourses. Hold on, but Paimon's wondering, why don't you guys know where the concourses are? Ashavata concourses are very, very sacred places. We don't usually go there. We would prefer to let the Varasa trees sleep and dream until all memories come together in Sava. The forest will remember no good thing will ever fade away, and all suffering will come to nourish something beautiful. Anyway, you can find Arayasa, Aradasha, and Aradraka looking for Aravata concourses out there. Arama, you go help them. I will. If Narakrojo and Paimon run to the forest, we can venture together. Very well. Nice to have met you, Narakrojo and Piamon. Nice to meet you. When Festival Utsuma comes, we shall sing together in happiness. And one more quest before we head out. We definitely got a lot to be doing.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Mailbox?
Let Paimon see. Is this an Arana painting?
It's rude to tamper around.
Who knows how many adventure camps and treasure chests we have rummaged through? Let's put it this way. We didn't see Aranas anywhere near the house, and we were worried, so we'd rather see if there were any leads. We might even help some trap Arana.
That makes total sense.
Of course. Anyways, seems like the painting depicts some views near here, right? Ah, maybe it's treasure, Piamon. A treasure map. Treasure, we should go to the spot shown in the painting. Maybe we'll find some treasure left by Arana.
What painting?
Treasure, treasure. Go on. Piamon means possible treasure, Arana. We're coming to help.
What painting? Is this a painting? What am I looking for? At? I would expect the painting to be in here, but I don't see any painting. Unless that... Nope, this is closely to a painting. What are you looking at, Paimon? Did I pick something up that I don't know about? Ah, yes. Stories of you and Aranara. So many wonderful things transpired during your adventures with Aranara. In the world of the Aranara, where stories are highly valued, maybe someone is willing to exchange these with you. Akane Yaka. Contact updated. Aranara handed this book over to you. It seems to have witnessed the passage of many years. By the looks of things, someone used to keep records in it. None of that could be retrieved now. Use it to document your shared adventures with Arama. Ah, so these are quests. Receive this from Arayaka, from Arama. I can jot down my recent adventures in the forest here. Though I'm curious as to what this Naravarana person once recorded in it. Aranaja says that these stories have been lost. Whether record some Arana terminology here. The Aranara refers to the humans as Nara, and add Nara to their names when addressing them. This may function on a similar principle to know how the Aranara themselves are named, and their names are rather difficult, with an Ara prefix. You have to acquire Bija, help Rana. You have to help them. Prepare for the festival. That's a lot of quests, wow. Static views? Proceed to the location shown in the painting. I would like to... What painting, though? That's not good. Anywho, let's go to this again. Number 2. Armai helped a few Aranara, which allowed me to smooth access to the true Varanara, allow me to help Araja. There are some things I must do first to help obtain the Baiju. 1. Organize the festival Ustava. 2. Look for and help a few Aranara in the forest. Some of them may be found in the following areas. Apam Woods, Gandai Hill, Devanta Mountains. 3. Obtain 3 Basma fruit from the Varasana trees in Ashavata concourses. Arama and some other Arana will help me. Find Apakati's brothers who are doing culinary training. Do Arana understand the concept of gender or family? Do they need to eat? And Vimura Agama. This is what I'm very curious about. Arama mentions that there's an Aranara at the Devakata Mountains. You may know about the bad guys in Vimuru village. So that's that quest. Did I just accept that quest, or was that already there? No, I already had that
I'll
quest.
play you another two.
So I don't have to accept these, but I'm gonna do them anyways. Just so I see which is which. Ooh, that one I did not accept though. That will be important later. But we should really go to Port Portsmouth now.
But it'll cost you an apple.
So, let's turn that quest on. My quest log really jumped up there. Hopefully I can do them along the way if I find them though. So pillar of rising smoke. That looks like smoke right. That looks like smoke falling actually. That's not where we're going. We're trying to go, yeah, Fourth Osmos first. Gotta get the weekly stuff in. Or the reset on Monday. But how are we gonna do that when we got things like this just popping out of nowhere? Hey you guys, treasure holders and your friends.
Think you can get away?
I'm here to collect. I'm sorry, Beefalo,
Brace yourself.
but you just kind of decided to wind up here. Ooh, recipes. Any 5 stars? Nope, only 3s. I'll think about learning them. I rarely cook now. Even though I still collect the sweet madams from the birds, but rarely use them. Ah, more treasure awaits us. The exploration world.
Wouldn't gliding be fast? Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Something about that doesn't look right. It looks like there's a whatchamacallit. Oh, there's still more people. What's going on here? You guys are
Brace
trapped.
yourself. Life goes
I guess that is pretty cruel of me. You guys just want to be set free. How did the chest open and you're still alive? Flee like your friends.
Play.
Flee! Feel like there'd be something down there. Oh, another one. No, don't look over
Brace
here.
yourself. Illusion shattered.
There we go. We got more of the nucleus. We definitely want those.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Have I? I would like to. Does that count smoke rising? Maybe it does. Let's check it out. Yep, it was. Hey, that's Aranara. According to the Akapakti, we should splat with them with Dendro.
Scatter!
I forgot already about that part. Ah, it's Nara. I'm sorry. That Nara had to see me in such a messy state. Hi, Nara. I'm Akatora. You are? Krojo. Paimon's Paimon. Krojo and Piamon. I see. Thank you so much. If fate has brought us together, it would have taken me much longer to recover. How long is a little longer? I'm ashamed to admit that something like this happened once before because of bad mushrooms. The Nilopala lotus in the water bloomed and closed twice before I recovered. Bloomed and closed? Doesn't that take 2 days? Ah, 2 days. I see. So that's what a day means. You Nara are really interesting. 2 days, long or short? What do you think, Krojo? Is it long or short? Long, I suppose. Short, I suppose. Depends on what the time was used for. Time is subjective and meaningless. Depends on what time was used for. Well, that's true. 2 whole days of whippering is very long, but 2 whole days in a boar's life is very short. Really? So it's a very long time? But if you're Akatora, aren't you related to Akapadaki? Nope. Huh? But you're Akapatori's older brother. Oh, how did you know? Arapakati is my younger sister.
Piamon is confused. Perhaps it's different from Aranara. Anyways, let's get you up to speed. You bring Akatora up to the speed of the event so far. Festival Usaba's coming again? What should I do? I haven't had the most important cooking recipe ingredient yet. Festival Usaba should be the best time to prove the greatness of mushroom dishes to Arasaka, Arapaz, and Arafala. So Arasaka, Arapaz, and Arasfala. Ah! I don't know, names are so difficult. Aratora, where is your brothers? We drifted apart of our paths of training, just like a river branches in the stream. So you split apart, right? We trained to cook the supreme delicacy, but they refused to acknowledge mushroom dishes. How could they not see that the head mushroom is unmatched? Anyway, we decided to complete our own dishes, compete with each other. Compete. Oh, Paimon gets it. Paimon totally understands the pursuit of delicious foods. This lightning appearing. So, where's your head mushroom? Marana has been spreading rapidly. Even the head mushroom habits have been taken over. Eh, the withering zone. Paimon hopes Rana's doing okay. Its withering claws have probably taken the precious mushrooms there. I'm sure you're aware how very, very dangerous Mario territory is. Without the head mushroom, I can only try the strange mushroom that no Arana has ever tasted before. And we witness the outcome. How embarrassing. Now that Paimon thinks about the withering, Marana, we dealt with it before, right? Barely broken in a sweat. Whoa, unbelievable! You can fight Marana? Well, it does make sense, since Naruto could heal me with the power of Lesser Lord Kusanali. Then removing the effects of Marana shouldn't be a problem. So I want to ask Naruto to come with me to the head mushroom's habitat. A chance to taste an extremely delicious mushroom's dish. Krojo, let's help him, so these siblings get back together. We did give Apricati our word. Alright, it's in the cave ahead. Please come with me. But I was also actually trying to get to that thing. Oops, right above us. Or below us. I'm gonna go what's above. It was not above, it was below, it looks like. You said there was a cave up ahead? You mean down here? There we go, that's where we wanted to go. I'm kind of in the cave, if that counts. Ooh, a treasure and a ceiling. Well, if I don't run into him, we're not running into him for a while. We're gonna try to go where the main story takes us this time. Yeah, scatter for quicken.
Torn to oblivion.
He's trying to block. Ah. I didn't realize you were that one. I thought you were the blocking one over here too. Well, it makes things simple for me.
Yahoo! There is no escape.
Oh, what is this? I don't know. Find out. Looks like the water is going to be decreasing over here. Oh, we finally get the ability to swim underwater. There we go. Get the rock. I feel like I'd drown if I actually swam that distance with them. We'll take the walking path. There we go. We're back. Where we headed? Deeper in? Got it. Well, give me a moment to recharge. Can I catch a Sealy? Probably not.
Life goes on.
Off we go. Does this give energy? It does! It did have the energy color, so it was questionable. I don't like where this is going. Where did we end up? Wasn't even my goal. I just wanted to take the Sealy. Alright guys, gather together.
Thank Barbados. Wait,
So let's see, what is there for me here? Oh, the dendros.
wouldn't gliding be
Means I can
faster?
now shoot that thing. Does this count?
What?
Wait, I want to try this, guys. Hold on. Oh, sweet, it does.
Illusion shot.
Alright, now I'll play with you.
Now you shall perish.
There's another one somewhere. Wondering where that went. Oh, it didn't go in.
Here we go.
There is no escape.
Christ.
We can't go missing out on
Faster?
those
Okay, faster.
dendrograms. We gotta make sure to get them, collect them. Alright, let's get this chest before going down.
Let's play. Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Brace yourself.
No, a whole group of them.
Replace my hammer.
Let's get the treasure insignias again. Didn't need more of that.
Scatter!
It's definitely in the range of it. But it's not hitting it. Well, too bad for that, I guess, then. Don't know what I'm activating, but I'll activate it. It's more than likely beneath me. Which means I'll mark it for later. And we could probably leave. Though I have a very good feeling that if I activate most of the things, the water will drop. So I guess I could do that if I look around. What do we got? We got another button that requires more button. Pushing or activation puzzle switching.
Propagate!
Definitely don't have enough range for that to even try that. Oh, it's up above actually, not beneath. I would still believe it would be underneath how it looked. Ruka Shaba mushrooms. I guess I could turn off this. I have a very good feeling this domain is just down here. Ah, there's another one. We gotta go open it. Looks like there's a chest there though with how it's glowing bluish purple. So I would be expecting another key pushing thing from it, not a chest. Where is it? There it is. Yep, that was definitely another one. So that's definitely the last one, but how do we get in there? Oh. Interesting. Didn't expect that. Can I just hear crows in that background? And Sumeru? Interesting. There we go. Still falling.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Ah, look who it is.
Illusion propagate.
Yes, yes,
Think you can get
propagation.
away?
Oh, he brought a
There
friend.
is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Hello, dear. The beloved. Song. Another one.
Shine down.
Here we go.
Quicken.
Let's play.
Isn't it Quicken almost just like... What is it called? Quicken is almost just like ice and lightning. Superconduct? Almost, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't lower the physical defense, but probably elemental, if I recall. I don't recall that, it's just a guess at this point. What did we unlock? Oh, who spawned?
Illusion shattered.
Mushroom folk. We do need you guys. Oh. What a cave system we got going on here. Good news is
Yahoo!
Shine down. Now
we're
you
getting
shall
closer to
perish.
the dendro thing and the unlockable teleport. Oh, there's something else over there. Oh, what is this?
Illusion shattered.
Makes me think of the domain I created where you had to do little tricks to
Here we
get through
go.
things. I enjoyed that domain. I do like hard puzzles like that. Even if we do get locked behind characters we may not own yet, it'll just give me a reason to pull for those characters. Ah, this is not what I thought. And that did not work. So I don't think Colleen and Ignari is going to help with that. Oh, what's this? What's going on?
Yeah.
No, don't move.
Yeah.
You're trying to play this game here. I see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. So the artifact domain has been... Oh, it's right next to me. Wasn't looking around. Ah, and this is a special domain, which isn't when you keep redo what you're doing. I have to come back to that. Is this water? It's actually kind of makes it look a little terrifying, like something's gonna come out and attack. Well, now that I'm stuck down here, let's just teleport to the nearest teleporter. Yeah, let's do that. I'll have to go back there later. That's my checkpoint for that spot.
Wouldn't gliding be
Let's
faster?
continue on. An Abyss Mage? What is he doing here? I don't see them that often.
Yahoo!
Shine down.
Time for takeoff.
It's alright, guys. Just take a quick nap. I'm just here to take the chest, that's all. Don't mind me. Though, pretty sure one of you have the key on you, so if you can please hand that over,
Brace yourself.
I'll be glad. I'm surprised you did not pass out.
Life goes on. Here we go.
You're a tough one, I'll give you that. Faded red satin. Nope. We want
Kratos.
investigate.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
So he is doing something. Hey, Miss Mage. Just wanted to say, I want to take you out without breaking your shield. Oh, you saw me coming.
There is no escape.
Dry branches from that. That doesn't seem right. Ooh, another one, and I can see it. Which, at the moment, doesn't look good. Yeah, as I say, my guess would probably be a bounce thing nearby.
Illusion shot.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
You guys do that while I get this. Well, that's kind of cool from up above.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There is no escape.
It's starting to feel a little simple to level up my character as I run into all these mushrooms.
Illusion shattered.
Got the teleportation. Next, we're gonna get that way over there. We'll just start from here
Let's play.
and hope we can make it. We definitely can make it, especially if I use the thing that allows me to travel fast while flying. That's not the goal. Isn't that withered right there? Yeah, that's definitely withered. Wait, have I been here before? And that wasn't the thing. Where'd it go? Let's try this again. What just happened? I definitely was not paying attention. Whoops. Yeah, let's fix the weather. Maybe that'll be an easier way to get there. No, guys. No! Yeah, of course we'll start getting a new monster to deal with.
Germinate!
Opening box. of
Except where do you go?
matrix. Guys.
Oh, you're high up. That's not what we
There
want.
is no escape.
Yahoo! Time for
Well,
takeoff.
that just means we'll have to do something else.
Shine down.
Which is take you down like so.
Yeah. Let's play.
Maybe I can reach you from here.
Now you shall perish.
Guess I'll have to deal with your friends first. There.
Yahoo!
Propagate!
Illusion shattered.
Brace yourself. Yeah.
What an interesting
Yeah.
contraption they built.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go.
Ah, yes, yes, we want to cleanse it. Ooh, a chest as well.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
There's the mushroom we wanted.
Shine down.
Oh, I didn't get it. What is this?
There is no escape.
Try that again.
Shine down.
There we go. Now let us head on over. Wonder how many dendrograms I got. Let's see. I got 22, so I can go level up once. We'll have to be sure to get that next time we stop by one of those areas.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You guys! With me. I already had you. You went new. Well, at least I'm at 94, so I can buy 5 more in the next week. Till I find something I want to catch 100 of. Very interesting paths to take. Is that a chest? What is it doing at the top of this mountain? What are you guys doing here? You're not gathering anything. Maybe a chest will spawn.
Shines eternal.
It actually looks like a daily quest the way it's set up.
Life goes on. Brace yourself.
Giant boars. Mightily interesting. Oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
Let's
You
play.
must have really wanted to protect that chest, but here I did come and surprise you. Another one. Yeah, that one I was expecting.
Now you shall perish.
Mushrooms. I mean slimes.
But a momentary distraction.
Momentary. Yes, yes. Quite momentary. If anything, I think I got pulled away from something I was headed towards. It was over here. There it is. Yeah, kind of like a rainforest sound effects. So what do we got for you guys? Mushrooms galore.
Get away.
Group together, please, then. Say hi for the pictures. Please.
Yahoo!
What were you doing under there? And how were you under there?
Propagate!
Very interesting. Kind of like the, what was it, amber stuff? Things trapped in the amber? I think it was what it's called.
Shine down.
Here we
Something
go.
the Adepti did.
Time for takeoff.
Whoever decided to come to the mountain and steal things or something along those lines.
Yahoo! Wheel of life.
Scatter!
Ooh, and cause burning on him. Makes sense, but I forgot that was one of the element reactions that I can do. And you said it hurt a lot on us, I remember.
Yahoo!
Oh, come visit us, little hilly troll. You're not supposed to be away from the crowd.
Let's play. of the treasure chest?
Ooh, another teleport. I'll gladly collect you. Yeah, we'll just ignore the line this time.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
We don't need to say hi to him. Actually, I wonder if they did add a weekly boss. I can only assume they did, being 3.0. If not, there will be one eventually, but... Well, that is interesting. Actually, is this one of the weekly bosses? No, it's 40, so it is not. Ruins of Dari. One place I don't have marked is that one. And up there, I guess. Both are kind of important to go pick up. But that'll be for later. We're already near Port Osmos. Ormos. Ah, I marked it on the map over here? I remember this spot. Why did I mark it? Did I just forget to delete the pin? Right now, that looks like a yes. I'll leave it there. Now it's close. I did not want to go all the way down. If I fell all the way down, I guess I would have checked it out. But since I did, we're not doing that. And up there
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
was one of the fellows, I think. Now that I can talk to them, they may not run away. Material collecting Arana. Golden Arrow, can you give Arana a Viperits and a Sumeru Rose too? Sure. A flower without seeds. Once the earth remembers, the Viperits will bloom. Bright and beautiful, these pure purple flowers give off a pleasant fragrance that will give any passive pause. While some like to call this type of rambler rose, its relative lack of flower means that it falls under a different floral classification. Golden pick these. Thank you, Golden. You're welcome in Varanara. Varanara will wait for you there. Oh? Why? Are you a shopkeeper? And I just unlocked the shopkeeper? Neat. I guess technically I should accept that quest.
Wouldn't gliding be
Am I in the
faster?
wither? Is that why it changed so weirdly? Color to white, like everything is drawn, or like losing its color. What an interesting area. One I would want to explore. Oh, that was weird. Devant the mountain. I see the monsters spawn down there. It could be a boss. Or just a normal monster. Here it is. We were looking for you.
Hey, that must be the Arakan. He was mentioning it, right? Let's go ask him. Ah! Nara! Don't be afraid, which is not bad, Nara. Paimon's Paimon and he's Krojo. You're our king, right?
We're friends of Aronara. Araja sent us.
That's right. We got some questions.
What? There's been strange Nara around. That's why I'm a bit scared.
We didn't mean to scare you. It's just that we didn't know you were so absorbed in.
Since you can see the Arakin and are friends with Araja, the forest must recognize you. You can't be bad, Nara. You're a good Nara. Arakin is not afraid. Did you say that you have questions for Arakin? Arikan? We'd like to know more about the delicious fungus. We'd like to know about the suspicious Nara around Sumeru village. You tell Nara what happened in belief, though how much Arakin understood is a different story. Arana is a good Aranara, protecting Vana often, helping little Nara always on what Arana do. Arakin once helped little Nara. Arana said that Marana's avatar is taking little Nara away. So Arakin helped. Recently, the local Vana, the forest and stem are always crying. Maybe it's because of Marana. Marana bad. Marana refers to the withering, and Vana, that's gotta mean the forest. Well, that's some new Arana words learned. Wait, does the forest cry too? Maybe it's something only Arana can hear. It cries very loudly. Sunshine brings happiness, but too much sunshine means less water. Water makes us grow, and no water means withering. Song brings happiness and power. Getting sick does that mean it just doesn't rain here at all? In this place, I haven't seen it rain once now that it's mentioned. Getting sick makes us upset, and being sick for too long means withering. It's the same for Vana and Aranara. Ah, but Mint is different. Mint's so strong. The forest has been crying harder lately. Arakin is worried. Is it because Marana is harming the forest? Arakin's not sure. It smells like Marana, but it's not really the same. But Arakin knows that some badly dirty stuff are making the forest sick in places Arakin can't see. If the forest keeps being sick like this, a super giant Marana will come and suck all the living things away. All the forest will wither and leaves will fall. The fruit will go bad and the mushrooms will stop growing. Eh? No more mushrooms? That means no more chicken mushroom skewers! We're here to look into the suspicious Nara. We'll help. That's right, we're here to help. And all around the area of sickness, there's a weird Nara. That might be the bad Nara you want. Good Nara help Arakin, and Arakin takes you to him. Looks like we can help each other. What do you think, Trojo? Exactly what I'm thinking. Thank you, but Marna is scary. Nara will die. We dealt with that before. It'll be alright. Oh, I don't want to die. Nara, Crojo defeated Marna before? You're very strong. You're good, Nara, just like the legendary Nara Varna. You look very reliable. I believe in you. Yes, leave it to us. Now we got another question. Tell me about the super bad, super dirty stuff. Is there some type of... What would that be? It's not the withering. Yeah, what is there? I have seen many weird Hilanara with filthy stains on them. They've been acting suspicious around the giant iron mushroom. I guess up there. Giant iron mushroom? You mean that super big ruin guard over there? Speaking of which, something seems off with that ruin machine. It has no core. Hey, that's true. Other ruin machines all have core that looks like an eye. I can know something about the ruin machines. As for the giant iron mountain, it has been here since a long, long time ago. A long, long time? How long is that exactly? The time it takes for a tiny little seed to grow into a giant tree that can touch the sky. Huh, that sure is a long time. Well, it shouldn't be hurting the forest if it has been there for that long. That people might come here because of it, though. Who knows, it might revive itself at some point. No, I think it's mainly bad people come and revive it. You have a point. Bad guys like the Fatui, treasure hoarders, and the Abyss Order. Super bad guys. Bad Naru. Bad. Either way, let's investigate, shall we? Who knows, we might even find some treasure. Thank you, Arakin, and saw that there's other strange things besides the suspicious Naru. Alright then, let's go. Don't fall behind, Narukanin. The Hylians here are different from others. Strange. Paimon doesn't see anything particularly different. Aren't all Hylians the same? No, it's just like Narus are different. Although Narus can be strangely different, something. We'll mark you, we'll come back for you. You're not the direction we want to go right now. But the reason we're going over here is because it wants me to be here for a brief moment. Oh, it's right there though. All I have to do is just jump and go. Okay, I guess we're going for it. And we're here.
There is no escape.
Up we go. Yeah, those are not ones I want to skip, but they're not also ones that terrible to miss in terms of if I have it marked. Joel, we'll check your little quest area out. I mean, if it's on the way, might as well
Wouldn't
do it.
gliding be faster?
What do you want me to check here? That one hilly troll right there? That looks the same.
There's nothing here, just a bunch of beat up machine bits.
But the scraps, they got a bad smell to them. Oh, this is nice because it's the way I want to go. And I just realized it said something else, like, well, in that case, something, something, something. It's the Abyss Order. Is that lightning? Nope. And since it's not,
Inazuma
we'll use my
shiny
lightning. Bubble popping sound effects. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so the mushrooms are just like an Abyss Mage. For experience, that's nice. For my Venti to level up.
Yahoo!
Sure, I can just spend my things to level them up. Why would I do that when I get experience to it?
Yeah, I can sense a connection between this place and the dirty stuff. Now that you say this, probably we can hear a strange noise coming from here.
I can definitely hear them chanting or whatever they're doing. Anywho, once we explore that way, that's not what we're doing. We're going over here. There's a chest up there. Looks like we're going that way.
illusion shattered.
Here we go.
Clean up in the hilly troll forest. Vacuums for all.
Let's play.
Ah, it's you. This is what Chi-Chi specializes in. Breaking through your shields. Mainly because of the artifact, but still kind of counts.
Wasn't there something in here a second ago?
There may have been, but not any longer. Oh, so now what? Another one. Dendro flower.
There is no escape.
That's strange.
Time for takeoff.
There's something to come out. I guess I did just bloom something, you could say. If it was raining. Or if there was some moisture on it. Hydro on it. Another one.
Here we go.
Shine down.
Fine, we'll just take you out the old-fashioned way. There we go. Yeah, I thought I was missing it. We need more.
Faster.
There we go. Don't move. Don't move. Good. Another one. Oops, wrong person. Quicken.
Yahoo! Wheel of life.
What an unexpected surprise.
Let's play.
You're not gone yet?
Play.
There we go.
Thank Barbados.
Plain vase Tari. That reminds me, I gotta keep cutting trees as I move along. Well, that is pretty close to where I want to go. Climbing up his arm. There's the chest.
What a find!
Interesting, there's something over there.
What else this'll be worth?
Interesting. Wonder what that light is from over there. I thought it would be one of those, but there is none of those that direction. Don't you guys just want to see that come to life, move around? Not sure how my character would take it down unless he got close to the core to hit it. If it was just one giant behemoth, that would be interesting. But it's probably some type of special powers with it. At least that would make sense. Alright, now that I got that, let us head on over. Another one.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I didn't think one just spawned randomly as I was already here, I thought.
Brace yourself.
Alright, what is it? Come speak to me. In this tree, perhaps? It is. I'm surprised I didn't see that when I was at the statue. Hey, activate the statue when this monster's nearby? Doubt it. Well, if they're angry, I should say. Time to deposit it. That's off at 20. Ah, fixed stop's not as crumbly. Memory of flourishing green. Definitely what we've been tracked. No energy increase. At least I got my first key. Defeat the Fatui and the Urbanites.
Hey, it's the Fatui and the Urbanites. Piamon knows what they're talking about, but whatever. Oh, they must be doing some under-the-table deal. Let's stop them.
Thanks for conceding and let me know I won. Ah. So far it's going swell. You? I haven't activated you, did I?
Scatter!
Now what? Oh.
Propagate!
Oh, there's an hour now here.
It's Yona's friend. Good, Nara. Want to play with Aragari?
Sure, what are we playing?
Under the wooden chest, there are only lizards, but also other things. Nara should remember the position of the pile of leaves.
That's trivial. Let's get started. Okay. Now what? Do I just...
Wait, no. Don't you know how to play the game, Nara?
Bad Nara! I will remember this.
No, I got it wrong. Doesn't matter. There's a lot of next times. And playing Nara is the right time for Aragara.
Okay, that's what we're playing. Got it. That was not what I was supposed to do.
Huge pile of leaves. Does not know where it is.
A huge pile of leaves.
Ara is happy this is about Nara. Come back and hang out with Ara in the future.
What a find!
Again?
Ara heard a lot of stories from the breeds and plants. Stories about golden Nara, of course.
Well, I guess we did that.
There is no escape.
Oh, off our way to see the Port Osmos and what they have to bring.
Let's play! Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Could you tell me? Does it go like, ah, thanks Barbados. Wait a moment. Is that the ballad?
Shine down. Inazuma shines
More
eternal.
mushrooms for me. Oh, I forgot one. Mushroom stew.
I'll keep this close.
Be sure to do that, Either. What are those? Wait, what are you doing here? Damage rune guard? Remains an ancient rune guard. It looks deprived of energy. 2 options. Investigate. Lost energy block. You can seemingly use it to activate something. The giant rune guard, that'd be amazing. What if he'll talk to me? So many quest items. Not what I wanted to look at. What was it called? Interesting, the energy thing isn't here that I see. Oh wait, this isn't the quest items. This is the quest items. Here it is. Block refined from pure energy. You can seemingly use it to activate the recording devices of some ancient constructs. Ah, that makes sense. An ancient and mysterious rolled parchment. It looks like a note left by an adventurer. No new words keep appearing on it. Oh? Is this... we just go around circles? Sure. Hapless traveler, what brings you to this deep underground cave? Did the legendary tales of the Hasid, the Golden Adventure, entice you so? Know that the tales told the world over are but a speck of sand compared to what I have experienced. Only the nameless god of the desert knows what terrible misfortune has befallen me. Those ancient secrets, now unbeknownst to anyone, they have laid layer upon layer of curses on me, and I have become the oracle of a creature invisible. 3 challenges I have set forth, by order of the evil spirits watching me from the shadows. Within them I hid treasures, brought forth from the cursed city of brass. If fear shall not stay your greed and curiosity, then follow my path. Beside the deep tunnel that leads to the pit of filth, where countless devs once dwelt, the wails and screams of death echo across the ruins. That will be a quest line for later. Hey, there's a fishing person here. You can find them by the seeds. Or make them, depending which is which. And the boat on the other side of the river. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get you. Get the boat.
Everything is guided along the right path. I'm drawn to...
So fishing is my rusted. I'll get back some fishing supplies. Take your pick. They're all affordable. And rest assured, my friend, I have other ways to make a fortune. Definitely want that. How to make the bait. Sure, I'll buy this shaded clarity. A blueprint for something. What does this do? A detailed blueprint for making a shady clarity. After using some, you can view it in the creation screen. It looks like an aquarium, which looks interesting. Serendipity. A better fishing rod. Requires to exchange. Exchange. Yeah, I didn't have it. That's fair. End of the line at the bow. The fishing boat actually looks really cool. Silly. Triggers the floor rider effect. After dealing elemental skill damage, deal 88% attack as AoE. Upon hitting an opponent with an attack, Flow Rider will remove after 15 seconds, or after causing 3 instances of AoE damage. Only 1 instance of AoE damage can be caused every 2 seconds this way. Flow Rider can be triggered every 12 seconds. Ornamental fishing ointment. Specialized refinement material for the end of the line. That makes sense. And the fishing line stabilizer. This is new, and I can make it. A self-adaptive tension stabilizer that can be installed on a fishing rod to facilitate fishing. The device can automatically detect and record how hard difficult fish struggle. The more data it collects, the better the stabilizer works. The device prototype was a pointless invention of Fountain inventor that drew little interest for the longest time until Fountain Fishing Associates discovered it and modified the product into fishing line stabilizer used today. When the device first came out, it was mostly warmly received by the association members, and now it's gradually promoted in other regions. It is an exceptionally hot commodity in the Snezhnaya market. Word has it that one of the Lord Harbingers is particularly fond of the product, which explains the hype. Interesting. So, a tool for fishing now. When you obtain the fishing line stabilizer from various fishing associations around the world, you can use it to assist in fishing. The fishing line stabilizer will be active by default. You can actively choose to activate or deactivate the instant of the stabilizer. When you are capturing certain fish, you obtain certain buffs based on the number of fish of the species that you have caught in the past. For example, when you're fishing within the ideal tension zone, your fishing will progress faster. A stabilizer at full power can even allow fishing to progress when you are not in the ideal tension zone. Wow, that's pretty interesting and cool.
If you'd like to check the fish species that you've caught, you may visit archives and live beans. Who are you again? I'm Lumet bin Atid Abu Rashtid, a fisherman here in Sumeru. I'd been good at fishing, but I was actually born in the desert. There are oases out there, sure, but we hardly ever see any fish. I didn't even know what a fish was when I was a kid. It was not until I came to the harbor that I realized I was so good at fishing, I could earn in 1 year what other people will make in 3. I doubt it'll be long before I can bring my parents home to live with me here. I doubt it'll be long before I can bring my parents here to live with me. This is my Rashid. What is a Rashid? It means the right path or calling. That's Rashid. It's an expression that's used back in my hometown and also part of my name. I believe everything that has its Rashid. I'm drawn to fishing and fish are drawn to me. Have you found your own Rashid? See you around. See you around. May you find your Rashid soon. Definitely glad about this new bait. Cool. I'm gonna use that the next time I stop by at a crafting station for me to make use of and procure of the goods. Can I use this while I'm in the water? I think we tried this before and we learned to know you cannot. Yeah, I cannot. Almost ran out of energy there. Ah, things that are trying to divert my attention from the other things I was doing. Sure, we'll do it. Oh my, there's a lot trying to distract me. Where are you going? The other boat? Probably right around there.
Yeah. What a find!
What a find indeed.
I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Hey, we're headed back towards the giant golem. That's not what we wanted to do. Damaged remains of an ancient ruin guard. Looks deprived of energy. And now I can collect the other energy block again. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be put in the gigantic ruin guard. So I can get the records of what it was used for in the past of it. Though I have yet to find that quest, so it's not going to tell me that yet. So I guess it's alright that I've been getting some. Sure.
On to oblivion.
Goodbye, Dendros. Why is the music still playing? Who's alive? Wait. Devonkta Mountain. Ah, you.
Here we go.
Not trickster exactly, but you're trying to fight me here.
Spring forth. Scatter.
Yeah. Orders given.
They're really trying to invade me now with all these different random people.
Faster. Breathe.
Hey,
Here we go.
stop it.
There is no escape.
Yahoo!
Now let's head back. Okay, we'll get this. But I still have a question about that chest.
Yeah.
Oh, over there. Well hidden. Making it look like a path, but it was not the path you were trying to go to. Ah, so it was you.
Yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Like,
Thank you for your donation. I appreciate those slime features. Go Chi-Chi.
Kiki. One of those names. Let's get the boat before I start that trial. I feel like we need the boat for the trial. Alright, we're here. What do you want us to go? Yep. As expected. You want to fly over there. But this is close to flying and swimming. So you actually want me to fly and not use the boat. Well, no matter. Hey, Zai and Nika. Do you know that the scepter beasts in the port were all raised by my dad? Wow, your dad is amazing! Of course! What about your dad? Did he do anything amazing? My dad? I don't think he's good at anything. He just hangs out at home all day, playing cards and having sunbaths. Does that mean your family doesn't even have one scepter beast? Yeah, we don't. There are people with scepter beasts who often come looking for my dad, but they would soon take the scepter beasts away and leave nothing for us. Eh? Why? So I've always been curious. Scepter beasts look like huge loaves of bread. Do they taste as good as butter bread too? My family has lots of big ships at sea, so we eat fish every day. All kinds of fish, and I'm getting sick of it. Poor you. I haven't eaten scepter beasts either, but I can ask my father if he can spare one for you. Really? You're the best! I'm having the same conversation again, even though I was just leaving. Strange. Interesting children. I guess we're here finally. But are we actually here? No, that's not the map I want to pull up. So we gotta go this way? Am I even in the right area? Yes, I am. So let's go through the port. Say hi to people. Let's try this once more. Kunta, listen to me. Sit. Remember what a scepter beast is? A large, round-tailed, rotund creature. Who? And do you remember how many scepter beasts we have? Who? 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 Wrong again. I told you to include the cubs that were born last month. It's no use wagging your tail at me. Wrong answers will get you no treats. Okay. Okay. At least it's been an improvement since the last time. I'll give you a little more. I envy you sometimes. Your only job every day is running around the Sumpter Beast. Life is so easy for you. Unlike mine, I work day and night to keep the Sumpter Beast, and whatever profit I manage to make barely covers the losses from those that run away. I just made his day a little worse pushing him down like that twice. Ah. Yes. Don't mind if I do. Who else would have these crates lying around?
Thanks to the Academia's help, we can stay safe when we go out to sea.
You can? How so? Do tell me more. According to the instructions from Academia, the latest marine conditionings... And you are? I'm a local fisherman. Other than fishing, I also have contact with the researchers sent by the Academia. The Academia would take a portion of our catch in exchange for helping us fishermen to determine the distributions, pattern of marine life, and planned fishing seasons and moratoriums. It's a good deal for us to exchange some fish for the assurance of bountiful hauls and safe voyages. I remember it was calm one day, but a scribe passing through pointed out how odd that sort of tranquility was and saved us from a stormy sail. That only convinced us to follow the Academia even more, and we hope the relationship will continue. Take care. Goodbye. Only by understanding the sea will you get to enjoy its treasures. What interesting music they got going on. Ah, wait, we want to go... Oh, that's high. Well, if we want that teleporter, we're gonna have to go up there. Looks like there's ladders. Who are you? Wait, what did I just talk to?
Why do people like to cook out in the open?
Maybe because it's fun.
Is it really fun? What's so fun about cooking in the open? I don't get it. What if a bug falls into the pot? That's not fun at all. That'd be a pity for the bug. Also for the grown-ups who eat the food with the bug in it. Not worth it at all.
Just keep your eyes on the pot.
Do I need to keep watching until it's done? That actually makes sense. If you don't pay attention, bugs might fly in. Or you might overcook it. Cooking is so complicated. Why doesn't everyone just eat fresh fruits? They're so sweet and delicious. That way, no one has to cook or worry about bugs overeating or overcooking.
Maybe it's because they have no choice.
What type of people can only cook outdoors? Is it because they don't have a home? And they really don't have a choice. That's sad. When my dad is at home, why did he still sit up a fire in a pot outside? Is Dad doing this for homeless people? I think I get it now. Wait, that's not right. Why does Dad set up a fire pot outside for himself too? I don't get it now.
Do take care.
Hopefully there won't be any creepy crawlies flying over.
Welcome. What would you like to have? You can also cook your own. That pot is right there. Use it as you please. Starving. Need as much as you want. Panoply. And curry shrimp. Thank you. And you are? I am the owner of this food stall. As the name implies, I feed empty stomachs. Order cooked food or use my pot to cook your own. It's your choice. Eating's all about having a good time with us. Wouldn't you agree? Especially true for the traveling merchants and sailors who come and go. They're too busy to have decent meals every day. But here at my store, they can at least have a warm bite. Thanks to them, I get the chance to have a taste of delicacies from all around the world. Who are you? Vita.
What are you? What?
Are you just browsing too? And you are?
I'm just an unimportant ordinary dock worker. What's important is the cargo in my hand. See what this piece is? It's Port Orthmos. It's important goods. Don't you get it? Want to check them out?
I'm just asking.
Another one? My boss wouldn't take a person like you in, even if you worked for free.
See you.
Don't ask if you aren't buying. Fresh fruit and veggies, great quality, great quantity.
And you are?
I'm the wholesaler of fruits and vegetables. Wholesaler. As you can see, there's a great number of merchant ships in the harbor, and my goods are sold in large quantities to meet the needs of ships and crews going on long voyages. I'm used to selling crates of apples, peaches, potatoes, and tomatoes, so if you were only to buy a few, I wouldn't know how to price them.
I like a couple.
Just a couple? Just take some then. It's not worth a fortune, just go ahead and take some. Right, since it's just a handful, eat them while they're still fresh.
Interesting.
Take care. Let me know if you have any large orders.
Serving. Hey, want to see something new? Is this another one?
Huh? What do you mean by another one?
I have something new here that you've definitely never seen before. Look at this. It can be squeezed into various shapes and can stick to walls. It's slime paste. And this one's called Up, Up, and Away. Just rub it between your hands. It will rise up into the air. How do you like them? Fun, isn't it? Buy it for yourself or bring it back home to your kids. It's all good. Hey, don't go. Bye. Don't walk away. Let me give you a quick demo. Interesting butterflies. Ones that I cannot catch either. Beirazu. Sea monsters and Kagria. Both troublesome issues. And you are? I'm the owner of a nearby merchant ship, and I mainly deal with important exports. If you have a good source of excellent goods or trade routes, please do acquaint me. We can talk about share ratios. It'd be even better if I could find goods like gems and silk from Leeway or Fontaine boats. Troublesome issues? You probably know that we cross-border merchants fear mishaps at sea the most. I'm a seasoned ship owner and very experienced in dealing with issues, but these are sea monsters. Still give me headaches. These sea monsters still give me headaches. And there are those voracious Karagi too. It's no joke when they sink fortunes. It's best to avoid things like this if possible. I need to plan my next sailing route now. Do take care. See you later. Be safe at sea. Hello! Welcome to Darjvar Tavern. Come in! About Darvar's Tower. Darvar's Tower is always the right place for dining in Port Orthmos. We offer the best wine, best food, and best service, all under this roof. Your familiar family when you're here, regardless of where you're from. See ya. Feel free to come back if you have some good wine anytime.
Oh, so then what happened next?
Say, if I wasn't such a bookworm, would I be more popular in school? Yes, perhaps. Say if I were as agreeable as you. I know that's not a real burp, but I don't know if I should do a real burp. Say if I was agreeable as you, I probably would be on better terms with everyone. Yeah, probably. Say, if I was a little less blunt, I might be promoted by now. Yes, very likely. Say, am I unworthy of Greater Lord Rukashabacho's legacy by being so mediocre? Yeah. Wait, no. Don't say that. They're doing a very important job right now. Really? That was better, just having the animation of me burping.
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
Something's not quite right recently. Like we need to get a couple more mercenaries. Something up? Nothing serious, but something's not right either way. We have a ship in our caravan, right? I recently found out that there's 9 imports to the academia have increased quite a bit. There we go. Many caravans were surprised by the turn of events. Many agreed upon plans were disrupted. Also, I feel that pirates have been making bigger moves these days. Also, have been sightings of Kagri on the open seas. I don't want to run into any pirate attacks. You have to think of something. I hope you can figure it out. Bye. I have to think about hiring someone. Ned's meal. We have a new wine today. A glass for you? What is this place? This is Darvar's Tavern, the best in Port Orthmos. Our boss here can hold any gold wine. Nearby merchants, tourists, sailors, and my good friend from Erminites all come here to indulge in drinking from time to time. There's also tasty appetizers. Personally, I think you can have them as meals, even without drinks. Old friends of the Erminites? Sorry, I don't look like someone who's been in the Erminites, do I? But I was a veritable mercenary there. I could punch sea monsters in the face. Well, that was a joke. It's hard to beat a sea monster, but to deal with a couple of drunks, it's easy as pie. Even when there's something I can't handle, I have the gorgeous, gentle, and powerful Roshana here. Anyone who annoys her will come to a bad end. Gorgeous and gentle. Shh! Quiet, don't let her hear you. Every time I say something like that, she thinks I'm nagging and gives me the cold shoulder. I don't want that. To be honest, I left the Erminites for her here because of Roshana. She's such a visionary. She's such a visionary. I enjoy much more freedom here than freelancing at the academia. But don't tell her I said that. I'll bribe you with some nice cooking. You take care. Please come again. Roshana. Want a drink? Let the bartender know. You are, as you can see, just a staff member. Though I don't make cocktails or wait on customers. After all, we have a bartender and Nesmia here. Nesmia can handle most of the work alone. The bartender actually owns the place. He doesn't want to offend customers, so he tries to meet any of your demands. You just like working here? I don't actually like it, but I don't hate it either. Overall, it's better than what I was with the Erminites, because I don't have to deal with those stiff researchers anymore. It's funny that even the power of alcohol is greater than knowledge. Wait and see. A glass of something stronger is enough for those researchers to abandon the rules. Do take care. Yeah. Daldong. How come it's still not here after all this time? What are you waiting for? Cargo I ordered. The tea and order I brought all sold out. Just waiting to load the blankets and spices from Sumeru so I can get back to Leo Harbor. It's just those spices that were all long ago that still haven't showed up. My contact can only say they're on the road. I think he's just to stall. Better wait at the dock myself. Good luck to you. Thanks. Hope it'll work out as we expect. I got some leftover materials after my last deal. Not that they're of poor quality. They're just a few extra pieces. You can take them if you don't mind.
Talk to the bartender.
Okay, I'll investigate. Ah, I see. Ooh, see you later. Yeah, I hope I get my shipment soon. Oh, this is definitely a port. Let us climb up those stairs we saw a while back. I definitely got sidetracked with all the people here talking. Here it is. Oh? What do we got here?
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
Not everyone, I'm sure. No one's quite excited as Piamon. Not everyone. No one quite excited as Piamon.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go. They sound distinctly less than excited. Distinctly.
Yeah, compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to say was some type of student.
Hey there. Paimon's
Oh, I
name
can see
is
why.
Piamon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is
Maybe,
there something
like-
bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now.
What?
What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? Looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Sounds like the name of a weapon. Prototype Aranara. Yeah, we'll go with the net weapon. Sounds like the name of a weapon.
Oh, no. The prototype Aranara is something that brings joy and laughter to children. At least in theory.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
Alright.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales.
We
that
know
live
of them
in the
quite well.
forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
Well, here we go then.
This is not an Aranara. No way.
Oh.
I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart.
Okay.
This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Cassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Okay.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
I'm starting to understand how you feel.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tonder too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tondra is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
Is that right?
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We're running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was a result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tondra in Gandharvaville? He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could.
I was supposed to tell someone else.
Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Okay, we'll do it. See the kid smile. Okay, we'll do it so that Piamon can get her rewards. Alright, we'll do it to see the kid smile.
Yep, let's do it.
Phase A.
Tanja takes his son with him everywhere he goes. The two of them are very close. Maybe that's why he was able to come up with such great stories. Anyway, we're counting on you. Please
Choppy
find
and squishy.
Tanja for us.
Every new toy we've ever launched at Akara Crafts has always had kids from all over Port Ormos flocking here to buy it. We thought our Aranara carvings would be a big hit, too. Who would have thought?
Still confused about the mushroom, the stick sticking out of his head. Anywho, that's a completely different quest. Maybe. Oh no, it's the quest. There's the event quest. I didn't realize that. Neat. That makes sense. I forgot I had that quest to do as well. Oh, we also want to get that so we can get Kale.
Faster.
And then use her for those dendro pillars. Just like how we would use Amber. Oh, where are we headed? This is not where we're supposed to go. Can I enter this place out of curiosity? Cannot. Japur.
Cece, are you there?
Cece?
Oh, are you a customer? This is my cat's name. I was just asking a question. But this fella's been capricious recently.
Doesn't respond no matter how much I call. Never mind, no need to worry. They're probably looking for trouble with Or again. Better ask my daughter to help you with chickens. Sarah! Sarah! Are you there? And you are? Oh, you're at the door and you still can't tell who I am? I'm the owner of this inn, which means that this inn is owned by me. Ah, look, Cece, young people's attention span is terrible these days. Cece? Cece! Where'd that furball run off to? Take care. Never mind. I'll ask Osu. Or Aish. You know what? Do you need an in-room haircut service? And you are? I'm a hairstylist at your service. Leave your hair to me. I'll create the most fabulous and suitable hairstyle for you. Between cutting, perming, and coloring, I'm the best at coloring, especially coloring mixes. If I were to design a style for you, for example, a little longer here, a little shorter in the back, that would frame your face better. Then a gradient color, it would be wonderful. Maybe next time. A change in hairstyle is a change in mood. Come to me if you need a change. Farah Naz. It's a shame that Alliance was destroyed. The Alliance? Hey, did you hear the story I just told you? That's okay, I'll tell you again. Back then when Port Osmos wasn't as peaceful, the Alliance of the 29 Ocean Days was established. The major pirate leaders who joined took stock of the situation and established a fair division of power in the Alliance. Each Alliance leader, or day, vowed to live together in peace and prosperity. But they did not expect that. A traitor? Yes, that was part of it. They are profit-oriented pirates after all, so a friendly coexistence is not their style. But I think where there's a conflict, there must be a winner. It's not like there isn't even one day left, right? Everyone is equal in the face of a sea monster invasion. According to folk legend, a huge sea beast never seen before stirred up a giant wave that wiped out the Alliance overnight. Oh, what a great story. It's a pity that it's only written about in scientific papers. Take care. After the roar of the sea subsided, everything was in ruin. Oh. Sarah, thank you for choosing to stay with us. If you require any assistance, please let me know. What is this place? This inn was opened by my father, and I am the hostess. If you'd like to stay here, please register your name, number of guests, reasons for your stay, and number of days you'll be staying. Oh, and of course, if you don't want to leave your information, that's fine too. The registration is just for us to provide you with better services. By the way, you can use the elevator in front of the inn, whether you're a guest or not, so you don't have to climb up the long incline. But if you're afraid of heights, there's nothing we can do. Oh yes, did you see a researcher with messy hair and dirty clothes on the way here? No, I didn't. Okay, he might have left Port Orthnos. His name is Amanda Depp, and he's a researcher who lived here for a very long time. He makes a living by mentoring young researchers writing papers. A few days ago, I think it was the day the sea monster were out and about, he went out and didn't come back, without settling his bill with us. I'm not looking for him to settle the bill though, I'm just worried that he's in some sort of trouble because he just disappeared so suddenly. I asked everyone in Port Orthnos to help look for him, but to no avail. See you. Take care! The new business deal is not confirmed yet? The cargo ship's been found, but I haven't found a suitable harbor, so the ships can't dock and unload for now. We have to hurry. We can't leave the cargo for too long. How will we handle the batch of goods that didn't have confirmed buyers after the ship arrives? When the time comes, we will dispose of that batch of old goods. But it still depends on how much cargo that ship is carrying. He's checking for things. Okay, so where are we going? We gotta go... Wait. What? How do we get in there?
Wouldn't gliding be
Is
faster?
it up or down? I don't know. So you guys said there was an elevator.
Wouldn't gliding
I'm
be
intrigued.
faster?
Where's the elevator? Instead of visiting the Grand Bazaar in Sumeru City, you should visit the old markets of Port Orthnos. The Grand Bazaar is messed up by the Mahamatas. We are maintaining a lot more Sumeru traditions and characters here instead. But of course, if you want to watch a dancing performance, you still have to go to Zubar Theater though. Peasants, the Sumeru City was built with a delicate plan by researchers. The zoning and the planning of each and every area here are backed up by scientific research. I see someone here is full of nonsense. That unruly street in Port Orpheus somehow becomes treasure in their eyes. What's that? Can't hear you! Struggling with paper format? Still trying to find ideas for your paper? It's time to try something new. I majored in Havata and proficient in both Spantamad and Kutawar. Oh, technology, so that's what Kutawar is. Providing Q&A services on paper writing. Time to wriggle out your pains. Contact Mr. Adept at the hotel. Service fee is negotiable. Do you ghostwrite? No, the inspector will not allow such behavior. Indeed, focus on your studies and do not try your luck. The service at Sapporo Hotel is good, but this sound installation is awful. I stayed here because prices in Port Orpheus were low. Now I have to move to Sumeru City. If I fail the exam again this year, I'm going to have to return home and be a farmer. Don't know if I can take some Anahibiten blessing with me then. Our commerce engages in the trade of gem products and precious ores produced in Liwa, with sufficient and stable supply channels and long-term cooperation with many fleets. A handful of stylish silks are for sale. Limited offer. Contact us if you have a good supply chain for Sumeru and local blankets. Channel. Channel. Herbs and gemstones and brocade produce. Let's trade and make friends. This bulletin board is set up by the Portmaster of Port Orpheus to publicize important matters in and around Port Orpheus. Questions or doubts regarding the notice on the bulletin board can be posted here as well. These Mohammedans they sent are each more useless than the last. They can't answer a single question that I ask. And now that we have access to the Aksha, these amateur Mahatas are not even at my level. That scribe we didn't even see very often who helped us sort out the shipping schedule last time is the only exception. Seems the Academy are not at all dim-witted. Not all dim-witted. This is embarrassing to say. We were working that maintain merchant ships here, living off the main skills passed down from generation to generation. Some time ago, new technology had been added to the Aksha, and our years of experience had been worthless. Young people can still learn through the Aksha, but old stuff like us have no choice but to change jobs. The scribe said we can go to the sea and try our luck, but we have no money for something like that now. If you have any gigs, please come to us. Don't listen to the scribe. I happen to know a big client who knows craftsmen. I'll introduce you to her. Take the money too. Forget about going to sea. I wish you could do less meaningful things. Some people will succeed and some will fail. That's how the world works. Why interfere with it if it's just to act like a goody two-shoes? Here the scribe goes again with the mysticism. Why didn't I do this, you say? Because it makes me happy. And don't you forget that mutual assistance, fairness, and righteous anger are also what drives the world. Not the nonsense like the fittest survive. Make no mistake. I have never denied what you meant, but you don't understand what I'm saying to you at all. End of conversation. It's a headache to argue with the impulsive. Anyways, where's your own budget? Don't tell me you're spending all your academia subsidies on such nonsense. The poor suffer from another rich's wealth. Thus the rich should give away their wealth for a good purpose, says the sage Zolker. He never said that. He did. No, he never said that. You'll pay for your drinks this month. I won't argue with you about this, but give me a month. I'll prove that he said it. Have you heard of the levitation? Have you seen someone flying? Would you like to discover the secrets of flying soup doopies? Then don't miss out on the Fountain Flyer's first performance in Sumeru. Welcome, show. Welcome. Show's on. Don't miss the unique performance of art. Only 5 more for a ticket. It was wonderful. I've never seen anything like it, even in Fountain. To sailors, travelers, and merchants, and port residents, port regulations are announced here. In case of dispute, contact Sheriff Shyam for assistance. As the large hotel in Port Orpheus, we provide the most thoughtful services for merchants and tourists. We have a special discount for students and graduates of the academia. If you need to store goods, please contact Wilka Fudu. The burden on me gets heavier since Dino becomes a general Mahamatra, but it's actually more relieving since I don't have to deal with the tedious factionalism anymore. Or I couldn't be loitering around here while on a vacation trip. Don't know where Sino has been. Guess I wouldn't get caught by him if I were right here. I've seen it all. Report to me before tomorrow noon and receive punishment. Don't waste my time.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
So dully, as the sage preach, brings the wine made from flowers, for there are the 7 seas to reach. Watch out for sea beast! We have witnessed an increase in sea beast activity recently. Ships leaving the port should pay attention to warnings issued by Ferris Lighthouse or obtain maritime information in advance to Aksha. For any questions, please contact the Lighthouse Guardian. Personal info and reasons for all docking ships need to be reported to Port Master. Merchant ships need to provide details on the cargo. Merchant ships shall not unload cargo or trade without registration here. Any violation will face severe punishment. The route to Ritu has been reopened. We sincerely invite you to join our business. Our association trade of wild mushrooms between Sumeru and Inazuma has been approved by Port Master. We are now open to mushroom merchants for cooperation. You can also contact us if you encounter any problems or difficulty during your travels to Inazuma. Special reminder, the Emirates are the only authority mercenaries organization in Sumeru. Please do not trust strangers easily in case of getting cheated by scammers. If you wish to hire bodyguards, security staff, or have any other requests, please contact Captain Fedro of the Corps of 30 at Port Orthmos. Our company has opened the route to Dornamont Port. We sincerely invite you to our fruitful business. Wait a moment, is it even possible to import fruit from Mondstadt given the long voyage? It might be interesting if you were talking about liquor. Everyone knows importing wine from Mondstadt is a business, but importing fruit? Only I do such business here. That's why this is such a great business opportunity. And you don't actually need to import from Mondstadt. Last month, I sailed to a country whose king has never seen a horse. Can you believe it? So I decided to sell some sumptuous beasts there and tell them those were horses. If I close a deal with them, perhaps I could be a king or something there. What is a king? Like the Naved or the Vijar, but with greater power than any of them. Perhaps pretty the same as the legendary 29 devs. Pretty much the same as the legendary 29 devs. Gosh, that's so hard to describe. You're just making that up. So those horses? We haven't seen horses. Like the cavalry captain, no horses. Special reminder, the Emirates are the only authorized mercenaries in Sumeru. That's number 1. 2 more to go. As the largest hotel in Port Orange, we provide the most thoughtful service for merchants and tourists. We have special discounts for students. That's number 2. Have you heard of the number 3? We are out of here, message board. You did well. So this is the elevator? No. Yeah, this is the elevator. How does this work? I see. Makes sense. Okay, got it. But now here's the real question. How do I get back over there to do what was I supposed to do? That hotel looks interesting. Not hotel, the lighthouse. Find it interesting they said the famous traveler. And like, if that's true, that means the people that I'm about to go visit know I'm a famous traveler and not student of the academia. Look at the kids jump with joy. Here we go. I kind of do remember seeing this.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Taking the goods. Royan.
Hello, would you like to commission antique appraisals?
Hello, you are?
I run an antique store. I'm the most reliable antique appraiser expert in Port Orthmos. My grandfather was a railroad iron historian. The gift of antiques appreciation runs in our family. You can definitely trust my eyes. Be it the relics of the greater Lord Rushagadavata, or the accessories of the goddess of flowers, or even with the scarlet queen left amongst the desert. There is not a single thing that I cannot tell the authenticity of at first glance. But greater Lord Rushagadavata, greater Lord Rushagadavata has long departed. She will always be the greatest deity of Sumeru. She defended Sumeru from calamities and troubles, and left us inexhaustible knowledge, treasures after her death. So, usually, when I see an antique related to Great Lord, I do my best to buy it and add it to my collection.
Got it. Oh, there's 2 people up here, eh? 3. If I join the Emirates, I'll be able to support my family and go on adventure in the desert. Wouldn't it be awesome? Awesome! You can't even hold a kitchen knife properly. Not to mention handling a fight. A kitchen knife... Mercenaries don't fight with kitchen knives. They use hunting knives. They're completely different kind of things. I should have checked whose name was the witch. Nazanin. Where's this confidence coming from? You can't even handle regular housework. And you trust yourself to deal with bandits and beasts out in the desert? I doubt you'll survive the heat. You! What? Am I not telling the truth? Even the omnipotent Scarlet King perished in the desert. You think you're better than the Scarlet King? That's... If you die out there, my life as a widow won't be any easier. Anyways, you aren't joining the Emirates. Do you hear me?
Adventure, I can totally do it.
I got it. And I see I may have done that in a different order. Bye. Oh, Mondstadt's is so sentimental. If you ask me, it's better to focus on what's going on around you. That's how you should live. Mondstadt is? The old man over there who is constantly murmuring, "May the Honorable Archon bless us." I don't have anything against the animal Archon, but I think the old man is trapped in the wind, going nowhere. His wife was a smart and capable captain of a merchant fleet. I was her chief mate. She saw that old guy behaving like this. She raised from the ground and slapped him right on the head. You don't like him? Honestly, I don't hate him at all. When he was young, he was passionate and talkative. He knew a great deal about poetry and singing, which was quite enviable. Now his attitude is really driving me nuts. He could have done so much better than this. While you're alive, you should cherish what you have and live in the present instead of trapping yourself in the past. Old memories should be the nurturance of new life, not shackles keeping you in the endless loop of pain. The Great Lord is a perfect example of this. She might have passed away, but what she left behind was nourished Sumeru for generations. This old thing has lived in Sumeru for so long, yet still doesn't understand this. He hasn't learned a thing from her. The scenery around, when I was young, I used to travel around with a fleet which taught me to cherish every drop of water and every flower. The surging waves, the soaring seagulls, or the swaying seaweed on the shore are all testaments to life. You'll understand that when you see as much as I have. Don't follow in that old foggy's footsteps. Take care. Never let any beautiful moments go unmissed. May the animal Archon bless you, so that I will always remember the past. And you are? I am... Oh, I don't remember. Guess I'm just a grey beard drifting in the wind. When I was a young lad, I met a girl from Sumeru, place where the wind blew. Who would have thought that this girl, beautiful as a flower in the spring, was the captain of a merchant fleet? I was mesmerized by her, and followed her to the home of trees and flowers. I lived a life that was more delightful than in the most romantic poetry. Now she's gone, like a spring flower in the wind, and I'm still here. The past? Yes, those of the past. I'm old. My memories like drawing in the sand, easily erased by the wind. Thankfully, under the blessing of Lord Barbatos, the story of me and her is still traveling with the wind. The past that I still remember is like the lingering wind, still lively, but still subtly dissipate at some point. I should visit the dear carpentry shop soon, and make a sign that has "Where the wind lingers" carrying on it. Then I'll put it up in front of my house. What do you say? That way, even if I become truly senile one day and forget everything, I'll at least have this to find my home. May the Honorable Archon bless you. Oh, yes, you are right. Lord Barbatos adores poetry. I'm sure he will engrave my poems for her into the wind.
Take care. You too, kid.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ah, so this is how you connect over here. Oh, so it was right around here. Whoops. I went up instead of going down. I see what I did. Well, I talked to most people in the city, so I guess it kind of works out. Purchase. My fish have good meat. Kittens eat them and meow in happiness. I have some fish. Take your pick. All fresh. Yeah, it's all fresh. Your fish. Caught and sold on the same day. Fresh fish. Pay purely for the weight. No tricks. Look at these fish and shrimp. All fat and fresh. Press on them and they may bounce back. Fly with enough force to push you into the sea. I've got a full scholarship in the academia opening up a fish school. If they graduated on freshness, I'll be awarded all of the degrees. That was a bit exaggerated. Exaggerated? No, no, no! I've been selling fish here my whole life. If I were a guy who exaggerates, I would have been shunned by customers and lost my business long ago. I know you won't believe me without trying. Here, take some and have a taste. It's on the house. If you think they're good, then come back here often. Your cats. Are they my cats? I don't think so. I don't know where they come from either. Since I fed one, they've been coming to me one after another, bringing their families with them to have meals. I can't help it. Kittens are too cute, and I just can't stop my hand from feeding them fish. There are even cats that come running from the inn's owner's house, and they wouldn't leave. There, those two on the side. But you know, they can't be blamed. I hear that the owner is going senile, and the cats are tired of hearing his rambling. Do take care. Enjoy your meals. Goodbye. See you again. A very young cat. Eyes dart around, watching the passersby as if getting ready to flee at any moment. He's not fleeing. Karane. Hello. How are you today? That's something going on, isn't there? So it isn't just me. Everyone has their bad days. But it's okay. That's just life. Sometimes we get hurt, and sometimes get to sing happy songs. A heartless sailor from foreign lands once broke my heart. But look at me now, I can still dance. I forgot to mention that I'm a street performer. Come see me dance if you're in a bad mood. I can teach him a lesson for you. I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. Not that I don't trust your abilities, I just want to do it myself. Once I save enough money for my performances, I'll hire the best and right mercenaries to teach me the most powerful fighting skills. Then I can take a ship to Leeway and smack that cheater hard on the face. Pretty good. That's great. I'm happy for you. Bad luck is only temporary, but good luck is forever. Waltz through whatever comes your way, will you?
He will pay the price one day.
Yeah, she sounds mad. What? I can't talk to you, Rama. That's strange. Shy, I remember you. Need any help? I was elected by the local residents. Well, I'm sort of a sheriff. They probably call me to keep order, but I'm used to being a mercenary. You know, Knights, I've done many jobs for them. I'm indeed up to the task, so if you need help, go ahead and ask. But if you want to cause any trouble on my watch, you better think twice. Not at the moment. Good.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Poria. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. Huh.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you.
I thought that was strange to me.
Looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru.
Oh.
Maybe it's because of what Dia told us trying to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Oh yeah, she did mention that, didn't she?
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
Venti's drinking bottle?
Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
That would kind of make sense, actually. I could see that working. Figuring that out could be crucial for us. Figuring that out, right, we should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
There's nothing more enjoyable than making merchant jewelry for newlyweds. And you are? Ah, he's gone. Let's try that again. And you are? I live near the market. I'm a craftsman who works with gold. I've been doing this my whole life, and I created all sorts of gold pieces. Yeah, let's use that accent for this guy. But let's see if I can make it. Let's see if I can try something different. I've been doing my whole life. Nope, that's Pierre.
I've been doing my whole life, and I create all sorts of gold pieces, big and small, of various values, but I like making jewelry for newlyweds the most. When a young couple hosts the newlywed gold jewelry, their faces shine brighter than any other person you'd see, even brighter than the sun you see. I feel happy watching such moments. It's just that I'm a little short-sighted lately, so I can't see well when traveling. Do you think I should take on apprentice?
Interesting. That was interesting to try.
Farewell, it's a nicer to be a younger.
Ella.
Welcome.
Elam.
How can I help you too?
Elham.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder.
Makes sense.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Time to do our little sneaky sneak. Yep.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop.
What convenience to hear this.
Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for?
I could do 500,000.
I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Maybe. It's very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from academia was related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
The tavern's probably the best bet. Let's go to the Devarsha's tower. Let's try talking to the Emirates at the Devarsha's tower.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is
We have
going
enough.
to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam. Reliable information is worth the price.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
5,000 is not terrible.
500,000? That's a lot of mora.
Do you really think that Ain al-Akmar group can give us reliable info about what we're after?
We should discuss things thoroughly before we make any moves.
Yeah, it makes sense they wouldn't rush in on that. It's not like they have a 500,000 like I do. How much I got? 14 million? 17 million? Wait. Yeah, 17 million. I could depart with 500,000. Not that I would want to at all, but I can do it if I have to.
Thanks to the blessing of Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newly arrival wood is very sturdy and barely has any quality issues.
You are... Good day, I am the carpenter here. If you need any woodwork done, I'm your guy. I handle everyone's carpentry needs around here. Fair prices and reliable quality guaranteed. The newly arrival wood is really something. Firm, durable, and a beautiful texture. If you'd like me to build you something with this lumber, you better make up your mind quick. This is a blessing from Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I must make sure every piece of it is made into quality product. Well, Lesser Lord Kusanali, the fact that Sumeru people are living in a place where trees and flowers flourish instead of struggling amidst barren deserts is all thanks to the kindness of the Lesser Lord Kusanali. Greater Lord Rukadabata left roots and nutrition to Sumeru, which have now been inherited and produced by Lesser Lord Kusanali. Now all our harvests are born from her mercy. Since I have lived by carpentry, which is closely related to trees, I am even more grateful to the Dendro Archon. Makes sense. Do take care. Come to see me if you have any woodworking done. Ah. Wait. That's silly. So I went all the way around thinking it would lead me in. But instead, it led me all the way around and just skipped the place I was supposed to go to. I see. That was my mistake. Well, no worries. Oh, another person. Gulag... Why can't I move? Gulagia. Even though my life here is not easy, by greater Lord Ukshavata, I'm still filled with hope. In life, I used to be a snake handler in the rainforest. I recently moved to the harbor and make my living as a busker. I thought life at the port would be more convenient than wandering in the wild. Only after coming here did I find out that it's not easy for the locals here as well.
In the rainforest, we were awakened by jaspers early in the morning in search for food. At the port, people get up to work along to the sound of trumpets of the fleet. I'll never return to the simple life in the rainforest, but I shall remember the time singing stories under the moon with my companions. Colorful mushrooms and fruit roasting on the fire. A rainbow-like tapestry before our eyes. Ah, good times. The Forest Watchers might have a problem with that. They can't know it, for sure. I bumped into a long-tailed Forest Watcher once and got my noggin beaten. It really hurt. But if you think about it, it's actually quite some memory to be dragged by rescue dogs all the way to Gandharva Village. You should try it sometime. Just kidding, it's important to listen to the Forest Watchers for your own safety. After all, the rainforest is full of both safe ingredients that can make a delicious meal and inedible stuff one should avoid. About Great Lord Lukashavata. Isn't the story of the Great Lord the best proof of hope? She sacrificed herself to defend the land of Sumeru from calamity. She may have passed away, but other lives continue to thrive on the land and in the sea. Ah, the song that has been sung among the Vanara are popping to my mind again and again. I should replay them next time. I'm sure to make more money with that. After all, who in Sumeru doesn't love the Greater Lord? Take care. See you. Things will get better still. A lot of fun, man.
Here we go.
Ah, so there was a treasure to be found up here. Now I am full, which means it's time to upgrade that one thing we didn't upgrade all the way. Number 5. What are you going to be upgraded to? Number 8 at least. Maybe more. So I got attack last time, so this one's still alright. Could be better, could be worse. Let's see. Ooh, almost at 8. We're just one away. Crit rate has went up. You have unlocked crit rate +1. What will you do? Continue trying. Here we go. One more? No, that was all of them. Well, let us fly up once again.
Yahoo!
Maybe there's another hidden chest. Wait, what? Oh, I guess that is there. I could get above these things and see what lies overhead. Not a terrible idea. Specifically for that dendrogram, which is more than likely up here. That's where they like to hide, those dendrograms. Oh, what's this? Not what I'm looking for. I don't hear it, so it may not be here. Maybe I'm not high enough.
Yahoo!
Ooh, did not expect that to lead right over here, actually. Time to recover some stamina. And up we go again. Nope, just a bit more. Okay. From what I'm seeing, it is not here. But back down we go. Oh, what's that? That's the bird thingy. What the? Oh, that was unexpected. A confused Aranara. This Aranara... Anyways, this is the power of Dendronum. It's the golden one they spoke of, right? It's golden. It's the golden one they spoke of. I can go back to Varanara now. Thanks, the golden Nara. Huh. That was unexpected. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, if I want to figure out what's over there, let's see. Where's that? Way over here. Probably around there. But that's not for now. Actually, I don't think it's that far. Maybe it is. Nonetheless, I still have more to explore in here. I'm actually really surprised I found that. I mean, sure, I want to go exploring like that, but that's not what I'm trying to do right now. We still got other things to talk to. You I did not talk to, because something was wrong.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let's see if I remember your voice. They're the same ingredients, but with different amount of spices. They become different. They're seasoned, using for cooking. Popular in every household. The one I recommend the most spice is spice. Let's try a different one for you now. About spices. Spices are essential for Sumeru cooks. As a vendor of everyday spice, I can't be more clear about this. People buy more spice from me than any other season combined. Even the most ordinary recipes can be given a new lease on life with the addition of Sumeru's unique spice. That good, huh? Of course. Well, have a try and you'll know. You can try it and see if it tastes much better than regular cheese. Take care. You must try cooking with spice. Masala cheese balls. That sounds nice. Anyway, let's go talk to the new people.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And say I'm from the academia. What cruelness. But oh well. Ah. There they go, jumping with joy.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
I can't sit here. There we go. Hello, I'm here to talk.
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
What's going on? How can there be kind
Talk to the bartender.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're
I don't
nothing to
look
be
like someone from
afraid of.
academia.
Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Oh?
All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared.
What?
The day will come when the Scarlet King
that makes
exacts
sense.
vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was
Oh,
wondering
Great
what
Lord
they meant too.
Rukadabata? A traitor?
We should ask
What are they
about
talking
that if we
about?
Get the chance later.
Hello, men. I'm here to talk to you.
Got it. Oh, so then what
Huh?
happened next?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler. I'm a student from the... I want to push this now and see what happens. But no, I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain someone.
Well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50 more. Hand him 500,000 more. Here you go, sir.
Paimon can't stand to see so much Mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
Just have one more question.
That's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Interesting.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
King is returning. Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Who are you?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
All right, looks like we're joining the fight.
Suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this.
Yep, Dendro.
Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
All right.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see
That was interesting.
He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way, after him!
With all our money. At least we got
Please, just leave. Forget the cost of the meal. Just, pretend nothing happened today.
Allah Hatam. Sure. How are you, sir?
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
Hate them, yes.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia, of course.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
How about, I know a thing or two about swordplay. Yeah, I know. There's mainly the money that we gave him. Perhaps we can also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some
You
kind of
know
knowledge.
almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
Strange.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Ah. Anyone.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
Makes sense.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more
With
about
our
it.
current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can. What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Sure.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What do you have in
I
mind?
need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Ah, her.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
Makes sense.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Nice. Okay.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Sounds good. We can do that. Improvision.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
Good point.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yeah, we can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Wow, what a cheat. That's so silly.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Oh.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
They both go green. The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
It's gonna be a really bright Dendro
However,
one.
some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact
This should be fun.
password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
All right.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution.
Keep all of it.
There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
Who are they?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find Dory, and I'll take that risk.
Then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
What an interesting turn of events.
Looking at what Al Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Wait, what about the 4 o'clock meeting when I'm supposed to help him? Four o'clock. Doubt 4 in the morning.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Actually, some reason I feel like they pointed over here, but now that I think about it, that doesn't entirely make sense. Oh, let's check it out. Human eye can change the sea. Hello? Hear me out and don't keep staring at the sea. Otherwise, you'll just sit there and watch, unable to do anything else. Till the sky and the sea eventually turn red, everything perishes, including you. Purple seawater. Oh, you seen the purple sea? A pair of more treacherous eyes must be watching it then too. Anyways, heed my warning. Do not stare at the sea. Remember what I told you. Mazor, welcome to Port Ormos. Please register your ship here. Even if my ship is small, is it a trader ship? Theoretically, we need crew info and reasons for your visit for all docking ships, especially when it comes to trading. Unregistered ships doing business in Port Ormos will be curtailed and penalized. About Port Ormos. Port Ormos is a big port in Sumeru, a key hub for trading. It's not all big as Labor Harbor, but it seems considerable traffic daily. So we like every ship to comply with the Nevada and continue Sumeru prosperity. I'll leave you at it then. Good journeys. There's only one. No, he doesn't have a music instrument. There's only so much I can do sometimes. And you are? Hello, I am the Port Master of Port Ormos, in charge of tax levies, customers, etc. Come to me or my chief secretary for any questions regarding trade, and make sure to report any violations. Everyone will thank you for it, except the offenders. Violations. Port Ormos is the key trading hub in Sumeru, so the most common offense is smuggling. Anyone seen sneaking around with suspicious cargo is likely a smuggler. For your financial security, please do not give in to greed and refrain from dealing with suspicious individuals. Also, occasionally, and I mean occasionally, there will be fugitives trying to escape from here. If you run across them, don't try to stop them, and just flag down one of the other knights patrolling nearby for help. Do you need any help? Thanks for asking, but some of the problems got a long way back. Go a long way back and can't be helped. According to Sumeru regulations, fair trading, fair trading, fair trading. Thanks for helping. According to the new Sumeru regulations, foreign trading is limited to Port Ormos, but a lot of people have been doing business in the city for a long time. It's just too hard to dissuade them for the old way of trading. So it's not that we don't want to solve certain issues, but that we just don't know how. Do take care. Farewell and safe journeys. Till we meet again. I don't see any chest up there. 4 o'clock-ish. There's a fight going on. Artaby. Hello! Sorry, I'm observing the sea. I can't talk much. You are? I am Amurta, researcher from the academia. Primary studying sea creatures and responsible for the upkeeping of lighthouses while we're at it. To be honest, I know very little about the lighthouses. It's the Kosawa researchers who are the experts. Can't figure out why the sages would make such an arrangement. Probably because I was already here. About the sages. The sages enjoy the highest status in the academia. This is 1 per school, 6 in all. The sages assign jobs to us researchers, just like I was sent to monitor the ocean and watch the lighthouse. It's a boring job where there's no sea creatures. The only positive side is its security. And what was the other options? About Kashawaroi. Encompassed many subgenres. Architecture is just one of them. If I study architecture, I could explain how the lighthouse works to you. Unfortunately, I didn't. Oh, speaking of architecture, go to the northern Sumeru city and see the palace of Alakazari, if you're interested. The palace is a masterpiece of Kavar, who graduated from Kosovo with honors. It's magnificent and exquisite. It's said to be commissioned by a filthy rich merchant, but I have no clue who that is, so I got nothing more to tell you. And you are? About marina life. The man-made sea monsters, a group of mysterious creatures that live in the sea and occasionally attack residents of coastal areas. With the progress of my research, I've been able to predict roughly when they would appear and issue warnings. As soon as the warning is issued, all ships will return to the harbor to avoid disturbing those sea creatures. There are exceptions too, of course. A few days ago, I saw a ship leave the harbor after the warning was issued. Don't know if it came back safely. Maybe some researchers plan on observing the sea when the sea monsters are out and about. Feel sorry for the people on the ship. Yikes. I'll leave it to it then. Yeah. Until our next running. So it's not open. I don't see them fighting here. Also, it got dark fast. Talking to people really makes time go by, it seems. Come on, we want to... Ooh, there's a ship out there. Forgot about that. We want to climb the lighthouse and find what's up there. Right here. Looks like a spot we can maybe climb. Yep. That was it. And then we'll fly up past that one because we don't have any other way to get past it unless we do some geoconstruct maybe. And then we'll begin again. I could probably make it by just jumping. There we go. Up we go. Don't you fall, Venti. We gotta do a lot of work to get back up here. Yes, yes. What we found was a sight to behold. Ooh, look, that's the glowing thing coming from a tree, it looks like, but behind the tree in actuality. That is a very interesting thing to go to see eventually. But right now is not that time. Well, that is what we have gotten so far. Oh, what is that? Looks like a grave. top of a building. Hey, let's go see how Dory's doing. What contact, I should say. Latish. Latish. Hello.
What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some raw horror fruit. We want to buy some unripe horror fruit. I'm guessing that's the code, and I didn't look at the piece of paper I was given. We want to buy some unripe horror fruit.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Oh, thank you. It sounds kind of you.
Following the paper got us past the first week.
What paper? I didn't look at it. I just took a educated guess.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Do we get blindfolded?
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
What?
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch.
Hold on.
No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
He smiles and winks at you to keep you up with Ranuk. Wait, let's read the paper that I did not read anything about. Oh, I got 10. I do have to turn those in. And here it is. A code chart giving you Aklaham. Seems like whoever seeks to purchase special commodities from Dory has to provide the right code first. Check this code chart before visiting Dory's contact, just in case. That would have been nice. Looking to buy unripe horror fruit. Good thing I got that. Ask the information to take you to Dory. Wearing a morning flower. Looking to buy cans of knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose. Looking to buy products legally available on the market. Makes sense. Mouse. Customer. Rishbo lion. Tiger. Mantra. Ooh. Taken by mice. Sold to customers. Makes sense. Taken by Rishbo and Tiger. Confiscated by Mantra. Also makes sense. Packed in Sumeru City style to purchase a small amount. Packed in Port Autumn style to purchase in bulk. That's interesting. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to horror fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to horror fruit that can cause heat strokes. Okay. Interesting. How much more do we got? We just get feel heavyweight, that's all.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Sure thing. Elemental sight time. Nope, didn't get to do it.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. I prefer something that causes heat strokes. I'm pretty sure that's the one we want, but I'm not sure what that entirely meant. Even after... Oh, this is the complimenting part. Yeah.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that I'll
I didn't know I actually probably should have looked up that word. What does the erudition mean?
Before I retrieve
Let's do this again.
Forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
With a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Don't know what chintziest means
Would you
either,
like
though.
your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Sumeru City style, please.
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Indeed.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do
Oh yeah,
that.
that's our goal. I was thinking we will.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able
Yeah,
to fulfill
yeah,
your
I
order.
understand. I wasn't thinking. That's sad. My goal was not to try to buy.
Please forgive me, but we
what
may
you call
not
it?
have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our
It
horror
wasn't to
fruits were taken
buy.
by mice.
Dory may have the knowledge we're
You
seeking
look like you
for,
have some skill.
or maybe
don't I
the
pick out
guy we
some
just talked
fruits that'll
to.
make you dizzy?
But
That's the right answer.
we're not doing that. We're just trying to
Would
get
you like your horror
Dory's
fruits to be
attention.
packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style,
Well,
please.
you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
He booked it. Well, a later reservation.
This area, so let's follow that informant.
Isn't that a bad idea?
He ran that way.
This could be a really bad thing to do.
Look, he's over there.
Is anyone following us?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I'm surprised he said mantra and not the other name.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbalan tiger,
There it is.
come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right. Here, over here.
Dory.
You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Guess it was just to lead us to her.
Wait, you're Dory? I'm sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Makes sense.
Seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings.
I guess so.
haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble.
Makes sense.
As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
All right.
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her
Definitely.
with all
What if she
this.
didn't put any out?
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying.
I can, however, offer some suggestions.
Oh.
Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making
I
it
know one.
extremely rare. It's
2.
on sale now
Who's the 3rd?
for 350,000 mora.
You?
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
Sounds interesting.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Interesting.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Makes sense.
Whoa, that's a lot of mora.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Got it.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Let's see. Ah, got it. I'll take this one and that one. Oh, and as well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
Oh.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Why?
What now?
That doesn't make sense. Hold on.
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
I mean, it's like, that doesn't make sense. But I mean, it's kind of what the guy told us to do. Anywho, calm down, Piamon. Don't let it trick you. Don't let it trick you into spending more. Don't let it trick you to spending more.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it. I think you're the one who's curious. Sure, how about that?
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal.
This is gonna be interesting.
We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
It's another test.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers
That would make
like
sense.
yourselves will be able to find something to your liking.
Yeah.
Please.
You would want to choose 1 million if you spend 100,000.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Maybe we should just pass it down. We definitely should. Anywho, but we should definitely have a look. But this is a bad feeling. Alright, I'll have a look. Yep, as expected. But we only bought all 3 of the others. Yeah, we already bought all the other ones. There wasn't even any good ones on the other side, so it's kind of confusing. They all seem to be equally bright.
So they're all worth about the same amount?
Yep. No, that's not what that means.
Anyway, the more has already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Oh boy. Whatever makes Piamon happy, fine by me.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
5-star quest item, interesting.
Now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
Alright, well that happened. Let's go check my new item. Sword fighting techniques number... No, not that, though I'm interested. Deactivate. No, we don't want to deactivate it. Quest items, that's what it is. Nope. Quest items. And knowledge labeled sword fighting techniques 8. It was bought from Doy Booth at the price of 100,000 more at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea what the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. And knowledge purchased at Doy's booth with the more given to you by Alafim. Package of common commodities, keep it low key. Oh. I wonder how much it costs in general. Why don't I remember this area? I don't remember coming here before. What's going on? Hello, Desai. Hello. Hello. See ya. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Sorry, my colleagues are not good at small talk. It's easy to get distracted by talking after all. This is Wickham Funduk. Many people come here to do business every day. Something, 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 something. Let's try that again. Hello. This is the Wickham Funduk. Many people come here to do business every day. Interest rates can incite disputes, so this place may be strictly guarded. Oh, right. I may also remind you that if you are new to the city, it's best not to trust those who wear the uniform of Emirites, especially those who peddle dangerous goods relating to obtaining knowledge. They are driven by money and are not afraid to cross the lines considered unforgivable by the Academy. See ya.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Yes.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Macher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
You bring Alazim up to date and give him the canon knowledge he pursues.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
He just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh?
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Is that so?
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
The goal is to find it too, right?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but
Makes
there is
sense.
still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
Makes sense.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know
That is the
whose
problem.
hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
Makes sense.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Makes sense.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Sure. That's exactly what I want. It's not like we want to use it for anything. That's exactly what I want.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Are we actually gonna start doing these things? If you're here to make a trade, you have to prepare to be penniless, not just dream of overnight riches. Is that intense? Yeah. This is Wilu's Fuduk, the port trade hub. The total amount of wealth is fixed. When some people make money, some people will lose it. Anyone who's able to make money here must have tricks up their sleeves. If you approach it too casually, well, how about you try your luck at the Colony Exchange downtown?
Hello, only transactions within the limit of regulations can be made here. Within the limits? Yes, the contents must be sorted in accordance with the regulations, and the process must also follow regulations. Registration, inspection, approval, contracts, secondary approval. Not one step can be skipped. If any part of the process is not followed, you have to face consequences at your own risk. Alright, thanks. You be well. Tavernier here. Tavernier. Maybe I should pick another place. Change venue? I mean, somewhere else to do business. I'm a merchant from Fontaine. I focus on fine clockwork machinery and luxury goods. I stayed in Mondstadt for a while, but it's too laid back for me. I thought Sumeru was a country of wisdom with both laws and orders as strict as Fontaine. Never expected such a lax and unsophisticated atmosphere here. The only thing that's not lax is the trade supervisors who are always making trouble for me. I'm just selling stuff from Fontaine. Why do they keep questioning me? They wouldn't be so naive to expect me to spill my business secrets, would they? Alright, thanks. Yeah, well, I hope Snazai would be better. I may see you over there. Good to know. So I'm pretty sure we're going to Fontaine next. It just seems right. Go out into the wilds, test the canned knowledge. Like canned soup, canned raviolis, canned peaches, canned pineapples. What else is canned?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
A lot of things probably are. Canned tomatoes, canned potatoes, canned potatoes, canned sealies. Yeah, you can't sealies. That's probably what that is. Now in the wild. This is gonna be weird.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Not a great one, but we bought it. Piamon. No.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days.
Good job,
since most
Piamon.
have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
Probably not still, but
if you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
As expected.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Got it. Makes sense.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thum! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm curious as well.
When
Do
you are
tell.
unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Sure thing. Althahim lifts his chin and looks in the distance, seemingly waiting for you to provide battle data. Sure thing. Let's go, little mushroom thingies. Is this a second battle? No, that doesn't make sense because we didn't use the book yet. The canned knowledge.
Get down from there!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule.
Yep.
Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Oh, what's this? Can knowledge labeled Soulfang Techniques 8. It was bought by 100,000. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will probably be useful. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting in one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recess of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Felt something for a moment. What if it was inside the knowledge capsule becoming part of my memory?
But it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Sure, I'll try to do the same thing I did, roughly. Are these weaker monsters? I didn't even look at the level. Though I doubt it would really change, especially by the way you did other characters. What if it just made me weaker? That'd be silly.
Scatter!
I just need a little bit more energy. For some reason I feel like I am weaker. I thought I was supposed to hit a 5,000. I haven't seen a 5,000 yet. Just 4,971. Maybe it's because they're not getting quickened. That would actually make sense. Well, I saw 5,000 before.
Germinate!
Go germinate. Yeah, that's also doing 700s. Wasn't that doing 1,000 before?
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, Hatham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Ah, I thought it was less, but okay.
How much?
That's basically 0. 0.073%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Whoa.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Got it. We can manage that. Bag of intel transaction feed. Sounds good. Before that though, I saw this in the cutscene, so we try to get it. Little hidden chest thingy. Wait, what? No intention of attacking us. It ran right at me.
Here we go.
Destroy all the crocodiles. Or crocodiles.
Life goes on. Shine down.
Farewell,
Inazuma shines eternal.
Mr. Contraptions.
Take them. I have no need.
Ah, so the crocodiles are over there. Sure, we could do that.
crocodiles over there? All the mouths open wide. Ah, they fight out here. They might hurt something to it. Let's shoo them away. I'm glad the sea creatures. Kind of neat. Alright, so wait 2 days. I could actually wait 2 days. What time is it now? Could just go around running for chest 2 days. But considering it, we are getting closer to the reset. We probably should actually wait the 2 days. Oh, I think I could just go put something, make a quick meal, eat it, and have that for the 2 days. But I don't know if I want to do that right now. Sure, I'm getting a little hungry. But I don't know if this is what I want to do. We'll consider it. But now we'll do the 2 days. How about this? I'll go prepare the food. And then I'll go get it later. Preparing should take about 7 minutes. Is my guess.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
You seem mad. So will I get pushed down or get pushed on top? Pushed on top, as expected. Can I fall down there? Well, I didn't, so that's good at least. Alright. I will be back then. I'm going to go prepare the food. Ah, yes. If I want to do that, I have to be on a different screen. So I will return.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Does this make sense to you, Cece? Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Does this make sense to you, Cece? Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Cece?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Cece?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Cece?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Cece?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Cece?
legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Zizi?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Zizi?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, Zizi?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
I am back. Let us continue onwards. I don't know why I actually muted it briefly. What did you do? The guy moving on the bottom left of the screen over here. Oh, I can't feel the mouse. Is here we go, right here. I thought it was me, just because, like, huh? Why does it look like I'm walking and just doing something? It's not the case. It's because I didn't even have my video there yet. So it's on the be right back screen. Now we are back to it. Let's go see Dory.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
This is where you do your business, eh?
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Oh.
Huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
That was a weird way to be phrased, I felt like. I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
No, it won't.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
Makes sense.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
She's definitely not happy about what happened.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales.
Sure thing.
As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
I'll buy the information. Name your price probably isn't the best to say. I'll buy the information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Oh.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike
This could be really problematic.
any other knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
That's not a good sign, I feel like.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory. Opens doors.
Understood.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Be interesting if when I did this, the vision glue purple. It kind of does, very slightly, so maybe it is. I don't know if that entirely counts. No, I think it does. Because we're entirely white, but it's purple, and the Inemo vision's also somewhat glowing white. Though this is actually just a glass bulb, so that shouldn't really be glowing. Unless Venti decided to infuse it with wind. Anywho, let's look at the picture. Picture of the scene where the Divine Capsule is being traded. In the picture, there's a Mizir, the leader of Al-Achaim, and the Divine Knowledge Capsule giving off a red glow in his hands.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
But of course, it makes sense. Now we're getting after what we wanted. Let us fly on over. I didn't even check. A couple things, but we're fine now. Gotta make sure the volume's working fine now here.
Awesome! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
The very group we're about to face. It's in the hands of Al-Achaim.
Evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
And the camera's pretty big.
All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Piamon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your
Oh, so it was a week later.
After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge.
I don't know if lending's gonna be the word.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there. I feel like we got something else we're gonna do. I doubt we're gonna wait 2 whole days. Nope, we did. A few days later, on the day of the meeting with Al-Achaim.
Well, sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Pharos? I thought it'd be Pharos.
Let's go.
Okay, let's move on over. Hey, Norman. Nyman.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Do we get to be this guy?
Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
The phrase that's so often used.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Yes, Venti and the Shogun are not here. It's gonna be the Traveler.
That's close enough.
Oh, I didn't even think about this. I got more. Let's level up. But I don't have enough, I think. Maybe only for one level up. We'll do the skill. Good, good. Now let's continue. I'll try him too much, which is this guy in front of me. I guess we'll be taking him down. This is how you fight. You do the little things, do some dodges, and special attacks. And group them together. You guys. If I had the healing sword on, this would probably be nicer. I wouldn't have to be as concerned. Well, there goes the fight. Farewell, mister. You should not have chosen there to stay. More people. It's a good thing I got this. I liked how you guys jump so highly. Ow. Looks like I'm going to be more careful here. I got plenty of tricks. Don't you worry about that. That was actually a cool jump on his end. Can I hit this guy in the water? Is this what's going to happen? No, there's not enough room. There we go. All set.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it?
Dust.
Great! Now we can... Boss?
Corruption.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Yeah, that makes sense.
World, forget me.
Well, my character would be definitely interested. World, forget me.
What in Teyvat just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Forget the Scarlet King or forget Rakasavata?
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
That's true.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Exactly what I heard before it. My soul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover,
That's terrible.
Since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself.
So shouldn't it be easy to reach her in that regard?
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City. You have a point.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Like to turn in circle.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Oh, what do you mean? What do you have in mind, Al-Hakim? Well, let's head on over. Take the walking path because teleporting, that's not gonna fit. We gotta figure out if there's any hidden chests along the path. Good job, Eza. You did well without passing out. I may actually have to give you a healing sword, though. Do I have any on me? Crit rate, attack is increased by 20, and I get healed when I get hit. That is definitely what I would want to give you, but not really. I would want to give you a healing sword that actually heals through other means that's not just through taking damage. That's just basically increasing max health if I did that. Then again, if I get hit very little, it will heal me. I could actually make that work. If anything, it's probably a level 3 sword. It's fine, we'll still keep the one I got. Cinder Boss, Binder, Finder. What do we got? Quest, we're still going over there? Yep. The Sabazu Festival. Let's go check it out. Let us travel together. to the depths of Sumeru and back into the Isthmus. Figure out what they got planned for us. No, we probably should have some shortcuts. Like, where's that boat of ours? Ah, yeah, swimming's not a good idea. I can't fly when I'm swimming. Oh, it costs a lot of energy just to do that. Boat's right over here. This will make things a lot nicer for me. Mitaboru! If you heard us speaking, then you could probably hear me speaking now, you just won't talk back. How are you doing on this fine day? We went through a strange extravaganza recently. We went through a fight, found the divine wisdom nature crystal. Ooh, wait, I haven't talked to you, have I? Hey, Van. Life by the sea is relaxing. There are such occasional dangers that should be treated with caution. Dangers by the sea? The shores of Sumeru are fought with sea monster attacks, which often affect residents and fishermen. Is that so? Fortunately, all familiar with the situation at the sea, know how to protect. I definitely skipped the one I misread. The shores of Sumeru are fought with sea monster attacks, which often affect residents and fishermen who live along the coast and disrupt the merchant ships. Fortunately, we're all familiar with the situation at sea and know how to protect ourselves. Plus, with the Knight's assistance, there hasn't been any major casualties. The academia researchers have gradually come here too, to investigate the pattern of the sea monster attacks, thus improving the effectiveness of our defense. But just because the situation has improved, doesn't mean we can let our guard down. We must always watch out when near the sea and follow the instructions in case of an emergency. Understood. I had a feeling I actually did miss those. It turns out we did. Look, another one. I'm glad I remember the boat was next to it so I could just go get it later. So far, nothing stands out here. It all looks familiar. That means I don't need to go collect anything. Though those seeds wouldn't be bad to collect. Hard to tell when those are actually done and when they're not done. Like right now, I am severely questioning if that is actually done. Yeah, it's already done. I have to keep an eye out for what it looks like when it's inactive. I mean active. No, that's active. Well, it's like when it's inactive, because inactive is non-spinning, it looks like. This is what I've got out of that. I'm looking at it. It has a green symbol in the middle. Didn't have to go to Sumeru Village for something. Also, I just drove past one of the stars. Oh wow, it's very slow to just fail backwards. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I think I just didn't get rid of it. So Sumeru Village, why am I over here? One is nearby. No, I'm thinking Gadara Village. That's where I'm supposed to go. For the event quest, I think. Here it is. Go to Gandhara Village, yep. Because it makes sense Gandhara if I'm going to be seeing Kale and Geta. Well, that's going to be put on hold until I go that way. Ah, a chest. Looks like I am departing from this. Actually, not only that, yeah, do your little roll to break the fall. We're gonna go to the teapot. Sure, you don't have to do it like this, but I'm gonna do it like this anyways. Why would I do something like that? Well, we still have to go check on a couple things. Now that I'm here, we are here to do the crafting. A couple crafting things, actually. One, to level up my traveler. He's been having some trouble. Ooh. Chaos Bolt. Sounds cool. I believe this is what we're trying to make. We'll make 6 of them. Maybe even 12 of them. Lucas, did you do it? No, you didn't, but thank you nonetheless. Next, we want to get some of these. Ooh, that's not a lot. That's a good point. We will need those. We want them. Oh! Well, that was a mistake. I forgot. It makes 10 at a time. Well, looks like I'm not going to need that for a long while. And then we'll leave again through the same means so I can be at the same spot. Even though there was a teleporter right there, it wasn't a huge need to do that. You have left the current Serenity Pot. Return to your home world. This isn't our home world, I thought. I thought our home world was a different place, but we're staying here because I'm trying to get my sister. I thought that was somewhat the story, at least. A little. Let's go fishing now. We wanted to do this because we haven't done it yet. Caught the new fish. Alright, fish. Let's go. Little puffer looking fish. Wonder if Piamon will say some new things.
Yeah, you nearly got him.
Makes me think of Stardew Valley fishing.
What is it? Is it
And trying to get a purple starfish by not messing up. Though it doesn't start at the very bottom, so it can't really count.
Steady now. It's the final stretch.
So this is more of a uncommon fish if it has that yellow bar. Usually what that means. Sunset Cloud Angler. We will have to be fishing a lot in this city just to unlock the new stuff. I don't know if I really need a bow. I already have a lot of bows, I feel like. So I only have one 5-star bow. I guess maybe I don't need a lot. I could use it. But the 4-star bow, I have a whole bunch of 4-star bows, and I know that from a lot of events over the year or two.
Victory is almost ours. Whew, that was a tough fight.
It was. I was relaxed, I felt like. Well, no matter. There was a chest over here. Where is it hiding? There you are.
There is no. Yahoo!
Yeah, I don't think you count as the one hiding. You, on the other hand. You. What did you throw at me? Get down here! Thank you.
Let's play.
Oh, you took fall damage. That's kind of neat.
What a fight! I wonder how many bottles.
Back to my boat! Ship boat. My ship boat. So I'll take my ship to go out to sea. A boat that's a ship, and a ship that's a boat. A little bit of both. Not all ships are boats, and not all boats are ships. I was just thinking of that phrase that people use that's used to describe things. I don't know if that actually falls in the same categories, because I think those are almost the same thing. Maybe not. Is that a Sealy? Nope, that's a duck, just like a motorboat duck trying to move fast. Oh, a speedboat. Now we finally made it back. I was gonna say, wasn't that? Why do I have that mark over there? It must be one of the Avanas. Ooh, is he gonna teach me a song? Is that what I see? How about we try playing some music? Krojo, how about we try playing some music? Sure. Still the same notes. Music loving Ardana. No, the music is heard! I like it.
Back to Varna I go, Nara friend. I'll see you around. And I saw that thing. I've re-equipped my seed. Can make a thingy. Mababa. Ah, so we're going over here. Ah, it's just opening a chest. We can manage that. Ah, might as well do this too. And if I recall, we didn't get rid of the mark on the map. Yep. It'd be nice if I could play the song whenever I want, and then it would just play the music. I hope it does that. We'll have to try it after this if I can. Alright, where am I going? Let's see.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Travel the Phasmatazal Gate. Sounds like something. Bishop will say, Phasmatazal Goyle something something. Retribution. Phasmatazal Goyle. Ah, so that's how that works. Oh, this isn't good. GG, you're up! Use your icicle powers. Save me from drowning. All the lily pads, eh? 1 minute 30 seconds is a lot of time to look for these. Though I guess if you did lose one and you don't know where to go, and you ran super far, it could help. It doesn't seem like a challenge at that point. Just a small game of hide and seek with non-movable objects, so that's floating slightly. Just ever so slightly. Ooh, and I have to return to it. Interesting. Oh, well. There goes my elemental energies. Oh, and I failed the challenge. That I did not expect. Now I want to get Mona just to do that. Make this faster so I don't have to swim. Makes sense I failed the challenge by drowning, but boy, I did not expect that. Look how simple it is already. Funny the gnat left me alone, but I think it's still there again now. It reappeared after I left and came back. Wonder where he went.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Why he decided to come visit me after I left and came back. I didn't bring the food back with me. I think he's trying to hit my nose and fly at it. Why it itches, I think. Stop it, little bug. Off of Phasmatazal seeds. Phasmatazal.
What a find!
Okay, let's try the music.
I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Nope, didn't work. Maybe there'll be a spot I can play that, so I can continue to play the music. I would actually like the music to be played anytime. But oh well, for now.
Be faster.
Yep, I definitely felt you there, Mr. Bug. Don't do that. Considering the time it is, how about this? I will take a small 30-ish minute break. Maybe 20. I don't know. I should have checked how long the last time went when I took the break was.
instead of should have, I will be able to check later on. Anyhow, I'll take about that amount of time again. I'll do the same thing, have a quick meal since food's already done cooking. And have Eidolon run in the background while I finish up the meal. By the time I finish Eidolon, I think the food would be roughly done. Well, consumed, that is, roughly.
Wouldn't gliding be...
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
No.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Makes sense. Let's go check it out then. The other thing I do want to check if I'll run by it is... What is it? I think it's up here. Nope, I was wrong. The thing that allows me to take in the weekly bounties. Maybe it was down outside. I don't see it though, so I'm not sure.
Wouldn't gliding
I think this is it. Ah, but I don't have access to it. I'm pretty sure if the map doesn't show. What happened to everyone? Oh, this is gonna get interesting. This is not a good sign. Maybe they're enjoying the festival.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Yeah, how about we pause it right here? Yeah, before we get back into the story of it, we'll take a pause here. Small break. Let us do the same thing as last time. We'll go over here. Oops, that was the wrong one. We'll get back with the meal then. I'll eat, and I will appear again shortly. I'll be back. And I'll still be here, so if I see anything pop up, I will unmute and talk. Just so you guys don't hear me eating, but we'll be back. Alright, I will talk to you guys shortly.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Whoops, got the mute. Okay, we're back. Took a little bit longer than normal. But we finally got it. And I won't have any food stuck in my teeth as I am talking or speaking, probably. As I clean that out from all the meal I just ate. But I think we should be good to go. Back into the world of the Susabin Festival. Looks like it's just as promised to travel in Piamon. Let's see. Looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long
Excuse
that
me.
I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Oh, is that so? Auto's not on.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions. Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. But
see.
more questions.
Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
That's
If there
so.
is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Hey, Daya.
You were eavesdropping.
Dia.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry,
Makes sense.
my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Fair enough.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
What? Okay.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Sure. Wee spins. Okay. Can't do that normally when I'm just turning my screen, but alright. Let's go, traveler. You want to go enjoy relaxation. Didn't I do some crafting? I just didn't level you up. Well, I guess we should do that then. Oh, ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Well, we'll do it because it only makes sense, actually. Your basic attack is the one we'll use the most consistent of. So it only makes sense to level that up first. We're gonna need to find a lot more than I thought to get those materials.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Home. Very home-like. Hey. Sorry for the trouble,
Not at all.
Wizard.
Just tell me more about your adventures when you
Zard.
next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
It'll be easy to get information with your help. From who? Anywho, I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal.
Rest well.
Junior-Zod.
What? I feel like she's not going to
I'm too
appear.
excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Why would she be kidnapped?
No. thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler.
It's just not normal we're going to sleep. We can just sleep anywhere.
Did we oversleep?
Alright. Sure.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad! Let us first enjoy the incense. Alright, well, we already slept here, so we probably got a lot of that. Oh, that was not what I was expecting. Huh. Neat. Does that mean this door opens too? Nope. Let's get rid of that notification real quick. Let's see. Rhythm of the Great Dream. Arna's song has the power to enter and exit dreamscapes. This is also one of the tunes that can quickly get Arna's to recognize you. Dendro Spectre. High elemental concentrations that result in the creation of this exploding creature. When it takes a single grievous hit, it will build fury. When a Spectre hits maximum field, it will explode. That's the same thing as before, actually. We know about this. We read about it. And the Strange Arc, we also read about it. The only one that was new was the Arenas, which I was unexpected, in the Dendro one, but that didn't give anything really new. Yeah, Paradashi.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting.
I'm glad you didn't, to be honest.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Enjoy it.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Let's go for
Many vendors came
travel.
out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Oh. Can we talk to him?
They're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, we did.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Haftmewa?
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Oh?
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
I was gonna say all the Archons.
If that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
Natlon.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Natlon, that'd be interesting.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Ah, it's this guy again.
Alchemical divination. Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So,
That's so.
work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
So,
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
but that is what is the key.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason I don't buy it. That thing is way too random. For some reason I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Any two random ones. Ooh, I can give him meals too. The starshroom only. Well, which ones do I want to give? Let's give this one, the Armaku fruit. And, how about something from Mondstadt or Liwa? Pearl? Songle Pearl? No. That won't do at all. We would want to give something that won't allow me to give, I see. Okay, that's fine. So what's the first one I gave him? We gave him a fruit, and how about a rock? A rock. Sure. Actually, I want to give him luminescent spines. That's a little hard to find. It's not really hard to find, but not paying attention could be hard to get.
It's the moon.
What?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Pretty close to the moon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
What?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Okay.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Nope.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
On we go then. What have we got next? We talked to a lot of these people before.
The Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
He seems to enjoy the
I wish
festival.
I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Alright, maybe.
I picked all these from the forest yesterday, so their freshness is guaranteed.
Good to know. Thank you.
The diviner's interpretation is the most important part of alchemical divination. I just consulted the book to make sure you got the correct message.
Understood. Yes. Let's travel together. Ready? Let's go. Oh, walking down the road. Conversation that doesn't exist because we're probably going over there with the kids. I'm actually kind of curious what's going on over there. It looks interesting. Someone's wearing a party hat. You don't see that often. Glad we're going this way, Dunyarzad. First night of flowers. Vihard. Sounds interesting.
Attention! Soldiers, Fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Yalda? What?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
I was scared. You didn't expect him to do that?
Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention!
What?
In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival.
There's a butterfly on his hat.
All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
On.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all.
He stayed.
Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's
Boxes
up to the luck of the
different.
draw.
Blue's the only one that
Flavors
stands
include
out.
Lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one. I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one. I doubt I'll be able to get the flavor you want.
Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Alright. Onikaparto, here we
These
come.
boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
We'll take two.
Which one do you
The
want?
Oni Bakuto or something. Just get the blue. Hold on. Let me give it a thought. I was wrong. It wasn't number 2. When you said left or right, I thought you meant the way I was looking from it, and then they swapped it. Number 4. What? How's that number 4? Let me give it a little more thought. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, it's probably 3. What is the naming? A numbering convention. Hold on. Let me figure this out. What is 1? 3. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can see how it works. Wow. That was so unexpected. We're going for number 4. I mean 1. Boy. Oni Kabato, let's give it a go. How are you phrase it?
Attention! That's unfortunately Lizard Tail.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
What?
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
All right.
Actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
Sabzeruz.
How embarrassing.
Return to the nearby quarters. Sure.
Attention, young soldiers! Are you here to join our ranks?
Looks like my character is. Will you say anything? Nope. It's this guy again talking about the proper job. Yes, yes, I recall his freelancing work. Let us go over then and collect whatever was left behind. Must be something for the festival for Nila. Oh, was she robbed?
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Oh?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Oh?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here. Ready to go. We'll be fine. Professional here.
Hey,
ready to go.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're...
Alright.
Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Before 5 people? Venti, you got this, Venti.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. The top priority is the employee's safety. We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. That is true.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Alright. What's going on here? Escape within the time limit. Escape from what? Well, sure. Let's go. Dunyarzad, we're gonna take the path that is, you know, just a little inconvenient for you. Climbing, jumping, downstairs, and all that such. Yeah, that was very weird. Yep, so we get for jumping, climbing, and whatnot.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Don't worry.
Sure, we'll go with that.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
A small cut.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh?
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Unexpected.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Okay.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
What?
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
No problem. Let's go for another round of climbing Dunyarzad. Over the gap between the wall and the roof. Down all the woods to the ground in a fast manner. You know what? Not even that. Let's just go down further. Lose some health from falling. Well, we didn't lose any health. Now we gotta go all the way back up. And just give it a lot of workout. There we go. Now your body can be in tip-top shape after all that training. All right.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Your expression just now when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh, she's not wearing bandages. Elazar.
I can't believe it's Elazar.
I can't look up really surprised.
I've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
Wait, can I cure it?
There's no need to be
Like,
sad. I've
the
always
dragon?
lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time
What's
ago.
his name?
Compared to the simple fact that
The
I'm
Valen?
afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Oh.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come. Yes, I will remember you. Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon. Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in your face of illness. You're already so strong for never giving up. You're the one who has remained resolute in your face of the illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset. Right.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Nalu.
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Wish for what? Oh, do I feel like I forgot it, or it wasn't said? Was it in sunset a moment ago? That sure went by fast. What did Dia go for? Said she was gonna go check if there was an ambush waiting. Here we go. What do we got going on?
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Oh?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
We forced their hand too much. It's just tradition, make it ugly. Don't go. They had the final say in all this. If we force their hand too much, the situation make it ugly.
It's a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I see.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do? Should we try another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
The Kazuku Festival was forced to come to an unfortunate, abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved. I'm sure that she knows this very well. Oh?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Is that a sleep? Dream? Or something else?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Strange. Dream. Hello, Dunyarzad.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
What if we went back in time?
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get
No
enough
way.
sleep?
No way.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure!
My character.
Traveler, why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Something's not right. This is obviously a repeat of what just happened.
Ooh, they're selling food over there.
Something's not right.
Let's go take a look.
Something changed drastically. What is going on? Another dream? Within a dream? Within another dream?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You sound so sad.
Well informed, miss. I thought
Strange.
most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
But wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
To be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
But why are things different?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Which is what we're in now, illusion.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
This deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh,
What's-
it's nothing.
I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Let's see.
Where to next?
Hold on, Paimon. Don't talk.
This is divine wisdom.
So that changed.
I picked all of these from the forest yesterday, so their freshness is guaranteed.
That's the same. Something's not right.
Soldiers, now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
And she stays again for some reason.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Subceres festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oni kabuto.
Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Obviously number 4 is it, but when she's the same one we did last time. Let's see what's going on. It's definitely number 1.
Excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed
What?
sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4? It felt like my body just subconsciously reached for it. Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4?
Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box?
Oh boy.
But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kind of like what you felt?
A strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I didn't want box number 4. I'm sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
What about the people, you know, at the her place? I was gonna kidnap her. So why am I going to Lambert's Tavern? That's a little strange, I'd say.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Mirage, roughly.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
Want to do something I normally never would. Wanted to see if I could get rid of this deja vu. I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Makes sense?
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut chocolate cake, please.
You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut chocolate?
What an interesting way to take this deja vu stretch.
Burn thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
That sounds cruel, but makes sense.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Nah. Here goes!
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No. It actually tasted really good.
You mean...
This flavor. I definitely eaten this before. What? No, you did. I thought. This flavor.
That's impossible.
How many times have you been to sleep then?
Gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried it before. I couldn't get rid of it after all.
Also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
How many times did I go through this loop?
How about we go out again and try something else?
I'm a little sad in that we didn't get to experience the multiple loops in one order. Instead, my character just went through and skipped through all before, sadly. It makes sense, but it still feels a little sad not to experience it. Kind of takes out the whole point of a loop if I don't experience it. In this perspective.
Is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sumeru's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Milu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad.
You know, I think it's actually
The Grand
okay.
Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
I can see the reason they took actually with the not taking the user through the loop. I thought from a gameplay perspective, first an hour, it made sense. But thinking of it from the story perspective, it also makes sense. Even though we didn't see our character eat the fruit before, that's giving us the sense of the deja vu. So, us as the players, like, we never did that before. But that's because we're having the deja vu-ish, even though we never felt like it. Like, maybe we did. We've been to this place and seen it before, but we never tried it. But I guess it could give a sense of deja vu.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival.
Whoa.
I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable. It's a real shame.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
This is Sub-Zero Festival's came to a close. An unfortunate close.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I haven't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Here, that's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Hello, Squirrel.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Which is us. We're the cause of the variance.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Alright. Well, at least we got to go through it twice, which is neat. What's going to happen on this third try? Dunyarzad's not there, I was going to say, but she is.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She is obviously getting more and more sad or depressed or less emotion.
Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Another use of distance talk. I like it. This feels all too familiar. A strong sense of deja vu. Feels all too familiar. Here we go again.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Just point to 4 right
Are
away.
you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Of course, number 4. It's really silly. Number 1 still.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Why was she crying?
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is horror fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 only kabuto. Number 1 is lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision?
Okay.
Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
There you are, Miss Archon. So now, that was... Let's go find her.
What's going on? Did you see something?
Wait, let's go talk to the people.
Without letting her know is kind of rude, you know.
Alright, fine, let's go talk to them real quick.
Attention! Any more requests, young soldiers?
This is divine wisdom.
I picked all of these from the forest yesterday, so their freshness is guaranteed.
Didn't even hit the observe button. Wait, oh, I didn't hit it. Well, it's alright. Follow the familiar figure. Oh no, I'm gonna click it this time. We're just gonna let it go again. The bird will talk to me.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Over there! I did see something interesting. There's plants over here. I want that plant. Padisara. Ah, we can actually see her this time. Radasara.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? Wasn't she with us just a moment ago?
Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Question marks. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
So many days worth of memories. That's interesting. It's changing shades. Memories. So many days worth of memories.
20th time at the
20th?
Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Makes sense.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyarzad over there?
Familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
But why?
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do now is break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. Alright. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Alright.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Okay.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Okay.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
What options do I get? Let me collect my thoughts. Oh, this is interesting. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with another interpret. Select associate to choose the other text entry, then select trigger association. You can gain new text entries by performing an accurate association. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing submit conclusion. The Grand Sage's speech, the Sumeru Festival, abnormal mental fatigue, alchemy, division results, deja vu. So I click it, interpret, interpret, interpret. So that's all I can do is just interpret. First we'll start with the alchemy divination results. That does stand out pretty big.
Moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate? Well, that seems to associate with the Sage's speech.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
I think I see what I'm going to have to do. Okay, so we start there, and it will be... What am I associating with this with? It made the most sense to associate it. Well, I guess we'll start here, because it seems to relate. The deja vu kind of seems to relate with this more. Yeah, we'll go with the alchemy divination result. Alright, deja vu!
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
So we got a time loop. We know that.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Alright.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
It makes sense that was going to happen. I think that was the right answer for this time.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so We must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many
But it's not a
times,
time loop.
But let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
There's a time loop. Junior Zard shouldn't be this tired. Technically, I shouldn't really be knowing things either, but there'll be a time. Anyway, let's keep going. What do we got?
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately? Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day? We live in the same day. Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now? No one dreams, Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation. What? I'm not sure if it's related to your divination. We actually did run into a situation.
I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sabazu Festival. You actually divined our fortune many, many times. We're all trapped in the day of the Sabazu Festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again. We only talked to her once.
That we tried talking to her a couple of times.
Never mind.
She always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Junior Zard. Let's try talking. Let's try taking him to the real Junior Zard. That may help.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I thought the kidnappers were the other way. But alright, we'll go this way.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Piamon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Yeah, you do. Are we gonna do the... Yep. Alright, people from Sumeru do not dream. That's not gonna help. Well, let's listen to it.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. My mind feels exhausted. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
That's pretty convincing.
The moon illusion.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't using your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival. You got injured because you aren't used to using your current greatsword. You sold greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual.
Extremely.
Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
What an interesting turn of events. I was assuming something was going to happen at the Sumeru Festival, but not this. Well, nonetheless, we got a lot to deal with now. People dreaming, got thought interactions.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
I think she can't see it.
Real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Ah, that too.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
She's playing along, isn't she? You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret.
What is going on?
Disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sumeru's festival has been repeating itself.
We're going to discuss the issue with the final instance of the situation.
The sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sumeru's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nadia, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate,
Ah.
as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
Interesting.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's
Yeah,
wisdom,
that's a little interesting.
how does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
No, that doesn't sound right. No. Most information in Akasha comes from Ermisol.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, more thinking. Here we go. People do not dream in Sumeru.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Which is probably why they can't dream.
My mind feels... What's happening right now seems... That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. People in Sumeru don't...
What? Hold on. That made most sense. That's why the information could be coming from. That's why I don't dream. It's the cost of having it. Does that mean Lisa doesn't dream?
My mind feels exhausted. Even though
That could also be it, technically.
What's happening right now?
So it would have been one of these two, but I still would have thought.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling an entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
That would have been assumed as soon as the item was obtained.
Doing something like that.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain?
Of course.
I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow, I don't think it'll be that simple. Worth a shot.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also know something else.
What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Orthmos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Here we go again.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh, this must be the project he was working on, I just realized. Here we go again. Oh, she's smiling. That's not right.
Paimon remembers everything!
Yep.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
The end of last night.
We took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Yeah, we've been implemented with another form of terminals. We failed at severing our connection with them. Somehow failed at severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nihida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Alright.
Moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
The illusions and lies, alright.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
A time movement. But will she get her memory back? Well, I can see it kind of working. This will be a little bit harder, like how it was on our first few days.
There you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
You're not hurt.
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get
That
out
is interesting.
unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
I mean, things have been changing, but still. Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually leads to some scratches. Aren't you still used to getting used? Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
There it is. That makes sense.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right.
That is a huge
Mercenaries
difference,
and
actually.
warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
That makes a lot of sense. Could it be because we moved our Aksha terminals? No. This has happened before. Your body has been used to things. It's just it wasn't getting accustomed to it. So both of these answers don't really work, I feel like. But oh well. Could it be because we removed our Aksha terminals?
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the
I
day.
have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Beep.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
That means no, we didn't.
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Okay.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that
Okay.
Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Well, we're gonna get some rest.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
No, but you remember, as expected, it's not as simple as we thought. Oh, never mind.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
Makes sense.
Paimon thought the Duke did that!
All right.
Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Ah.
That's why you two have been everything to me.
Isn't this the shooting the experiment? The shooting eyes cat? That's interesting.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dino's fighting skills have been improving. Yeah, both of those made sense. Dunia's illness has also been getting worse.
Yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon illusion. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Interpret.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said we've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and
this and the information on the Akasha makes more sense. That's fine. You can't put them together. This one makes the most second sense. Yeah, it's probably this one.
can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
That would make sense. It would be kind of weird, but wouldn't that mean a lot more should be changing, like the wither? And not just that, a whole bunch of things should be changing. I mean, the scratches from the past few days should still be there, so something about that isn't right. That can't be right. Sadly, that's the only option I can choose right now. But we'll go with it. We are in a time loop, and set our memories are being erased at the end of each day. That's partially correct, I would say.
Every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes
Close,
sense.
but no.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
Hey, Nadia.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Yeah, something was definitely strange with that idea. That the cuts on the body should still be there from the previous day, and people would stop being skeptical. And there'd just be little things that just wouldn't make sense. Like, I must have hurt myself in the sleep. But the scar should have still been there and then keep reopening. So something would have been strange. It's not just that, I got other things as well. Oh, what's this? What can I do for you? Sorry, I was dozing off and didn't notice you. Are you that tired? not so much tired as bored. Don't you think it's easier to fall asleep in noisy places like a theater or a market? It's no one from the academia around the theater. Anyway, so I'm not under watch. When Azra is asking me to run after Swoop and no students insist on taking pictures with Nailu, dozing off is all I got left. In here, I thought it was just what the main quest is why you're sleeping.
Attention!
Nope, no, nope, nope. Oh wait, I'm going to Dia.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little...
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just go straight to the point. Yeah, let's just get straight to the point.
That works.
Yeah, it would make it a lot easier. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yeah, as expected.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed
Yep. I did think about that too, but I didn't say anything funny enough. But if the sages were behind this, they utilize the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha, would be possible.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
That's possible.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Interesting, no one could see Nida. Now I forgot her name already. The Densho Archon, whoever her name is. That I'll win again.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately?
Okay.
It's surprisingly fun.
That's silly. That's
Anyway,
funny.
it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
But it was mistaken, so it's close.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world. We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world?
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I realize something that is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the
That is actually, yeah. What about other people that's not here?
How we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida?
Nahida.
Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Oh, why don't we just try right now and see what happens? Probably interesting. Time passes every time cutscene ends. Like, oh, now in the morning, now we're at night, now in the morning again, now back to night. Time to go for your beep thing. Nadia. Nahida. Like fajita.
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Now that's strange.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
Then we just create copies of ourselves and left?
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
We would have to do it early in the morning tomorrow. It's a good thing to sleep on so I can have the memory of the next day, if that's the case. Maybe this is the key.
Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
No talking from the sages this time? Interesting. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? She left last night? Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From whom?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
And everything got great.
There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Hold on, what? Can't go. Oh, they must have already. It's supposed to be the second day, and I forgot about it entirely. Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru festival at Sumeru City is just one. That makes sense. A lot of them will keep happening over and over again. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Okay.
It's time to carry
I only left. I was thinking like, what if Paimon stayed behind and then I went out, or the opposite? Because if one of us loses our memories, that would cause a problem for us.
Okay, let's go.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
All right, let's see what this is going on. 2 days worth of memories. That's a lot of days. Shouldn't it only be one? Why did I do this twice? I really didn't want those birds to disappear. I was gonna catch one and see if it... Oh, well, since I'm in the past, that would technically make sense. That would pass over to the future.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Oh?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced the lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn. So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Well, we'll just leave another way that's normal.
Looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving in the city might trigger disruptions to our memory. We need someone to stay and witness the events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
That's fine.
Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it would be just the same as before. Plus, I'll probably be back here again anyway tomorrow.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
Please. Be careful. Memories!
Well, let's go and try to leave the city today. What? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
What?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Well, I don't remember doing any of this. Still. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon, describe your plans from yesterday.
I see. You witnessing two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You wasn't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yeah, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
They didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they also erasing memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
That's what I'm wondering.
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
So a time capsule. Or canned something.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
Interesting.
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
What's a shot?
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Piamon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Ew. What's the other?
Now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Subzeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
All right.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
Which means this one would be next.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say?
So it's being backed up.
Probably because
A load.
yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
Strange.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
That means all of them did.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
This place, I would guess.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
It's just like a load.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is
That is how a computer would load things, I would think. But in a fast manner.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts. So Dunya's are the one holding a secret. What a way to try to fall, but didn't fall.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
That's a lot of hours in the day. More than likely just waiting for Dunya's odd.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of the Sabazu. It's that time already.
Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer.
Awesome. What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Can I see what's going on at the festival again? Can I see Nailu? And her there? Dunyazad? Nope, they're not here. Oh well. Music's sad now.
You're back.
forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nadia.
Okay. First
Nahita.
off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the...
No, that's not the hidden truth.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the
What?
city
How'd I
had
get a new
one
one?
thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Oh, that was at the very top. What just happened?
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon... illusions... People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Dream with no human presence.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha
Wait.
is taking their dreams from them.
Didn't I say it so long ago? And that makes sense. Okay. Feel what?
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Why did it sound like that?
The Akasha relies on the power
That
of...
is interesting. A double voice.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh, this one makes the most sense.
That doesn't sound right.
Alright, let me think then. What does this button do? Oh?
You're back. Are
Whoops.
you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam? Okay.
People in Sumeru think they don't, and those space... Huh.
So correct answer.
How did you conclude the Akasha is capable of
How did
this?
you conclude that... The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Alright. This one of these two, I'll take a guess.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, maybe I should think about it. But this one actually makes sense because it comes at a cost. So actually, this one makes the most sense.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I should give it more thought later on.
Okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon,
Oh, I
right?
see. That makes sense.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yeah, and they don't stand to stop there.
By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual...
Alright, so we associate the appearance and disappearance of dreams. What is this again? Actually, I don't remember what it said. Hold on, I want to hear it. Looks like I'm not going to hear it again. Alright, the appearance and disappearance of dreams. As soon as the beep sounds. Could be related to this. Could also be related to the Sabu Festival. Yeah. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Seems like it.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
What? I thought that didn't have anything to do with this. But you already knew about this.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed.
You're a lesser Lord Kusanagi.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Alright.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but right now, doesn't seem like a good time for it.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
I recall.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind
Makes
of
sense. I can see that.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do you know the sages managed to keep people from noticing this? How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality.
Makes sense.
People have already experienced this Sub-Zeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Got it.
Paimon, Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Ah, so that explains that.
Everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival samsara.
So if they had
All their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
a dendril element, they could be feeling that affects a lot more. But everyone we ran into didn't have a dendril element so far. So I guess that's fair. About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sumeru
I
festival?
know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
We're doing the thought thing again? Yeah.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Yeah.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? Oh. I don't have any more questions.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sumeru's festival samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Dabata.
A sun
Here's
and a
Dabata.
moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
If tomorrow comes.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
And she's not there. Yep. Just one too much.
What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Yes. We were so close. We were so close. We're so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You are kind, Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Makes sense?
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
Neither?
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Makes sense?
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we have to find the host, then what?
Some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
To save Dunyarzad?
Hurry and go.
To have her dream?
Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. They wouldn't want to lose someone as the host stage, I'd imagine. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming as well. Yeah, that's a good point. And unsuspecting hosts would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup? I could kind of see that. The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Doesn't that mean he could have instantly changed us if he realized we were dreaming? He's like, now we are a mind reader because he thought we were. And if we told him yes, and then we just start having mind reading abilities, that'd be pretty neat.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Yes, yes.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Alright. Is that the smile we saw?
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Sad and blunt, wow.
Oh, is it that obvious?
Kind of on the very beginning, funny enough.
Guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Wow, this definitely seems fitting for his dream.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but it was pretty embarrassing.
Okay,
I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face.
That's why we saw her face smile.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, oh, you're...
Dia?
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
What's that about?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be
It's
this
the color change in this area every time. It's so silly.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Ooh, what if it's one of the guards? That'd be weird. Guards and people. Yeah, we never did get to fight them. What if it's Dia?
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
This is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
Ugh, fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Oh, is this my character trying to let off some steam?
Lucky today.
Scatter!
Wasn't there supposed to be like 6 of you guys? What happened to the others?
Propagate!
It's actually been a while since I had a fight. There's a lot of interesting story to go on. Oh, well done, Mr. Gimmickar Man. Well done indeed. Yeah, I definitely want to get rid of this guy. He's the one that's a little annoying to deal with. You will? That's not a good sign. Back away, little misters. Back away. We have much more to do. What the? Where'd you guys come from? That's just really out of the way. And one for all of you. Enjoy the blossoms. Oh, you guys get pushed in the corner. Away you guys go.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. Just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Ah, yes, I do remember that. Ah, yes, I've forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe he'll give us some clues.
Even if it's it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place! It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures! Hey, the windows are unlocked!
Okay.
Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon's using her stealth skills. Paimon enters the room and returns a while later, carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
What do we got? After almost 16 days, an elegant note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabazu Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Piamon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a complication of folk legends concerning the Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. Wow. I interviewed so many people, and I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope this will be of use to you in your search. Gandara Village water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divination power of the Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources through natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandari Village then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that the Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sabazu Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then, as well. He is indeed a gentle god. There was once this time when I had a wee bit too much to drink, and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. He was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon it must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree. Right? These folks' records, append with Dunazar's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed. That's a lot.
Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
That's what you're probably doing late at night too.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right?
Sad music. Sad music.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
What interesting music for this. But also makes sense this supposed to be Dunyarzad's dream.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Paimon's dream? No, this is just what happened in past memories. Okay.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Hmm?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sabrazu. Which is kind of funny, because you can just force the dance, since it's in the dream world. Not force it, but... everyone still believes they're dreaming, but... it should still work. What is gonna happen? Here we go again for like the 50th time. Ish.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organized.
This is a dream, Nilu. Go do your
The Grand
dance.
Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get
Such
involved.
determination.
He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
True.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets. That makes sense, because the sage shouldn't really be dreaming.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with these flowers? The flower she wants.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
Something's definitely weird here.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots.
Makes sense.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
You're saying that's right in front of us.
Dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nelu's aware of it, stream should be over
I
soon.
see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Electro? Electro Archon. No, Electro Vision. I've been waiting for this a long time. Please, dance your heart out. Oh yeah, she can create what she wants now, since she knows it's a dream. How shouldn't I have not known?
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
What music? They actually did some pretty good animation for this dream world.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
And Nilda. Nyla.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Oh yeah, it still takes the dreams.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sumeru's festival. The Sumeru's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sumeru Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance Sumeru, I think I saw... Quick! At the end of the dance, I think I saw... Quick! Let's go see Dunyarzad! Even though...
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
Am I not wearing the terminal anymore? Does not look like it. Alright. We got that thing off our head finally. It was gonna be a huge mess. Oh, this usual spot. Didn't expect that. Is that Catherine?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
What?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sumeru's festival for me.
What?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
Hunyan.
You're okay!
Kusanali? Or Nyla? Not Nyla. Fahida. Nahida. Nahida! Why are you in Catherine's body? Dunyarzad.
Oh, Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sumeru's.
Eyes. Nahida. Fahida. Nahida. I'm glad I had that connection to put those two together to remember her name now. Anyway, let's get this. After Renegade Blast hits enemy, it will regenerate 3.5 energy for the Traveler. Much appreciative. How much does it cost, actually, for my thing? 80. Ah, so it gets enhanced by the Electro Archon quite a bit. Then,
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sumeru's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
alright. Favorite bench.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
But time and dreams don't usually add up to the real world, so I wonder how much time actually did pass. 40 days, though, to sleep. 40 days in a dream. Tough to say. Unless there actually was time skips in the dream. Hard to say if it actually was a dream or it was not. I haven't tried to leave the city when I was in the dream world, I just realized. Well, I wasn't exactly in the dream world, so it doesn't entirely count, I think. No, it would have been neat to try. Yeah, definitely would have been neat to try. But I have a feeling, you know, they weren't going to lock me in there, because that's usually how the quest lines go. They're like, oh, you're trapped in a chasm. No one can get out. And then the child is just looking left and right. Quick, Piamon, use the emergency teleport. Let's leave this place. We got to do our daily commissions. That's how that goes.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Makes sense.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
It was a very happy ending. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
That's silly.
Fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Piamon, okay.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
The question I think the traveler wants the most to ask is Conria, but we're not doing that, it looks like. But maybe it's just elusive in its mind at the moment. About what I saw in the dreams, there Avidia Forest.
There was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of
That
a
isn't pretty important
huge
too.
tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the
yeah.
red sky was related to Conria.
There we are.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up,
I didn't know
your
that.
suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Alright.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Oh?
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to
I feel like I just missed something. Hold on, pause. We're gonna use YouTube for this one instead of just replaying everything, because I don't know if you guys would want that. Oh! I definitely missed something that I don't know what she's talking about. Behind! Go forward. Alright. Seems like the traveler established a connection in Imbecile that was a message left by Great Lord Rukadavata consciousness in Imbecile, perhaps her last minute before she died. As you probably know, Great Lord Rukadavata disappeared as the disaster in Conria, a message, Scarlet King, conspiracy. Okay, so what does it mean? Even the Akasha is currently incapable of doing that. Something's Greater Lord Rukadavata's residual energies in Greater Lord Rukadavata's residual consciousness in Irmisol seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. So his energy seems to be contaminated with something that's very dangerous aura, maybe like the Valen. Many fellows go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. Yep, we've seen that. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. Got it. But I believe this is the key to saving Imbecile. That's why I keep trying to decipher it. I see, understandable. Now, another new thing I was very curious about. If I fast forward to the very beginning and go to live, what happens? How many loops do we see? Understandable. Yeah, it's just going to keep looping back and forth. All right, let's just turn that off now. That'd be interesting to see one day and just see what keeps happening. That would be. Let us continue onwards.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Oh.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other
That's an interesting ability, actually.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
So interesting.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukadavata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Alright.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
It is a puppet!
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
That's nice and silly. But people kind of would assume.
Body. Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukadavata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
Actually, what really just throws me off is Snezhnaya has to control the Adventurers Guild. That's what we just learned. Snezhnaya is the one who sends everyone out on the west. Interesting. Very interesting that Snezhnaya is the one that controls the commissions to some degree. What they accept and disaccept. It's not entirely true, but to some degree it is and isn't.
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukadavata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
Sounds sad.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukadavata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover,
The Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Me? You're already an excellent Archon.
You got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime.
Makes sense.
Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the Sage's grand scheme of things.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Makes sense.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Also makes sense.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Aksha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
You're right, someone should have noticed.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one
That makes
cares.
sense.
Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Makes sense.
Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
It kind of makes sense. But what I'm confused is why does no one take it off before they sleep? It must be pretty comfortable to sleep with it on. Surprisingly.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Oh, this guy's dancing in the way now.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Actually, you know what would be cool? If I could have all my pets out at the same time and just become a summoner. I'd have all 5 of them. Shikigami, the 2 sea colors I have. I don't think we have the other 2. Other 4. Other 2. I think it's 4 in total. But we got all the sea leaves, we got Shikishami, and I think I'm missing one that I have. That'd be cool to see them all.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future.
Oh?
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Happy birthday.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
No, this is Puppet.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Oh, nice going, Piamon. That's what my character's looking like.
I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Maintenance. Imagine a lot of people are probably going to be talking about Catherine being a puppet, silly enough. Ooh, there's 2 crates. So let's get both of them. Wait, did we just finish the last of the Archon quest? Which is fair, because we had all the question dialogue with the Archon. And not only that, there's another one I remember. But also, she said, oh, you don't need to worry about it right now. You can wait on it. That's what she's saying. So I can see that. Sir Halaby hasn't asked me to work on anything particular today. Should I go for a stroll somewhere? And you are? Hi, I came to assume on business with the Inazuma Shogunate official Sir Hanabi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Speaking of which, it's a little embarrassing, but I'm pretty nervous before coming here. My first time working abroad. I can't let my superior down. But it seems like he's going to get some work ready, so he doesn't have anything important for me to do. So sometimes I'll come here for a walk and take in sights and sceneries of Sumeru. What do you think? Nothing like Inazuma! Everything here is so new and fresh. Take their god, for instance. I always hear people in Sumeru going on and on about Greater Lord Lucredevata. I actually thought that she's the Dendro Archon. I eventually figured out that the Greater Lord Lucredevata was the previous Dendro Archon. In Inazuma, we believed her excellency for generations. So it's difficult for us to understand the changing of Archons. Also, the curry here is hardly sweet at all. Amazing. Wannabe. Mushrooms here don't look too bad. Put them on my shopping list. You are? I'm a public service for the Inazuma Shogunate. I was sent to Sumeru for my meritorious service. They said I was sent here for my contributions upholding administration regulations, but my current assignment doesn't seem to be going too well. I'm here as a foreign attaché to maintain the mushroom trade. Sumeru has so many different mushrooms that it's going to make your head spin. I don't have any fireworks experience either. What's more, the Shogunate has been delaying the release of the documents I need. When can I officially begin importing mushrooms? Alright, I hope that goes well for you. Yeah. See ya. Okay. I didn't actually have to use the Traveler too much for this quest. Let's see if I have any Archon quests. World quest? Nope. The corpse 30 is hiring an assistant. Interesting candidates kindly contact Efidia at the Citadel of Riga, which I'm pretty sure is going to give me the world bounties. Okay, so the good news is I finished all of the Archon quests. Which I guess I should have expected no world boss from that. But I do know the story quests sometimes have world bosses like this. So let's unlock Tignaria. I'm going to have to do his quest. Claim the key now. I'm back to 3. I didn't start the quest, did I? No, I did. That's going to be another important one to do. Talk to Catherine in Sumeru. Sure. But let's get this quest first. It's pretty important. Well, I actually do not need to be the traveler for a good while. Since he's mainly just my person to use for the Archon quest. Finally get Mono out for the run pass.
This is how it must be.
Let's go, Mono. We got places to travel. Oh, 2 quests to do, eh? You're trying to play a little bit of hide and seek here. Well, I'll be sure to get both of you. Nope. Go back up.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It also makes sense that Nahida didn't know much about the Connery since she was born when Lucredevata died. She wouldn't know much about present state
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
of Connery as that much unless she has a really great memory. Nilufar. What is that? Nilufar? Alright. Alrina, where did you go? Alrina? Paimon remembers the name. The young lady who's always writing her thesis. The one we met at Ratasumi Ami. Oh! Right. She said she left academia for some materials. She should have been back by now. But the woman there seems really nervous. Let's go ask about her. If Arna did return to academia, we might as well stop by and say hello. Greetings, Arnie. Oh, are you the adventurers sent by the Adventurers Guild? Did you find Arani? I know I've been pressing, and I'm sorry for that, but she really worries me. Whoa, take it easy. We're not from the Adventurers Guild, just passing by. And you are?
You're on adventures? I'm so sorry. I haven't got any news from them. I'm so worried. You tell the story of what you've been through with Al-Rani. You are the traveler Al-Rani keeps talking about. I'm Nilofar, researcher at the academia. You can tell, right? Be that as I am, I now devote most of my energy to teaching students on research. Al-Rani is my student, and she's been struggling with her thesis. You are her mentor? Miss Al-Rani said she had to rewrite many of her papers because they were disapproved by her mentor. This is the first for this. What happened to Miss Al-Rani? She went missing. Al-Rani came back all excited from Inazuma with a paper a while ago, which was about the folk culture of the Watasumi Island. She took that very seriously. She's been working hard on it. I could tell. That paper is well written and of high standard in every respect. But he submitted the paper too late. I asked her to send me the first draft in advance, but I never heard back. By the time she came back with the full version of her paper, someone had submitted one with exactly the same topic, which has already passed the preliminary review. What? I tried in every way to get her to pass the review, but she didn't make it. Why? Why is that? Miss Al-Rani started forming ideas for a paper long ago. How come it took so long? Wait, Inazuma? The I missed the name. What was it? Sakatilo decree. Oh no! I had no idea to break the news to her. I was going to think of a gentler way to let her know. Then a mortar mouth out of nowhere just spilled it all to her. Then she went missing. I turned every stone in the academy and she was nowhere to be found. I went to the Adventures Guild and put out a commission. They found nothing but Aonari's notebook at a place, and there were no signs of her. The adventurers should still be searching for her elsewhere. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'll help look for Aonari. Where is it? That's right. We'll start from where they found the notebook. Really? I can't thank you enough. I'll mark the location on the notebook of the map for you. Oh, and your payment. I'll ask Aonari for that. We can talk about that later. Thank you very much. I'll be waiting here for the news from the Adventures Guild. Please be safe, Aonari. Please be safe, Aonari. How was Aonari at the academy? She was quite a diligent kid, though. She always chased weird dead ends. She's more qualified as a student, and I believe she will be so as a researcher. Is it hard for students to get their papers passed at the academia? To be honest, yeah. Paper review is complicated. You have to take into account your research focus, how extensive the references are. Also, you can keep in mind any overlap or conflict between other papers and your own. After your thesis proposal is submitted, you'll still bump into all kinds of difficulties. But I have to say, she's exceptionally unlucky. Okay, next, we're gonna get this. This is what I really wanted to get for a long time. I put this on delay because I didn't want to do it in Inazuma, since I already got all of them to 10. Might as well get a head start on this one before the week resets. Greetings! Welcome to the Citadel of Rexar. This is where the Corps of 30 got in touch with each other and coordinate. I can see from your outfit that you're not one of them. Oh, I see. You came for the recruitment, right? That's right! Very well then. I'll brief you on the gig in case it's not clear. I'm Ifadai, a liaison sent by the Academia to coordinate the cooperation between the Academia and the Corps of 30. You may know that the Corps of 30 is hired by the Academia to guard the whole Sumeru city. They are additionally responsible for dealing with some problem residents encountered in daily life, which compounds their workload. To erase the pressure, I decided to recruit an assistant after consulting with the Parchamandar. You don't need to worry about city defense, just help us complete the residential commissions. As to the specifics of most of them are cumbersome and detailed. I'll elaborate with examples. Well, hopefully this gets me to level 2. Oh. This isn't good. This isn't good. We got a lot of quests if we want to get to level 2. Here, I thought I was going to be doing them today. How much days do I have left until the reset? Tomorrow's Saturday, Sunday, then Monday. Technically, I only got 2 days left. Problematic. What are the rewards I get, though?
a meal. I'll take that. Butter chicken. Some construction stuff. This is usually probably the important thing. The broom of the elder tree. The talisman can help collect wood. Talismans of this kind are often seen in the forest in Sumeru. They possess the ability to gather the power of grass and trees to prevent the erosion of the forest, and in darker times to resist the invasion of ferocious monsters. Trees and vines would form impregnable shelters together. Those who held the boon of the elder tree were recognized by the forest as its friends, and thus gained unfettered access to walk amongst the forest under the guidance of streams and moonlight. But that is Arachid lore from a long, long ago. Okay, so that's a nice gadget. Background, what type of food? Tachin. Ultra hot burner lamp test module. A gadget that improves the efficiency of food processing by cooking and consuming minerals. Okay, I think I know what that means. Don't know if I want that. Biryani, another background. Grocery stall, a cart. Resin stone, that's interesting. Treasure chest, which is probably important, and the forest. Especially if I miss some. Even though it says 100, it's still miss them. That's the commissions in general. It'd be great if you're willing and free to take it. The logistics officer and I agreed that you will get fairly paid for every gig you've done. Trivial as these commissions may be, I do hope you recognize the importance of this job. You will be appreciated and respected by all of you who have helped with this respective life. If you stick to it, you'll surely heighten your reputation among the residents, and they'll be more willing to accept you. And I offer you more important, complicated jobs by then. That's a general picture of this job. I hope you can think it over. If you decide to take the job, feel free to register for the commissions. Greetings. Welcome to it. Let's check this out again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Didn't expect to get pushed back because of the level 2. Well, that's fine. Let's go do the story quest. That's our next important thing. I'm assuming I can do my dailies here now, though. I don't have the option. Interesting. Wonder why that is. Very strange, actually. Hello. Nahita?
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
Indeed.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated?
You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
Pretty important.
This is forest business. Maybe Tainari will know something.
Tainari.
Find him.
Sure thing. The unanswerable problems.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Nothing new. What about this? Yep, no new news in that. Tignari, where are you? 400? Pretty far away. Well, we're going Gandhari Village. That's not Gandhara Village. Nice to have you back, Mona. If I choose another two more people to replace my main team with, as you see, I got 2 special people. We got Venti and Ryan Shogun. They will almost always be in my main team just because those are my 2 special ones, 2 special bandits. These 2, I appreciate them, definitely have them, but it's not like I can easily draw for their constellations in the future. And maybe in the long future, I may get the rest of their constellations, but might as well try going for the special ones that either work well together or I just find interesting. And so, I'll be replacing them, and hopefully, when I get that special person, banner person that I would want, do that fast like Mo. I appreciate that speed. Sadly, that would have to be an Nemo character, I feel like. And that wouldn't be good. Because... well, it's not bad. I actually do like a Nemo. But it'd be nice to have a bit of everything because I can't always interact with certain things. Like ice. Ice plants are not easy for me to interact with, or electro mining crop. Just because I don't have either of those elements to deal with. Technically, I would want a fire for any party member so I can deal with those plants. And the other one, I'm not sure. Hard to say. Depends on who the characters and their abilities are. I always liked Venti's ability, his vacuum. I knew that was going to be useful early on, so I got him fast as I could. He was the first one on the banner, the first one I saw. Like, I'm going to track him. Ryan Shogun, I just want someone that could do strong damage to at least one character. Since Venti is meant for groups, I needed someone for one character, so I chose the Raiden. Plus, she also enhances Venti, so it kind of helps out. But it was mainly the single target damage. So since she bursts a character, you can focus on one person and do a lot of damage on them, which is what we needed. We got 2 things to do here, 2 quests. Let's find both of them, Colleen and Tignari.
This is where you've been, Tignari? That's...
The Wither?
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Hey, he's up.
Tignari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her. And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tignari, I heard that people turn into birds after
This got
they
fat.
die.
Let's change. Escalate fast.
I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What happened? Tignari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
Contaminated region?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Piamon, let's step out for now.
All right.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right, Thank you.
Contaminated region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different.
Well, it's a lot larger.
The only thing they have
I
in
guess.
common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
No, we won't move quickly. We got one other thing to do while we're here. It's called... this person, whoever he is, Anger. They expected to take me this way. Yeah, isn't it so nice just to use the Mona to swim around? Look at this. Quick. Fast. Now just wait for my stamina to get back up. And then we'll repeat the process.
So Tandra's supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
It sounds like a bad idea.
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry.
Calais?
As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I
Actually,
can
that
to
was
help
someone
you.
else. Amelia.
I'm Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rosie.
Amelia name.
Don't mind me.
That voice.
I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say, don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone. Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before.
Yeah, I know. What is it from? It's definitely not just Calais. It's someone else. Who would it be? Anywho, it's Calais.
It's Calais! And a child who seems to be upset. Oh, let's go say hi. Hi, Calais. How have you been?
Paimon and Traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What a well-mannered child.
You can't just leave him here.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranara living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are Aranara living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the Aranara stories too?
Of course! I love them!
Oh, people who like Aranara are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secret to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Oh, just ran over my cord.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So,
How are you doing? Feeling any better now? The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Yeah, there's a lot of dancing going on.
Wow, Kale's so good with kids.
Or a stranger you can trust. You handle that expertly.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
No. We actually want to go deeper into the forest. You tell us Kale about the situation at our city.
So, you're looking for a children's author from Port Ormos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville, looking for inspiration. Wait. When you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
I don't know who he is.
Right, Uncle Tanja. So he's in the area?
Oh, now I remember him.
Looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing.
I remember now.
Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razzie back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back. I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Maybe he's a genius who spent a lot of time in solitary confinement. Maybe he's from a wealthy family. Maybe he's one of Blessed Lord Kusanali's familiars. Let's go find out. I don't know. Maybe he's one of the Blessed Lord's Kusanali's familiars. Let's just go with the top one.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
That's what I would imagine.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people.
But he still has some special.
Razzie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my
What?
dad.
Your dad? Tanja's your dad? As in you're Tanja's son?
Uh-huh.
Doesn't happen often, right?
That guy at Akara Crass told us that Tanja brought his son along with him. So he meant Razzie. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanja get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharvaville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
All right.
Yay! Thanks, Razzie! Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him.
Woohoo!
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja!
Oh.
That face says it all. Really, I just got it? Just from that? That was unexpected. I was thinking there's gonna be more.
So Tanja headed this way. I know this place pretty well. Follow me.
Who are we saving? Do you want me to go all the way up there? Well, now that I got her, let's go do the story quest. Two different quests, that's a little confusing. Alright, well, we'll do that one first. Neat that I got Kale already. Oh, what do you need to level up? I'm gonna have to do that too. Ooh, those mushrooms. Never got any of those. And this is the important thing. Jade Plume Terrace Room. Jade Plume Terrace Room. Which is probably the thing on the top left, is my guess. Yep, I'm gonna have to do that. Those boss fights. I do still want to level up the Traveler. But to do that, we're gonna need to take out a lot of mushrooms. Ah, yes, Dendro. I don't know how I feel about this. Yo up, Colleen.
Ranger Kale, report.
Haven't even read your abilities yet. I'm just gonna use you. Where's your boomerang icon look? Oh, it actually is a boomerang. Oh, that's pretty cool. What the? It comes back to me. Neat. You keep it up, Kyle. We're gonna figure out how you work as we go. I would usually read your abilities, but I'm okay with trying to figure it out as I go. Though, you doing only 5 damage is not good at all, so that's gonna be a huge problem. Let's just give you a weapon. I have plenty of them. Don't worry about it. Sure, I'll just give you this one. I don't know what it does. Increase the damage. When attack hit opponents, this weapon will switch to the next state. Ah, so I see. Sure, we'll just give that to you. In combat. So if anything, you need to level up, Kale, if you want to get stronger. If you were a healer, I would probably actually put you up with Chi-Chi, but sadly you're not, so I'll just have you use this. Wonder how much stronger you got now. Well, it's not gonna happen anyways, we got some talking to do. Oh, who's this? Manu. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to have the Traveler in my party still. Just for a little bit.
There's still a long road.
Maybe. We'll consider it. We'll consider it. Oh, he looks sad, Makia.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Must have been a dream state.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together more to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back?
Okay.
Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
Makes sense.
Bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts.
Didn't we collect 2
How
of
many
them?
people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
What are they?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me.
A crab?
Fine.
That was a little too
Stole our
fast.
parts was a huge mechanical crab.
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
Is it that crab? Didn't see any in the video forest field guide.
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
He's right over there. Because no one said where he's at. Oh, 3 people.
How's it going? Figured out a solution?
Am I gonna do the thinking thing again? That'd be pretty cool. That was pretty neat. That wasn't that complicated. But
After the
cool.
goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it. We can't let it get away.
Good to know. Who's next on the list of talking to? Oh, this man.
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on.
Is it a new boss?
Didn't academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from?
Sounds like it.
Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
Maybe there's a weekly boss and it's just hidden by the quest.
What a disaster.
But it's like with some story quests.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
This is why I'm doing it.
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
Wow. This must be pretty big.
You know, I always thought it looked kind of familiar.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. Or the Mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Trying to improve itself?
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
All right.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Sure. Sure.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Professionals. I'm putting Mona back in the team. I'll switch him out when I need him. Mona, you're back.
This is destiny.
This is destiny.
Oh, trading sure is dangerous. Not only do you have to contend with the wits of others, but you have to be ready to deal with anything and everything.
Okay. No surprise I got caught that fast. I did not expect that. I thought I was gonna have to go through a whole quest line, which wouldn't even have been bad to do. It's just kind of surprising. There's probably more to that quest line. Let's check real quick. No, it just says go to quest. It says complete the quest. That's silly. Nice to have you back, Mona. Your running ability would be is underappreciated. I think that's the phrase to use. Oh, it's over. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Let the beast get down here.
We'll start from here and have the Sumpter Beast with the components on board lead the way. This Sumpter Beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
Oh?
The Sumpter Beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
Looks like we have to protect it. Hop 2.
Why did it stop?
Speed.
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry.
Okay.
The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled. Let's give it something to eat.
What did I feed it?
Alright.
Oh, you're moving fast. Why? Something startle you?
Did you hear something?
Hulu. Hulu. Interesting.
Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about? It's charging straight at us!
It looks like it's just walking slowly.
Strong, be careful.
Does look strong, good. Do I get to use Tenari? No. Well, this is gonna be a simple task. So dub the component feed.
Let's play!
Son's will to fight. Maybe I should have used the traveler for that.
Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab! Hey, playing dumb won't save you. Spill it! Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
It doesn't seem to understand us.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods.
After some searching, Tignari found the goods that the mechanical crab
I
stolen.
don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections?
Complex questions. It looks sad.
You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
That must have been the bag he kept.
It reacted!
Does it understand us?
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crab to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also,
What?
our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does this scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Okay.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood?
What? Does that count as understanding us?
I'm not sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return, but before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
Okay. The mechanical crab looks quite well behaved and does not intend to run away. Guessing these are the traps. There's not a lot of room for the crab to not make a mistake. As long as he stays put, he gets he's fine. You guys, I am not going to ignore. You guys are very important to take out. So, farewell. One is dormant and one is inactive. That's just different.
Let's play.
Great, this is inactive. Inactive. No, I think it's just the same thing.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
How am I gonna get up there easily? Is that Aranari? Hi. Didn't expect to see you here material collecting. Golden Naru, can you give Aranari a Viperus and a Nithless Lotus too? Of course. Good thing I collected a couple of those at least. Golden Naru, pick these. Thank you. Time to get back to Varanara. Golden Naru should visit too. What an interesting thing to do.
Be faster. Here we go.
Climbing up this mountain. You can do it, Venti. You can. Don't give up. Give it your all. Climb to victory. Oversee the horizon that awaits you.
Brace yourself.
Good, good, good. We are back.
These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us!
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass.
Makes sense.
I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Okay, sure, gonna leave the crab there for a little bit. Ah, Colleen is busy. Okay, we'll have to do this then. No, that's fine. We don't need to be so concerned about doing them all in a short matter. So it would be nice to get the bounties done. Ooh. Oh, actually, now that I think about tomorrow's Sunday. And with tomorrow being Sunday, means it's the last day before the reset. Means I got a lot to do tomorrow. Because we still have to go on the voyage of... It's not called Fern Island, that's what the TV calls it in Stardew Valley. What is it called? We still have to go collect the 100 golden walnuts. I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Rosie! Where are you, Rosie?
We are over here. We caught a mechanical clam. Probably should have waited for them to finish speaking.
Oh, Rosie! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
Maybe.
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
Oh?
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child.
Why do I feel like things are going to be interesting for this story?
Okay, then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Oh boy.
It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration. Whoa, Kale looks like she's about to pass out. Hey Kale, are you okay? I'm okay. Sorry, I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes, yes. The moment I saw you,
Aura fish?
the image of
Finch?
an Aura giant and an Aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
Yep, I'm the Aura Giant, and she's the Aura Finch.
Ah, excellent improvisation. Yes, mount your trusty steed of imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical expression. You have the potential to become a celebrated storyteller too, you know.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author. Also, Paimon's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Let's put the jokes aside and get down to business. You tell Togna about the situation at the Akara Crafts.
Akara Crafts. Akara Crafts. Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was a-raging in Tangier Harbor.
Oh. Okay.
What? Paimon has no idea what he's saying.
I think I kind of understand. Me either, then, though.
Do you think we should get Tainari to take a look at him?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Nice.
Oh, that's what he
Yeah.
meant. Well, there it is. All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanger's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanger, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something.
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance, for therein lies the beautiful Padisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanger, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia Forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exist in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia.
That last one, I'm not sure.
All across Sumeru will know of the great Tanger living in humble Port Ormos.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Nice.
Wait, not that way. Kale, what's wrong? Nothing, but that way leads us deeper into the Avidia Forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Maybe there's something else going on. And it could be the secret Razi was keeping. Well, we're going that way anyways.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart
This is silly.
But anyway,
both of them.
by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
Dad never used to be like this. It's all my fault.
Yeah, I figured that's probably what's going on.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This line is at the beginning and also the end of Aranara's vow. I'm certain that in 100 years' time, this line will become a famous proverb in Sumeru. Don't you think?
And what do you got to say, Kale?
I'm okay. You guys go ahead. I'm just a little tired.
What do we got?
Hey, look! There's a note here! Could this be the evidence that Tanger was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read. It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms.
I like something Paimon would say.
I need to learn about mushroom classification. Here's another note that says, "This tree hollow is my castle." That sounds more like something an R&R from the stories would say.
That's true. But why would they be writing this on a piece of paper like this?
There's another one here. If only I were a clever Aranara. A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
Alright. What's going on here? Tanger? Tanger?
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
They look like messages left by children.
The crude
So
handwriting may look like a
grab-making.
child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the
This
forest.
must be Kali's
and I
stuff.
doubt even
Kali's.
more that they would think of this lowly tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle.
Oh boy.
I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the
This isn't
Aranara's
good.
academia.
He's probably feeling so
we saw
weird.
were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind
Clay?
about that. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara.
Oh, poor Kale.
I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow. How's that? The very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's
Nope,
eye.
I'm pitching Kale.
Nope.
Not at all.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination, making it hard for them to keep up with my train of thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger?
Nope.
Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not. Anyway, it has nothing to do with me, so...
Kale, is everything alright? Are you sure you're not feeling unwell? Are you sure you're not feeling unwell?
I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Overwhelming.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes. Overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toymakers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little longer.
Oh boy.
No. I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, I remember now. Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our search for evidence first thing in the morning.
Oh, this is so silly. Poor Kale. What's that sound? Oh, the quest over there. Be sure to get it later. Alright. So silly. Let me think. This is a lot to see what to do. Let's continue on. Okay. 0 o'clock, eh?
Traveler, wake up!
What's wrong? Did the Aranara show up?
The Aranara, it's Kale. She's gone. Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara activity, she's been acting kind of strange.
I noticed that too. Yeah, maybe Changa was too much for her.
Let's go find her. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints?
Where?
Why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
So she can write a new letter, of course, for him. She did just say Tree Hollow before all this.
So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the Aranara to show up?
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler and Piamon. If I'd known, I would have just told the Tree Hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting.
Oh.
Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Aranara? Oh,
Yeah, she did say her handwriting was terrible.
I I should be writing something that an
Someone did.
Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it! There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja?
Perhaps that's a secret.
Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down.
Kale must have her reasons.
Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Poor Kale. The next morning, Tanga excitedly takes everyone back to the tree hollow. Poor Kale. Wow, the time just going all the way around. It's nighttime! And look, there goes the moon! Where's the sun? Is it gonna do it again? I'd love it to do it again.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes, yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara. Let's see what it says.
Oh boy.
Ooh, what can it be?
Oh, what can it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again?
Ah.
No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Oh boy.
Yeah, if you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
Nice, Kale.
No, I refuse to believe it.
Despite his denial, Tanga falls into a deep silence when faced by facts. Please help Akara Crafts. What?
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
Believe you, Tanja.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts.
What?
But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
Oh, that makes sense.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real Aranara, right? What makes this so different?
Razi, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is
He
the
wrote
moment
it?
I've been waiting for.
Wow.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone?
Yep, I do.
I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories. What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait, you don't mean... It was me.
Yep.
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand, and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytune peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue.
He seems pretty
He
happy.
lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
Yeah.
It's not only Razi. I too remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytune peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kind of guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Razi." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's fairy tales were actually stories written by Razi. And because Razi didn't want Tanja to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the Akara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one.
Oh, Kale.
I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
Up to Razi.
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving?
Maybe? That's what you want?
I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one.
We've seen plenty, so maybe. Okay.
I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my Aranara stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You...
What an interesting story going on here.
Still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever. This is the happiest Arazi has sounded since we met him. I want to thank you, Kale.
Do you know that was her writing? Say it, Rosie. Say it.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help. You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow.
Yes.
Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret
Oh,
made me
so
feel
close.
so much better.
He was so close, but stepped away.
Yeah, it's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt, but when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. The counter fast is waiting for us.
This is a tree hollow, isn't it, Kale?
Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover.
Kale, why is there a tree camera here? Don't you have bad handwriting too?
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Rosie, slow down and watch your step.
Looks like everyone's in good spirits. Let's catch up with them. You will discover all sorts of new and fascinating things while exploring Sumeru. Why not use an exquisitely crafted camera to record them down? While using the camera, if the viewfinder has objects worth keeping a record of, then the camera will display information related to them. Adjust your photo taking distance and camera zoom to more easily spot designated photo targets. Also, this camera will only be used in Sumeru. I don't know what the point of that is, but we'll equip it. Camera that Rosie borrowed from Lord Saganama Bay. It'll come in handy when you take photos of beautiful scenery, look for inspiration in the wild, or wish to keep festival memories. This camera is adorned with metal decoration, thus looks like a lot more expensive than regular cameras. Be careful with it. According to the leasing agreement, it can only be used within Sumeru's parole orders. There you go, that's what we wanted to do. Oh, that reminds me. Let's check the...
Let's go jumping in.
This. What do we got new here? Event shop. What? Finishing. This looks like body pieces. Ah, so this is probably another snowman. That's cool. So they actually did the snowman thing again. Of course, we want the primos. Dendro fragments. We want that. And the crown, of course. So what are the other things we got here? Assemble one complete carving. That's when we get them. That makes sense. Carving components. I got none. Go to showcase.
Who can make the biggest splash?
So we gotta go over there. Makes sense. What else do we got? Graven Innocent. Take some cameras. 2 of them unlocked. Clever and sensible dust birds, honest and greedy shroom bears, quick and temperate rimrose tigers. They're all animals featured frequently in fairy tales. Take some pictures of Sumeru's unique fauna as a source of creative inspiration. Ah, neat. So it tells me which ones to do. The land of Sumeru features many species that contain an abundant amount of dendril. They will enter an activated state under the influence of electro, and a scorched state when activated by pyro. Armatura's researchers collectively refer to them as Trilaka creatures. Takes 3 pictures of different Trilaka creatures. Interesting. Ah. Aren't these the bosses? I didn't even see the one on the left ever. Is that the electric Ridgespine? Yeah, that's interesting. What's these? Ah, it's a race. So it's another... I know what that would be, and it's still fighting. Got it. Neat. And what about this? 2 days. Good thing I finally got that in. Let's see the story quest. Oh look! Yeah, the girl! I know you! What happened to you know?
Master!
The tree.
I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh. Okay.
Sad.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
After you and Tagnari prepare the medicine, Colleen gives it to Yara.
How is he? Doing any better?
I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal.
That's wonderful!
Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear I asked you to?
Of course I did. Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale.
All right, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
Don't worry, everything we find with Tagnari are allowed.
Right. You'll understand the reason for this excursion once we arrive at the contaminated region. You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
So we're gonna run into an electrical vine probably.
I can do this. I can do this.
Thank you. I feel much better now.
Remembering to herself, Asha seems to be praying for her son's recovery. Okay, let's go to the crab. Yeah, this is actually really silly, all that's going on. There's so much silliness going on. Oh boy.
We're here. This should be...
You got away well.
Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle away?
The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd.
Camouflage? Oh. It's here.
You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidya forest to become like this?
The electric flower. I would have liked to have found out about it through this quest if that's what it is, instead of accidentally seeing it through the thing up here, but oh well, we get to deal with it.
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal.
Looks about the same. We were
Like
one island away. It wasn't long far.
Creepy and suffocating.
But it does look like electrical with this.
Do you feel unwell at all?
Doing fine so far.
It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the
What about
contaminated
Piamon, then?
region's influence.
How do you know that?
I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers.
I was gonna pick it up actually.
How are they different from normal?
They're brighter?
This flower species is formally known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the ley line lodestar. They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area.
He does know about flowers, if you remember
From the
this.
looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
This count as a picture-taking moment. Let's get a little bit further away. Does not. Does not. No. Strange Sumeru rose, affected by the ley lines. We'll get more of those.
You know, we haven't seen any animals.
I was just thinking that. Couldn't take any pictures of them.
The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
This contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Yeah.
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
I see.
Why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but he and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change. Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab.
Only me?
That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something.
Install a purification device, alright.
Environment, no wind. Target parameters, normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What is it?
What's this?
A purification device that I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
Temporarily?
Neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix. The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily. If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the ley line effluents, we'll need to tackle the source.
The heart of the contamination region?
Right.
Ah, you mean the source. I know where that's at. Over there!
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching. So that's it. Now that the ley line energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Hold on. I gotta take a picture of them. Give me a moment. I got this, don't worry. We'll get him eventually. There he is. Ah, his friends.
Hey! Where are you? Wait for us! Let's hurry and keep up!
Yeah, I thought Ignari was gonna say something. I'm surprised.
Crab went that way. Let's keep up.
Help! Help!
What? You may not be happy about this after we take out his friends.
Shine down. Here we go. Think you can get away? Go. Yahoo!
What if I should have taken a picture of them? Whoops.
Spare me! Please spare me!
Hey, are you okay?
These injuries are superficial. Don't move, I'll patch you up.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good. That's good. It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
Me? What monster? Where?
Explain this. Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me. Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks. I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died.
Oh.
I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them.
Where are we?
No wonder the
Northeast?
Academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated.
Are you okay?
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village. At that point, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
It looks like it's expecting something.
So you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward?
It's so hard to understand.
Alright, regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you, I wonder? You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
I don't know.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts. That's probably its thought process. As for why it, or rather its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late, so let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow, after a night's rest.
Interesting. Alright, let's go set up camp.
Hey, over here! Come
What?
on, you big lummox, raise your head and look up!
What? That was strange.
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Piamon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
Very Paimon reason.
You're not wrong, but the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent, you'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
Nice.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can.
Thanks to targeting Ignari's guys, you safely handle started fire.
You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness.
You can? I just use
Pits are
arrows.
relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tainari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. They were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food. You found some already.
More useful than Paimon. You have my gratitude. Oh, what a...
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time.
What?
That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system.
Yep.
I'll note little things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
Are you running low on parts?
That is one reason.
It looks really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's enough.
This is kind of strange.
I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Not too good, though.
What? Okay.
You're still awake?
Yeah, I want to find the thing that's protecting us. Mechanical beast, whatever he's at.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I didn't see him.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this.
We don't sleep, it feels like.
When we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
I'm on gravity falls asleep while reminiscing. We're doing this again.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Still a little sleepy. Very well.
That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I specially used 2 of my homemade incenses.
Oh.
Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
Are you wary of
So you
it?
can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
And research.
Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Spontama for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms.
Oh, Catherine, what does that count
as? In their
as?
pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe this subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like this area of research?
That's a difficult question to answer. I'm interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Anything in particular, or because the conquest of nature is bad?
It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Veluka Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The blood of my people were born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. By placing yourself above other life forms, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
I understand what you mean.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
What? Looks like it wants a reward again.
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it. Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with him. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
Thanks. How do you make coffee? Alright, I'll take it though. What an interesting storyline.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night.
Your punishment is solo watch duty. It's okay.
Really? You're not mad? Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. Quick question. Do you feel off at all?
I'm a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent.
Is there something we can do?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame.
Makes sense.
Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night.
This?
We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
I'll retrieve the pest repellent devices.
Let's meet back here later. Guess it'll have to wait until we return.
What's going on?
I also just remembered that I forgot to apply essential oil to my tail. You probably noticed that it isn't as glossy as usual.
Nope, I don't see it.
Perhaps one night doesn't make too much of a difference. I'll make a new blend when
I didn't realize he had a tail.
It should make up for last night. I should have some leftover herbs from last month.
I really didn't expect he to have a tail. That's surprising I missed that.
How do you put out a fire?
throw the burning logs just in random areas. That should help, right? There's something that makes sense, but no.
All right. It's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination.
Makes sense. Go to the depths of the containment region. Let's go.
As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
Yep, he saw me. Can I take a picture of you? No, no, I cannot. Well, there goes one. I said there goes one. Don't you leave me.
There is no escape.
And two.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Sure, let's just take on you two.
Illusion shut. Let's play. Let me scrub.
Save energy. I can produce energy with my Archons.
Yahoo! Wheel of life.
It stopped here.
Strange.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Ley line energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves. We're going in.
Sure, why not? Yeah, story quest we get to use the character most of the time. So we'll finally see how Tignaria slightly works. Only slightly since we didn't read his stuff yet. But we'll do that for the test trial.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters.
He's a double charge.
They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Interesting. Tignaria, you have some interesting abilities. You're like Gong Yu and one of the other bow chargers. Do you have any constellations that I should be aware of real quick? You do. Let's be right with them. Attack crit rate is increased by 15. When there are opponents within the Visionara field created by Vijavala Mine, Tignaria gains 20% dendro damage increase. It will last up to 6 seconds if the field duration ends, or if there is no longer an opponent within it. And +3. Good to know. Where are we?
What is this?
I never seen a machine like this before. I don't feel too well.
Ley line energy is spilling out from here.
Oh, maybe
This
they're trying to
device,
fix it.
It's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
It's terrible. We have to stop it. Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere.
Starting to get busy.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in ley line energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
Paimon seems fine.
But you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there is no control unit here, then there must be a trapdoor somewhere.
Over here.
You know where it is? Hey!
What the? How do you do that?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It'd be neat if it started to affect some of my abilities, like my health gets reduced by half, my elemental energy got reduced to a third, damage reduced. Oh, that'd be interesting. Start seeing random monsters that aren't there trying to attack me, messing up my auto aim.
What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
See? Someone collapsed.
Look! Someone's here!
One of the researchers.
You're the one that's taking the ley line's energy! Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here? Almost forgot about you. Here, this is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
Mechanical Crab stands in front of the machine as if thinking about something.
Wouldn't gliding...
Indeed.
This place is a natural hiding spot with how hidden it is. The pipes continue further. Let's head in.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Oh.
Tape recording?
Yes, the Spontama created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Goes in there. Ah, okay, this should do it.
After inserting the tape, the projector gradually begins to display according to the path.
Carcata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone?
The crab.
There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Carcata, do you know what we're about to do?
What's that?
Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Carcata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins, and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being.
Living being?
It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Hmm.
Carcata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
Banned research.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
I feel like I'm watching BioShock with how the tape recordings looked.
Look! Paimon found another tape! A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. Oh, it's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
Yeah, that's a long time. After setting the tape, the projector gradually begins to display according to the
It's rare that you
past.
malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk.
Oh? He doesn't have the thing on, I just realized. So that makes sense.
Aren't the bunch at the academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
He did mention something about power.
Let's keep looking around. Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. Doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last 2 tape recordings. Let's watch them.
After inserting the tape, the projector gradually begins to display according to the past.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day.
How is this recording them? I just realized.
In my recent experiments, I
Probably just the
successfully
voice.
gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on.
Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice.
Ignite quietly and sets the next tape.
No. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus. Of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control.
Yikes, okay.
Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all?
Another death, pretty sad.
I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
Okay, wow.
I see. So the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. Structures similar to living organisms, the ability to cry and laugh, and capacity for independent thought. To Abatui, only a machine with these features could be considered a mechanical life form. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak. And yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
That's what the pots are for,
You'll
to
see
stop
in a
the
bit.
machine.
But before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down.
Good thing we have you here because I didn't bring someone else. How did he travel up here? Oh.
of this transparent flooring? It feels like a maze.
It just goes all the way around. Oh wait, this is the same thing as the Archipelago again. The transparent flowing. You can only see when it rains.
Keep up.
But it's not raining, but you can only see it when you walk on it too. But this one's a little bit more noticeable. No chest. Where's the treasures?
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
Sure.
I'm not finished my research.
I thought I slowed it down. That's silly. Well, I can't have you not use your burst at least. I want to see how that works.
Rise. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Enshroud.
Just a bit more.
Illusion shut.
Here we go.
Can't see? I hear everything.
You hear everything. Whoa.
Inazuma shines eternal.
This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down. Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
All right, let's do it. So all I had to do was go left. Yes, that's how you get there, even though it was blocked off. Oh, it's like how you make coffee. Oh, that's really sad.
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. No one knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Carcata? Carcata? Can you hear Paimon? Tighnari says you're awesome!
It's not responding.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm going to confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
Well, that was unexpected turn of events. Observe, before you lies a non-operational Cartarta and a lifeless Abatuini.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on, those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale.
Abatui's research.
According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will be destroyed, and Carcata will be disassembled and sealed away.
Sounds sad.
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right?
I see what you're doing.
Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow.
Inari marks off the power style on the map and goes
And
something.
don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
All right. Then let's go back to Catherine.
Why are you still here? I'll take care of this. Go and report to the Adventurers Guild, and then get some rest.
Oh, you must know a little bit about machines if you were his senior. You could probably help out. I think we'll have to start teleporting around based on how time it is. Don't really want to, but I'm probably gonna have to at this rate. Still gotta do my dailies with how late it is. Well, let's do it. Teleportation time. So sad to teleport. But I guess it's what you gotta make some cuts in some areas. If you don't make cuts, then you're gonna lose in a lot of areas. Why is this flashing? In the light of the alternating day-night-day cycle, one can see the homeward figure of the beacon of the something. What is this? A riddle or proverb or something? Altering day cycles? Homeward figure? Hello, traveler. Are you interested in Durus's riddle too? Is it really a riddle? Do you know who set it up? It was set up by the academia researcher named Durasus. As far as I know, he's an eccentric, even among the academia crowd. He loves to talk about riddles with anyone, as well as research all kinds of encryption methods. Some riddles are too incomprehensible, so not many people are willing to deal with him. So he came up with the solve riddle for a prize idea. Simply put, this riddle actually hints at treasure troves. You just have to show up at the right place at the right time using the right method, and you'll get the treasure. Doing also gave a hint, saying that this locations are all within Sumeru City. But as you can see, no adventure has been able to succeed. You can certainly try if you're interested. But if you ask me, I'll tell you to do something else more productive. Did I just get a quest for that? In the light of the autumn day night cycles, one can see the homeward figure of the lighthouse on the bridge. Okay. Since I am not getting anything like quests, I'm gonna have to do this for a reminder. Riddle, board, treasure. And that should be for that. Hey Catherine, we're here to help.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Thank you. After leaving the Adventurers Guild, Piamon takes you to a quiet place.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the Academia?
Probably not.
It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled.
Me too.
Oh, then how about we find Tainari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tainari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh?
Probably.
Alright then, we'll find Tainari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
Someday you would think that would be too late, but at the same time, no. It's 8 o'clock. I could do that. Now I'm taking shortcuts. Actually, I should have just done the dailies and hoped it would be 8 o'clock by then. But it's too late now. You want to see what that is too.
Fate is How are you feeling? Sleep well? We should go
All
find
standing up.
Tainari. How do you think we should ask him?
Or just ask him up front. That's not good. I do have a way to get there though. Yeah, I'll let us trip. Why is there a quest right here? Quest to left. Leaf. That should honestly be really easy for me to find. I don't need that there. But we'll put it there. There's a whole bunch of quests in this area. Hardest Dayai. What is this place? We haven't rarely been here. I think we may have traveled close to it, but didn't check it out. Wait. Can I take a picture of this? Nope. It's not one of the 3 flowers. Someone to talk to. How about this? I won't get the teleport so I know to come back here again later. That'll make things a little bit simpler for me.
Let's play.
So up we go, and over in.
Shh, keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thameliaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect. Can be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these 2 datasets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Oh.
I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies.
So that's why you 2 barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place.
Well, the real reason you stayed back was
Anyway,
to...
the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spantama. Who knew it would prove useful one day?
Silly.
We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidya Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form.
It occurs to me, he said that the old world may have had some knowledge how to create sentient life forms, but not the current one. Well, I wonder if we'll run into some.
The possibility exists, is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior. From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that. By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
Sounds happy. What a quest. What a quest that was. Early photo. The photo taken was put aside. Oh, who is this? He looks younger. One of the many group photos, Tignari always has the same expression and doesn't seem... It doesn't seem to be interested in taking photos.
When people at the Academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy. I have zero interest in group photos, but I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box. After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata, and it seemed happy. That's good enough.
What a use for that. Glad you're happy. Glad you're happy. Alright, let's go finish up my dailies. I do want to just run over here and fight the boss. I do still need his resources for Colleen. But considering I can do that anytime, might as well just go back to the domain. But before that, the dailies are the more important ones I didn't do. Get back the keys that I spent. The key I spent, even though it's not going to make much of a difference since there's nothing else to use the keys on. But at least it's there. But that's what I'll be doing for like next 10 to 15 minutes. And then I'll probably be headed on. We did a lot in Sumeru today. Main story and the Archon quest. Not much. Sumeru was sure based on a lot of story, which was enjoyable. Sure, at first I didn't seem to appreciate how the story went. I was like, wait, I didn't get to enjoy it all the time. But after thinking about it, it was actually kind of nicely portrayed, I think. And how they took it up put into this game. That was neat. That's one down. What's next? Making cat ornaments? Is that when I have to go collect wood for you? I hope I have them and I don't have to go collect it. I'm just gonna skip this because I've done this one a lot. I got your back. Oh, it's the Nakus. I got that. Here you go. I got 300 of them. Take them. Oh, nice. These should do the trick. Thank you so much, Traveler. Yeah, it is getting late, so I guess I probably should speed through it. I guess I could go on for longer and then do much more. But that would impede tomorrow's stream of Stardew Valley. I should probably keep that going. Sure, it may cost me a few dailies or weeklies if I do that, but wouldn't it be better to be consistent?
Brace yourself.
Probably would be better to be consistent than
Wouldn't glide
that,
any
I would
faster.
say.
There is no escape.
Wouldn't glide
Can't
any
say it's something I
faster.
really
You
want to
can
do,
get
but
away.
whatever. Yeah, I definitely did not use that in the right spot. Alright guys, we'll use the Shogun. Shogun, I mean. Yes, your lightning, so you are resistant to it, my lightning.
Shine down.
Here we go. Time for
Once more, and we should be settled here.
Brace yourselves.
Next is one more. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Next to the Hydro Cube. Mona for the speed across the water in Watasumi Island.
Scry the sky.
Yes, yes. I'm no eavesdropper. Even though I did just eavesdrop on you, me telling me that, but you told me that, so I'm not eavesdropping. I'm just, you know, going for a stroll. And you happen to be there. And I happen to hear what you told me. That makes me an eavesdropper? I guess so. Ah, 6 floaters. I used to need a whole bunch of these. Not as much. Still need some, but not as much. Alright, so that clears the first half. Where are the others?
Shine down.
So let's just try to use as much as I can. We got other stuff to partake in. Specifically, the domain now. Domain it is. Oh, wait, yeah. Daily commission, let's put that in. These daily commissions, I should probably not try to skip them because some of them will be new. Especially if I have read them before I can notice the new ones. The new words that pop up.
Thank you for
Would be ideal, I'd say. Ah, you gave me Dendro. Nice. Haven't had that happen before. And over here, the last one. So the electric vine is probably in there or over here. More than likely up there. More than likely. Unless it's in there. Hard to say. All I know is I got a whole bunch to explore still. I don't know if I will be able to get the bounty done by tomorrow in Sumeru. I guess technically I don't have to. It'll be done in the future. So that can be one I can skip tomorrow. It's not like I need to get it. It's not like I'll get Primogem for it. Or anything that will not be obtained in the most recent. The other ones I should technically be focusing on is more the future. And that is how one way to convince yourself to do one thing over the other. You make claims of why one's over the other, and you can help convince yourself one way or the other. But you gotta think about it from Bro's perspective. Is that really true or useful?
Think you can get away?
And in this perspective, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it would be.
Brace yourself.
Being more consistent seems useful in this manner. Still get to practice myself in better, different things as I move forward. Instead of just getting some small, not even monetary gain, but, what would I call it? Not monetary, but I would call it fake resource gain. That won't really have much of a use. It's not like I can do much with it. Something like that.
Let me scrub.
no escape.
Yeah.
Time for takeoff. Decided by destiny.
There's many different ways to about. We're just gonna go with the. We still gotta go through the islands of Fern Island. Why would I skip upon that? And right now we just gotta figure out what's going on with these sentient, non-sentient, honorary creatures. I wonder what type of army they had. I just imagine a whole bunch of ruin gods in their army. Not these flying creatures. Kinda neat. I like it. So many things. Let's see. This is the test runs. Stuff I still have to claim. Not sure what's in my backpack that's glowing. Usually it would be the abyss material because I don't open those stuff. They're just flood in my inventory. Well, I have a whole bunch of them right now. What else do I got? My character. I know I got Kali. Oh, I didn't look at Kali the correct way. Open my inventory doesn't count. You have to look at the character archives in there. Forgot about that. And I wonder why it's still there. We'll have to clear that out. Almost a 12-hour stream. It'll take me, I'll just say, about 10 hours. Kinda neat to do.
Time for takeoff.
Doesn't
Now you shall perish.
feel too bad, especially when you have a quick break in there.
Shine down.
You gain a little bit from that break.
Delve into depth.
Have something to eat, something to drink. No, I'm getting all the relaxation from it. Well, just once more, and we are done. Then we'll call it a day, a morning, one night, depending which one you want to call it. I'll have to see you guys later on. So, since I'm going to bed pretty late, I wonder if it'll be 2 o'clock for when the stream starts next time. It is possible.
There is no escape.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Well, I guess it depends. I could still wake up early and do what my, my farmer does, where he just has 4 hours of sleep. I can do that if I want to. So, we'll see. But anywho, we finished the last one. I guess the only thing that's left would be stop at my teapot. Collect the resources I have in there. But I don't need to do that. I think we will call it a night now. Ooh, it's a canned knowledge. I got new things to read in here. I'll have to keep an eye out for that next time. Alright, let's get rid of these things. Those things I have to craft. Yes, I'll have to get rid of that. I'll do that later. I'm not doing it today. Let's skip that now. I will probably see that when I go back. And character archives. Here you are. Kale, my first Dendro. Excluding the Traveler. A boomerang. It's a nice tool, actually. What if I can bring items to me if I use that? That'd be pretty cool. Where'd you get that boomerang from? It's not on you. That's how they pull things out. They're pulled out of nowhere. Next, the Battle Pass. Claim a little bit of that. Level 7. Very delightful. 29 days. I do like how the Battle Pass was shortened, actually. Which, well, not the Battle Pass. I think it was straight before the updates being shortened. Let's relive some of the achievements we got. Portals of Marvel. Step into the world of the Arenars. The Merchant in the Gate of Knowledge. Meet Dory and purchase canned knowledge. The House of Canned Time. Use the canned knowledge to increase your combat strength. By point, I wonder if it actually did increase. It felt like it got weaker. Through a mist of smoke and forest dark. Complete through mist of smoke and forest dark. The flavor of deja vu. Pick the sunsetty flavor box of candy by yourself. I did not. It forced me to, and I didn't want to choose it. Even Piamon wouldn't eat that. Eat a visibly terrible coconut chocolate cake. All dreams must end with an awakening. Wake from the Sabazu Samsara. That was a really cool quest, actually. The Morn of 1,000 Roses brings. Complete the Morn of 1,000 Roses brings. Doom Cut Tycoon. Close to that. 50 tunes? I wonder if I got that. Since I'm holding on a whole bunch. And you guys will be hanged on to for later. How's that sound? What is this? What am I missing? I see. I'm missing a lot. Well, we'll do that later. Alright, I think that's it for today. So, thank you for joining. I hope you guys got to enjoy this little long stream again, as we got to go through quite a bit of Sumeru. And just go through the story together. Had some fun voice acting, some different types of voice acting, and then reflecting on that. I hope you guys have a lovely night or morning, depending where you guys may in the future be watching this. But do take care until we run in with each other again. Yeah. Again, I am Christian Crojo, and farewell until we meet again. Bye.